So guys, we're live. Guys, we're live, 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 live. Like the vid, subscribe, guys. Like the vid, subscribe, like the vid, subscribe, like the vid, subscribe. Smash the like button, guys. Smash that like button. We are on the road to 5,000 subscribers, 5K sub, guys. I beg subscribe to our channel, guys. Like and subscribe, guys. On the road to 5K subscriber, guys. This is a Chelsea roundtable we do every Thursday. We're gonna be doing about the Chelsea takeover, and also we're gonna be doing about the Chelsea summer transfer. The player we're gonna bring in Tchoamaeni, Ousmane Dembele, Juice Kounde, Khalidou Koulibaly, and Co. We're gonna talk about it also. We're also gonna about talking about the celebrative night of the takeover is officially over. So hopefully by tonight or tomorrow morning, the Chelsea official website will officially kind of set it out. So it will be transferred to third
Heartbeat.
bully at the consortium. So like the video. Also, we also have a United fans on the guest. We can have his own opinion in terms of moving forward of the summer transfer and everything. Guys, like the vid, subscribe, guys, like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button, guys, and let's go. Yo, my people, how are you doing now? I hope you guys are fine. Like that video, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. This is Chelsea show we do every Thursday. And we're gonna be talking about the summer transfer going forward in terms of Chelsea, and also it's official. The Chelsea takeover is official from Ruben Abramovich to Todd Bowley consortium. I can't praise Abramovich enough for everything he's done for like 20, 25 years as a Chelsea owner. Yes, people may say we run football, but we've run absolutely every trophies under Roman, the UCL, the Premier League, everything we won under Roman. So I can't appreciate Roman enough. I have to just give him his thanks for everything he's done for us. So this is a new era, a new beginning under the concept of Todd Bowley. What the future lies ahead, we don't know. We have to see what our eyes. But I'm excited. I'm happy. I'm grateful too because now we have an official owner who's gonna be run, and also people said about we're gonna go into administration. No more administration now. I'm happy. We're gonna be in the UCL Premier League also also approve our sales also too. Going forward too, I'm gonna be happy. We're also gonna be talking about transfer. Jose Kounde, Koulibaly, Ousmane Dembele, and the guys and everything. And probably, hopefully, God willing, Tchoamaeni. I don't want fried rice. I beg. I do not want fried rice. I don't want salad rice. I want Tchoamaeni for my club. Please give me a proper baller. I'm tired of English agenda. Galaga rice. Ha, Lord help me. I hope I can survive. I don't want that. I don't want that trauma again. I want proper baller. Tchoamaeni, fantastic player, brilliant football player. I want him in my club. So we're gonna talk about that too. We're also gonna be talking about. We're also gonna be looking towards Friday, which is tomorrow. I'm gonna invite Vuitton and some Madrid and Liverpool fans to the UCL preview. It's gonna be on Saturday. It's gonna be interesting. I cannot wait. Football has given us so much, man. A lot of stuff, but I'm ready too. Like everybody, we're ready. So like the vid, guys. Like the vid, subscribe. And route to 5,000 subscriber. We can do it. 5K sub, guys. 5K. Let's go there. So, Josh, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Finally, finally, it's official. It's official. But Bully Consultant is official. No more Roman Abramovich. New era, new beginning, new everything. So, how you feeling?
I'll be real. I don't know. I'm happy with the takeover. I'm happy it's done. Like, there's no more speculation,
Yeah.
no more rumors. done now. But
Mm-hmm.
in terms of going forward, looking ahead,
Mm-hmm.
this is it's gonna be a long summer.
Yeah,
Let's
it's
just say
gonna
it's
be a
gonna be a
long
long
summer.
summer,
Yeah,
very long
a
summer.
lot of total rebuild, and I'm ready for that because we've been wanting this rebuild for a very long time. So, I'm
Mm.
as a fans, I'm ready because whether we like it or not, a rebuild is needed for the club. Whether
100%.
Rudiger Christensen, Aspi possibly, Marcus Mugabe possibly going also possibly. So a proper rebuild is needed for the club. We win the Premier League now is a stretch for
Oh
me, but
no,
at least let's compete. That's what I want for the club. That's it.
I think we need to rebuild the whole club, not just the team,
Hmm.
even
Because based on the
scouting,
report, people say
scouting network,
Gadaskia
and
will
etc.
go. On a long time, she will leave, but she will possibly gonna be there
Yeah,
for
she's gonna
some
be
short
here for
period of
now.
time to stabilize the club. So
Mm.
possibly be towards January or towards next summer, Gadaskia will probably leave. Then we'll be able to get a spot. I think what Todd Bowley is doing is I think they want to promote Peter Cech to be the sporting director,
No, no, no,
which
no, no, no.
I'm a little bit okay
I'm not a
because I'm
fan of
looking at
that.
Paolo Maldini in the AC Milan. He was promoted as a player to the sporting director, and look at what they've done. Say, I'm not saying Peter Cech is kind of perfect, but at least him giving that leadership role, I think it could do better. So, but for me, I want a proper director who understands football. If you're gonna be
Yeah,
bringing in a,
man.
a scout that gonna work with Czech, I'm okay with that as long as they understand what the manager wants. See, my issue with it is we have to care now. Buying the player that suits his style of play, not buying player what the board want. I'm tired of that. Pep Guardiola was given his player, Klopp was given his player. Give this man the player he want. If he fail, we will know who to put the blame on. So a total rebuild is needed, and it's gonna be a long summer. I'm ready for the summer. I'm ready.
Yeah. I don't think I'm ready for like. I just don't know, man. It's just.
Mhm. Yeah, it's not normal because it's normal Roman Abramovich. So we know how Roman works. We know Roman is gonna
No, the
do.
thing
And
is,
then
I'm even happy about that. I'm actually happy.
mhm.
It's no more like under because in reality, it wasn't really under Romans, under Marina,
Yeah.
because Roman wasn't really involved in all of the
Yeah, I
day-to-day
think. See, I,
dealings.
I don't understand why people are afraid of Ganeskia. The problem with it is she's not gonna be here on a long time,
Yeah,
so
yeah, yeah. So
she's gonna be just to stabilize the club and make the club in a better place, and she'll be able to leave. That's it. But
yeah,
this is what it is now. Todd Bowley cannot come in and just ship away Ganeskia. No, there's a
yeah.
process
That's
there.
not possible. It's a
It's not
transition.
possible. So for me, she has to be there to work with the process and the rebuild. And once the rebuild is finished, if we're gonna see her leave, then the sporting director could come in and help. That's what I think Todd Bowley wants to do.
Yeah, but I think Todd needs to like, flush out a lot of stuff within the club.
I think that's what he's doing. I think we'll be
Yeah,
fine in terms of that because he's working on that too.
yeah. So
I have so much belief in
it's
him
not
that
gonna
he
be
will.
done this summer.
Yeah,
This
we need
summer
it.
it won't be done. Like
Hmm.
this summer is too soon, especially the
Yeah,
World
see,
Cup
for
by the
me,
end of
as
the
long
summer.
as we
So
get the player we want for this summer, we can move on. Then towards January or next year, we're also gonna buy because I'm hearing Pulisic and Timo Werner might go, which for me is fine, and we might go for Dembele and Christopher Nkunku, which is okay. I'm okay with that too, because Pulisic has taken out his Chelsea's what's called, how do I put it?
people got
It's
things on
Chelsea stuff
Instagram.
on Instagram and on Twitter too. So he wants to leave. He said he's gonna have a discussion with Tuchel and the board. He wants to leave, and
I
Timo
think
Werner
that's
too
more
wants
to
to
do with
leave.
their boost.
So if Timo Werner and Pulisic leave, then Chelsea will go for Christopher Nkunku of RB Leipzig and Ousmane Dembele.
But the thing is, we
Wh-
have way more issues at the back. Like, we don't have any centre backs.
Yeah, I
Think
think
about
the
how many
back will be
players we
sorted
need to
because
come in.
Kounde will come in, and I'm also hearing Sam Philly just tweeted. He said we might possibly gonna go for Kalidou Koulibaly, which is okay with me. I'm fine with that.
But the thing is, yeah, we like for this to work,
Hmm.
all these signings have to work immediately.
Yeah, that's what the
That's
problem. That's where,
very unlikely,
Josh.
and that
That is
never
why we have
happens.
preseason. In the preseason, it will be. That's why I want us to
Mm.
sign player as early as possible because our preseason is on July. So we can sign players very as early as June. Get the player into the club. If it is 5 or 6, let's get them in between June. By July, Tuchel will be able to sit down and work with the squad they have because the season start by August the 8th or 6th. Then, before the season start, Tuchel already know his player. And you know there's going to be World Cup. Player will get injured and everything. So it kind of help us a lot and kind of strengthen the club and make us much, much better.
Yeah, like Tuchel said he's not going on holiday, which is
Mm-hmm.
I'm very. I'm not happy about that. He needs to rest. Like
He can't go to holiday because of what is happening in the club. So I can understand him not
that's
going.
why I don't. I'm not happy about that. That's not fair on him. Like this shouldn't be on him for him to have to cancel his holiday
Mm-hmm.
because of the club's issues.
Yeah.
That's annoying. So like I understand it. He's making a big decision, but
Mm-hmm.
that shows how much he cares and he wants this to work.
Yeah. I
And I
agree.
understand it.
Mm-hmm.
But just think
Mm-hmm.
of the time. Time is the biggest factor. Like other clubs have done all the negotiations. Like even look at Aston Villa. They've done all this. Man City
Yeah,
have done
that's
their
it.
business.
George, that's why we have gonna scare because she does with the negotiation stuff and everything. So sometimes a team will not want to sell player for like 100 million. Gonna could just put it down to like maybe 70, 60. That is why we have her in the boardroom. She can, but
No, no,
also.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like the fact that this whole season, basically, because we've been sanctioned, we've not
Mhm.
actually been able to discuss with like players and
We've
negotiate with
discussed already.
players.
We've discussed because the report I'm hearing is we did it underneath, but it wasn't known to anybody. So once the session is already official tonight or tomorrow morning, we might be seeing some names in the club like Kounde, Koulibaly, Dembele, and Co. That's going to come into the club because we've been talking to agent. The agent is like, as soon as the take sanction is over, we'll be able to see some signing to the club.
Yeah,
So I'm
you can
confident.
talk to agents, but then you have to talk to the clubs. We haven't spoken to any clubs yet
We've already
because that's
spoken to the
illegal.
agent already, just about the sanction being lifted, and it's been lifted
Yeah,
already.
yeah, yeah. You can speak to the agents, but I mean like to the actual clubs that have these players under contract. So
Yeah, the problem
we
we can't
haven't been
speak to the
speaking with them.
club. You know why?
Yeah,
Because of
because of
our
the
own
sanctions.
sanction, which
Yeah,
is
so that's what I mean that we're behind other clubs. Like for example, perfect example, Tchoamaeni.
hmm
He like all these links with Tchoamaeni with Chelsea is not from legitimate sources. It's just from Chelsea fans that want
hmm
that to happen. But in reality, we have not been able to speak with Monaco this season
yeah,
regarding Tchoamaeni because of the sanctions.
yeah. I think
Now
once the session is
and
over tonight or tomorrow morning, we'll be able to speak to because I believe we still have chance. Because Madrid said they are
no
not paying 80
Liverpool
million
get
to
him.
100 million for Tchouaméni. No,
I think Liverpool get him.
no. I don't even think Liverpool will pay the money.
Liverpool, bro, no how much money Liverpool gonna get if they win the Champions League.
That's where
That's
this is where
sorted.
our chance is, Josh.
No, but
If
the
our
thing is,
sanction is
Liverpool have
because
money. Liverpool have money. Liverpool pay.
I know they have money, but we can rival them too. It's all about Tchouaméni making his decision. It's all about him making his own decision.
It makes sense for him to just go like.
It's all about his
Honestly,
decision. We can
it's
rival
just
him
this.
and get him. It's all about him making the decision. As long as we pay Monaco what they want, Tchouaméni can just change his mind and come. And remember, if we side Juskunde and them, Juskunde's agent and Tchouaméni agent and the same agent, that helps us a lot because they have the same agent.
Yeah,
That
but
helps us.
Tchouaméni is his own person. Like, he'll make that decision. He
Yeah, yeah,
won't
yeah.
let
I
that
know,
affect him. So
I know,
I think like I don't know. Like, I think it's very very unlikely we'll get Tchouaméni.
I know. But I'm
There's
hoping
two
though.
other
I'm
clubs
hoping.
ahead of us.
I'm hoping.
So
Yeah.
yeah. So but like even with the other business, it's just I don't know, man. We just have to see. We just have
Exactly.
to see.
Miguel Rabena said, if nothing is agreed with Madrid, speak with Monaco immediately. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Speak with Monaco immediately, agree with them with the money, and
I
they will
just
make it
imagine.
official. It doesn't I
Are
don't see
Chelsea going to do that? Let's be
Chelsea
real.
will do that because the sanction is already lifted. We just have to make it official from the club. That's it. It's
I don't think
lifted.
Chelsea are going to do that. I don't think Chelsea will go and speak to Monaco. Like, I don't know.
No, I
I
think
don't
Chelsea
think they
already told
will.
Monaco they will pay the money. They will pay Tchouameni's money. They told him already. They told the club already.
Hmm.
They
I
already
don't know,
because
man.
I had a discussion from very reliable source that they already spoken to Monaco that once the sanction is over, if it is 80 million, we're gonna pay you. If it is 90, we'll pay you. We're not gonna wait. We want Tchouameni this season. Bim. This is the money. Give us Tchouameni. That's it. Because once we pay Monaco the money, Monaco is gonna tell Liverpool and Madrid and PSG is going to Chelsea. Chelsea already agreed to our deal, to what
Even
we want, our
PSG.
demand. It's leaving. We can't do anything anymore. No offers. It's moving to
No, but
Chelsea.
I
It's
think yeah,
official.
again, it would just depend on Tchouaméni. Tchouaméni can say no, I don't want to go Chelsea.
No,
There's
see,
PSG. There's Liverpool.
Once Monaco agree with Chelsea, nothing Tchouaméni can do because he's waiting for Madrid. Madrid is not gonna pay the money. They are pulling out.
Oh, Tchouaméni can wait for PSG. Will pay them the
Yeah,
money.
see, this is the problem
PSG
now. If Tchouaméni
interview.
is waiting for PSG and Chelsea bring money with Monaco, Chelsea will get him.
Why?
With That's why Marina comes in because that's our job to do the negotiation tactics and make it work on our favor.
I'd lie. It's not that simple. Like he can make the decision. I want to stay in
hmm
France. I want to be a PSG. I want to be challenging for
I
the
know.
top honors. So
hmm
he could easily just say, let me go to
Look,
PSG and play
I
with his
don't want that.
youth.
don't even talk about Declan Rice. What the heck is Declan Rice? Declan
Look,
what? Yeah,
in reality, like we are the minority. The majority are, we know them type of fans.
I know. I don't want Declan
Bowley
Rice in
will
my club at
probably,
all. I don't
like, it
want him
makes
because
sense.
of the English agenda and
Yeah,
everything.
it will make
I don't
sense.
want him.
It will make sense. It will make sense to the club's image for them
Hmm.
to go and get Declan Rice. Makes perfect sense to
I
them.
don't want him.
Also, I don't want it, but it
Me
will,
too.
like, Declan Rice will probably be a marquee signing to them.
150? I'm not paying 150 for Declan
No,
Rice.
it
I'm
won't be
sorry.
150. It'll be like probably 85, 90.
No, because the reporter said Chelsea already to Declan Rice that he should wait till next summer. I will be able to get him next summer. We'll be able to get him next summer. So he can
Uh,
be able to wait because he has 3 more years on his contract. By next year, it will be 2 more years on his contract. So then we can be able to negotiate and tell West Ham we're paying 70 for Declan Rice. You get it or not? We're out. So we have that kind of ball in
See,
our own
I don't know.
in our own favor because we'll be able to negotiate with a proper deal. Instead of paying 150 or 100, we'll be able to pay like 60, 70, which is okay for us, which
Okay,
is
but the
good.
thing is, okay, this is the same board we've had.
I
Why do
don't
you
trust
think
the
they will
board,
make
Josh. I don't
exactly?
trust
So,
the board.
why do you think they would make these
I
decisions?
see.
Todd Bowley hasn't watched Tchoamaeni. Todd
I
Bowley
know,
doesn't know about
but
Tchoamaeni.
but as long as it is what Tuchel wants, I'm all for it. I keep telling
Mm.
people, as long as it's what Tuchel wants, I'm all for it. I
I
have been
think
saying it.
I
Give
think
the
Tuchel will
manager
take
what he
either.
wants. We'll be ready.
I think Tuchel will take either. He'll take the either one.
Yeah.
I'll be real,
So we
and I
gotta
think
wait and
the
see.
club will probably go for Rice.
So we see. If it is Declan Rice, I will support Tuchel. If it is Rice, I'm supporting him. In as much as I don't feel good
Mm.
about it, but I will support Tuchel. If Tuchel said I want Rice, of course I will. Who am I not to support Tuchel? He's the manager. I will give him my massive support. As long as it's
The
gonna
thing
work
is,
in what he wants, I'm cool.
he's with Tuchel. Like, I think they need to promote him to a manager. He's not a manager yet. He's only a head coach.
I think that could we'll see. We'll see. It might
Yeah,
be
they need to
promoted,
do
but
that
we'll see though. We'll see.
because with a head coach,
Mhm.
the problem with, like, the
Even if they
definition
give
of a
him a
head
new
coach,
contract, he'll be promoted. We'll see.
yeah, because they give him players. The club, that's what the definition of a head coach is.
Hmm.
They give you players to work with. That's what the club
Maybe
buys
if
the
they give him a
players,
new contract,
and then
he'll
they
be
give him
promoted
players.
to
Yeah,
a manager, not an head coach, which is okay. We'll see.
yeah,
But
that needs to happen.
finally, it's over. It's over. It's over. Finally. Now we can move forward now. So yes, yeah, being a United fan now, your take on the Chelsea takeover before we go into the summer transfer. Because people were like, we're gonna go into administration. Arsenal fans were like, I hate in UK. Why didn't Chelsea go to administration? Like, Chelsea's gonna run football. I was like, are you gonna because you didn't make a UCL now you want to take Chelsea spot in the UCL? So you can't do that because Chelsea is a big club. You have your chance to make your UCL, you did not make UCL. So move on with it. Go and play your go and play it next summer. So yes, sir, give me your take.
No, I mean, hopefully for a lot of Chelsea fans, it is done. Finally, they can move on,
Yeah.
and because it just this took forever.
Yeah.
Like this took forever. Here's the thing. I feel like I don't know. There's certain Chelsea fans that like are very excited about it, and then there's certain Chelsea fans that like they're kind of like let's wait and see type of thing. I feel like it's gonna be interesting what Chelsea does this summer.
Yeah.
Because last summer with Roman, Chelsea signed two players. They signed Lukaku and they signed Saul.
Yeah.
That's the only business they've done. Now Chelsea are losing a lot of players. Some key players, some not. They losing Alonso. It's looking like Christensen is leaving.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Rudiger already left. So that's three players that Chelsea needs to replace.
Yeah.
On top of that, Chelsea has to add players to their squad.
Yeah.
And then, how about the future of Christian Pulisic, the future of Timo Werner, future of Lukaku, future of Hakim Ziyech?
Yeah.
There's a lot of work that needs to be done in this Chelsea squad.
I know.
Uh, um, but the thing is how much work will be done.
Mm-hmm.
I understand Marina. They're gonna give all the powers to Marina and her crew to do everything, but
But I
Chelsea
don't think they're
fans,
gonna
oh,
give her all the power. What is gonna be, because the report said she's gonna be compromising the transfer. It's not gonna be done under Roman, because under Roman we're just gonna splash money. Right now, we're gonna be smart and intelligent in the way we spend money. Just the way Liverpool recruit their players. Basically more of a data oriented, which I'm okay with. We're not gonna go into the summer transfer and just buy 200 million on this. No, we're gonna be very careful, smart and intelligent in the way we sign. And I'm happy
No,
because
we're not going to do that yet.
Marina is not gonna be giving her the power, which makes me happy because she's been giving so much power. She's been misbehaving when she gives so much power. Now the power is gonna be compromised, in which she's gonna have a little bit of power, and she can, when she make mistake, they have somebody that are gonna tell her you are making mistake. That is not what the manager wants. If you don't follow what the manager wants, you are out of the club, and that's what I want because she's been messing up for a very long time, and she has to like she needs someone to that gonna tell her, hey, you are making mistake. You need to get your head right, and that's what I want from her from Todd himself, because Todd is gonna be overseeing the summer transfer in terms of player coming in, player going out. It's gonna be there to see what's going on. That makes me happy because under Roman,
Abdullahi,
Marina has been given so much power and she's been misbehaving.
but Abdullah,
Yeah,
be
but not
careful.
Todd. He doesn't
But
know.
be,
He doesn't know these players. Like
Yeah,
but Abdullah,
Todd doesn't know which
yes,
players is the right players or not. It's not going to be
yeah.
down
That's
to
exactly,
why.
Todd.
Josh.
That's why.
He's
That's
going
why
to
we
take
But
have.
on.
Josh is right because be careful. Todd, here's the thing. Like Josh needs to understand that Todd Belly, he's a businessman
Mm-hmm.
first. This guy doesn't know anything about football.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just to give a little bit breaking news to a lot of Chelsea fans if they don't know. This guy
Mm-hmm.
doesn't know anything about football. Chelsea Football Club right now, and this is just my view. Do you guys need to? You guys are relying on Marina and the squad and the scouting team to get the players you guys need. That's why you guys are signing. The reason you guys are signing Jules Kounde is because this deal was done last year. Everything about this deal was done last year. You guys are not doing anything new. You just Severe is just like are willing to sell this year compared to last year. Everything was done for the Jules Kounde last year. You guys, it was pretty much done deal.
Yeah.
Once West Ham Zuma, that's why you guys let Zuma go. You
Yeah.
guys let Zuma go to West Ham United, so to get money. So then what you call it? Then it was
Just
supposed to be
Kunde.
Zuma leaves, then Jules Kounde comes.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting, and I don't know what's going to happen, but it's going to be interesting because Chelsea needs to be very clever how they go about their business this summer
Yeah.
because um, you guys don't have Daddy Roman that can splash all the money he wants. You guys don't have him no
Yeah.
more,
Yeah. I
so
know.
you got to be very intelligent about
Mm-hmm.
getting the right deals for Chelsea, letting players go. Like in my opinion, Chelsea should have a lot of players up for sale. For example, Hakim Ziyech,
Mm-hmm.
Timo Werner, Lukaku, Pulisic. You need to increase your assets in terms of you need to increase the amount of money you can spend. So the way you do that is because you sell these players and you try to sell them in a nice fee. For example, if you could get Timo Werner for about what you guys paid for him, I think you guys paid like 15 mil for him.
Yeah. 45 something like that.
40,
Mm-hmm.
45, 50. If you guys could get another 40 mil, if you guys could get at least a 40 mil for him, it's or then get like maybe 35 mil for Hakim Ziyech, that's right there. That's 75 mil. You could spend that on like another forward, a really world class forward. So
Mm-hmm.
Chelsea had to be intelligent like that.
Yeah.
There's free players like Dembele that's free. There's I don't think Tchoamaeni is coming. I don't
Mm-hmm.
know. I don't think so, but if because Monaco's asking for crazy money,
Yeah.
apparently,
Madrid are pulling out. They say they're not gonna pay the money. They say it doesn't worth the
then
money. It doesn't
yeah,
worth it.
and then looks like because PSG got money, so
I think, yeah,
PSG
PSG has the money, and I
result.
think if Chelsea come into the situation, that could change because what Chelsea needs to do is we don't need to talk to the agent, just speak to Monaco direct. Monaco, here's the money, we want Tchoamaeni. That's it.
So Chelsea needs to be smart,
Yeah.
target the right areas, and try to get good deals, not
Mhm.
overspend, good deals, and get as much player in as they possibly can.
Yeah.
Because the problem with Chelsea have is like they already needed to build on the squad, but then the problem is then you have players leaving. Then you're
Mm-hmm.
like, what the fuck, like what the hell, like what is going on.
Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna be interesting. Todd Bowley needs to this guy needs to like pay up I this guy they need to release the funds, man. Release the
I
funds,
don't think
man.
there's an issue for him releasing the fund. Well, I think in terms of releasing fund, I'm not worried because the tier one that's close to Chelsea are already saying it within the range of 200 to 300 million will be spent this summer just to rebuild. So I'm happy in that in terms of the rebuild because what we needed to do, Rudiger and Christensen need to be replaced. They're gonna be a target that's gonna be going into the summer. I'm happy about that. So midfielder, Bissouma, yeah, Tchoamaeni, yeah. So we're gonna see what we're gonna do in terms of the midfield. So also the attacking wingers and striker, we're gonna see too. So those are the work in which Ganaskia we have to do and told himself.
Also, Abdullahi, one last thing. Can you pull up the there's a comment by vote with your feed. He says, yeah, who will go? I'm telling you right now, you have sellable assets in Hakim Ziyech and Timo Werner.
Hmm.
I understand Chelsea fans don't think they're good. I understand Chelsea fans they don't
United
see
could
any
go for
value in it.
United could buy Hakim
But
Ziyech because of Ten Hag.
exactly,
Mhm.
exactly. Like, but then Chelsea needs to be willing to do that.
Yeah, I
Chelsea
think
needs
Chelsea
to
will
have the
do that. It depends, though. It
Chelsea,
depends.
Chelsea needs to have the mindset like, like one thing I Chelsea fans and you guys also need to be wary of is don't view this team. This team needs to be improved. That means like there's gonna be players that Chelsea fans don't think that we can sell that you can sell. Like
Hmm.
Timo Werner, send the guy to Bundesliga. A lot of
Yeah.
RB Leipzig if
The
they lose
report I'm
Van
hearing, the report I'm hearing is Chelsea wants to do a deal with RB Leipzig, give them Timo Werner and get Christopher Nkunku.
Nkunku,
Yeah.
Borussia Dortmund.
Now Dortmund also wants Timo Werner, but they say because it's getting 270 in Chelsea, they don't want to pay him 270. So why Chelsea was like, okay, we can do a swap deal by giving Leipzig Timo Werner and get Christopher Nkunku. That could work also because it's a former player for Leipzig, and that could also work too. That could work. So Lakaba, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. Just
Finally, finally,
graduated. I
finally, we can
graduated
rejoice. We
from
can
uni,
celebrate.
so thank God
We
I've
can
graduated.
celebrate. The takeover. The report is maybe tonight or tomorrow morning. Chelsea official website will announce the takeover officially. So your take on the takeover. How happy
Yeah,
are you?
I'm happy because like in my personal life I've graduated from uni, so
Mm-hmm.
that's good. Uh this takeover, well, it's been dragged out. I knew it was gonna come, but it was dragged out for a very, very long time. So,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just happy it got over the line, made official, so
Yeah.
we can proceed with business. I don't have any expectations because I don't know what a top body, you know, squad or team. Thank you. Squad or team looks like. I don't know
Yeah.
how he's going to operate. So again, just feels like we're starting from square one all over again, and there are chances of getting closer to the Man Cities, the Liverpools
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
are just being stagnated each year. So hopefully we can do something productive. That's the only thing that we can do is just hope at this moment in time. So yeah,
Mm-hmm. That's what I can say. Let's hope because as long as we hope, there's always a chance. I'm
yeah.
happy though. So let's talk about the summer transfer.
Hmm.
So let me come to the first player we're hearing is once it is done tonight or tomorrow morning, we're gonna hear an official transfer of Juice Kounde to because Aston Villa just bought Diego Carlos from Seville. It's been
Hmm.
confirmed already now. So Juice Kounde has a release cost of 68 million um euro. That's 80 million pounds. So once the release clause is being met, Juice Kounde will leave because the report is some people said they saw him in London. I even thought it was play, but they said they really saw him in London that he really
No, they
wanted to
did.
come.
Yeah.
So he said he's in London right now, just waiting for the takeover to be done. They will name him as a Chelsea player. So Kunde first, your thought on Kunde?
I think this is a good signing. It's the signing that we should be looking for. Is like very talented young. How old is Kunde again?
22, if I'm not 23,
22
23.
with great, tremendous talent.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way forward, really. I don't think you can go really that wrong. I mean, say if you pay 70 million, it doesn't go well. You can
Yeah,
still recuperate 50 million from
yeah.
him.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a good deal all around, and you can definitely. The one thing that Chelsea is lacking is a core of talented players, world class players that can be held accountable,
Yeah.
that can set the tempo. And from what I'm seeing so far, he can do that. He can be the core for Chelsea. I can see him being the starter for Chelsea for the next couple of years, maybe 6 to 7 years,
Mm-hmm.
or even longer. So yeah, it sounds it's a good signing. Um, I just hope that we can get Tchoamaeni
Yeah.
as
Because
well. And
Lakobam, I have hope. I have hope. I think
oh,
they're not
this
willing to pay Tchouameni's what's called the money Monaco are demanding for. So I
mhm.
think the report said if Chelsea can just speak to Monaco only that this is here, this is money for Tchouameni, and Tico will get him. It's all about because now PSG are wanting to go, they want to go for Tchouameni, which they might get him because of the French national, French his French allegiance, which is fine. But if you can try to convince Monaco and tell Monaco, yeah, this is money for Tchouameni, we'll get him. But I hope my hope on Tchouameni is just open. I'm confident
Hmm.
a little bit, but I'm just hopeful.
Yeah, but for me, it's like okay, say we get Jules Kounde and we
Hmm.
get Tchouameni, that's 160
Yeah,
million from the 200 million that's reported to
to
been
spend.
given to
Dembele
spend.
is free transfer. So Timo Werner and Nkunku is a swap deal. So
Yes, yeah, for me, in Kuku, I'm not really
because
too
Pulisic
convinced.
and Timo Werner wants to go, especially Pulisic is already taking Chelsea off his social media. He wants to leave. Same with
I,
his Timo Werner wants to leave too.
I think for Pulisic is more of like the fans are on his case, so that's why he's probably deleted some of the Chelsea stuff. But yeah, we need to start building a core of talented players because again, we haven't replaced the cores of Chet, Cole,
Hmm.
Terry, Lampard, Drogba. We haven't replaced that core,
Yeah,
um, or even the latter core of Costa, Hazard. You could even John Terry and Courtois. You can even put that in there. We haven't
yeah,
replaced them or added to it. And I think Tchoamaeni and Jules Kounde, to build as a core is a very good foundation to have.
hmm,
We just need wingers
yeah,
and attacking players. But for me, it's like I'd rather have a team that can create a billion chances than strikers who get zero service.
hmm,
So for me, the priority must be fixing the midfield and the defense.
defense.
And
Yeah,
then whatever we can get from the wingers, we go for it. It's not priority to get every single player in this window. I don't
yeah,
think that's possible. But to start to build towards something where we can go, okay, in 2 years' time, this is where we should be at. We should be closer to the Liverpools, the Man Cities. But yeah, this is a good signing. I'm happy with this signing. I just hope that we can add to more, like maybe bring in Koulibaly. I'm not
hmm,
sure if we can,
yeah,
but if we can, I say Thiago Silva, Koulibaly, Jules Kounde, Chalaba, and maybe Colwell. That's a pretty solid defense.
hmm,
I would be happy with that. I think that's an upgrade to what we normally have with Rudiger and Christensen. So yeah, the sky's the limit if we can get land these two players, and it shows that Chelsea mean business,
yeah,
and that's the most important thing that we show that world that this isn't a play thing. We're not here to just spend money on just random players. We're actually here to challenge and compete instead of just buying guys like Morata, which I hearing he's going to Arsenal,
yeah,
which
hmm.
if that happens, Abdullahi, the way I will smile. I will celebrate like it's the Champions League if he signs for Arsenal. Because Morata is my number one up in life. Enemy of progress, this man is. And and if this guy signs for Arsenal, hey, my life would be complete. Now I can hate these guys 24/7. So yeah, this is a good signing. I hope that we can get more.
Hmm.
I'm not sure about Neymar. I don't know about
Yeah.
that deal. But yeah, we should fix the midfield and the defense. I think if we could do that this summer,
Mm-hmm.
and get closer to Liverpool and
Man City.
challenge. Yeah, and just challenge
Yeah.
much better. Then I don't think most Chelsea fans would be complaining. I think
No.
we our project should be 3 years.
Yeah.
Um, Fix the midfield, fix the defense, fix the attack, and then add little pieces, and then start to win and challenge things for the next 7 to 6 years. So
I
yeah,
agree.
yeah.
Josh, Kounde, how like how let me ask you this. Bring Kounde in now. So are you confident or be like, I need to see more of him before I can say, okay, I trust Kounde. But be like, okay, let's go with the rebuild, like what like Obam said. Okay, let's just go with the rebuild, go with the defense first towards the midfield, then before we can think about attacking, bringing attacking players in. What's your take?
Mm, well, to be honest, we ain't got a choice. We ain't got defenders.
Mm-hmm.
There's no choice. Like we've been forced into the situation where defenders is our first priority.
Yeah.
At least two senior in their prime centre backs.
Yeah.
Like there's nothing else because look, Thiago Silva, I don't even count him as a centre back. 38-year-old
Mm-hmm.
bending legs. That you can't rely on that at all.
Yeah.
So all we have is who? Sa,
Oh,
Chalaba.
Lord, don't do that. Don't do that to my life, please. Don't do that to my life. That guy disgusts my heart, please.
So like with like defenders is the biggest priority. At
Mm-hmm.
least two, preferably three, including no excluding Colwill.
Go well, yeah.
Yeah, excluding Colwill. So we need three. I believe we need three at least. Because bro, like this, we're not gonna do anything
Mm-hmm.
with just getting two, relying on two. There can be an injury, then having to bring Thiago into a let's say we go to a back four or
Yeah.
even a back three. If one of those senior centre backs gets injured, well, we are one injury away from having a star in our team.
Exactly. But if you have a replacement, even if they get injured, we won't worry too much.
Exactly. So we
We won't
need.
worry
I
too
think
much.
we need three. That's how big the situation is with our defenders.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm assuming Aspie goes, Christensen really
Marcus
goes, doesn't
Mugabe,
he?
Christensen, and Rudiger. These are
Alonso
four
goes.
defenders we
Yeah,
need to replace.
yeah. So as long as all those four goes, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Then I believe we need the midfield. The midfield. Hey, I've been saying this. Maybe you guys may know from the group chat. That midfield. Look, Jorginho. We all know Jorginho needs to be replaced. His profile as well. We need a deep line sort of
The
performer
problem
that
is
we
we
can.
have to wait to see what we're gonna do in the midfield, but with the priority mostly is the defense. We have to fix the defense.
But the midfield is very.
It's
It's
very
worrying.
important. I know.
It's
I know.
worrying because
It's very
Kante
worrying. I think we'll
and
fix the midfield. We'll fix the midfield. It's just about
yeah, it's a
getting
must.
the
It's a
right
must.
profile of the player Thomas Tuchel wants. So once we
Yeah.
get the right player profile for me, I'm not worried too much. I'm not worried too much.
Personally, I want two, but realistically, we're probably gonna get one. We need
We'll
two, I
see.
believe,
Yeah, we'll
because I'm
see.
not relying on Gilmore,
Nope.
Gallagher, like,
Nope.
what, Ampadu. Come on, man.
No. No.
I'm
Don't do
seeing
that to me.
Chelsea fans
No.
requesting these. Like, come on, man. Like, let's be real.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm, bro, Kante. This is the big season. You've basically had an off season.
Mm-hmm.
This whole season been an off season. This is if you are not finished, you need to come back
Mm-hmm.
and come back with a better level of performances.
Yeah.
I'm not saying go to be the prime country you were before, but I'm saying have a consistent level of good performances. We need
Yeah.
that. Kovacic, the injuries, I'm not even gonna blame the injuries that he's getting are more like impact. So it's not as if he's pulling up or anything. It's more like with his ligaments.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully they heal during the summer, but we need them as well. We need another midfielder that's either Rice, maybe Tchoamaeni, but there's more profiles out there.
Mm-hmm.
And then I believe the wing backs. If we're gonna go wing backs or full backs, I don't know if we're gonna go to a back four or stay in the back three. But regardless, we need another right wing back at
Yeah.
least. That's a must. We're
On
relying on
that, on that
James.
left back, I'm also hearing either Cucurella or Bonasosa. They have these two that
Cucurella.
guy. So
I think Cucurella is going to see. I think that's
we'll
basically
see.
yeah.
We'll
He's
see.
probably going to go see. And A right wing back. I don't know what's out there.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Dest, God forbid.
We'll see,
Yeah,
though.
but
We'll
yeah,
see because
we need a thing.
we
He's
yeah,
better
we'll
than
see. Players from loan
he's
can come in and see if they can play this position. We'll have to wait and see. But I think that is why precision is very important. They are do with the precision, yeah. So
the problem with preseason. Like, it's like players like
okay.
Loftus Cheek and that can play. That's the
DJ
problem.
stuff said Chelsea told to bid 45 for Brighton if they want to sell Cucurella. That's not bad. 45 is
Yeah,
not bad for
it's a good
Cucurella. That's a
it's a good
competition for
thing.
Ben Chilwell because I don't want to risk Ben Chilwell into the preseason. If you can get Cucurella to in Brighton, I'm cool with that. Then
I think they'll stick with Emerson
there's
and wait for
Emerson. Yeah, I don't see for me,
they'll
for
stick
me,
with
for
Emerson.
me. I'm not relying on Emerson. For me, I'm
Oh no,
not.
no, not relying, but I'm saying I think they'll stick with him until Chilwell gets back.
No, no, no,
But
no. I
it's a
don't want that.
risk.
I don't
It's a
want that.
risk. Yeah, no, it's a huge risk. But you can't have three senior, like three proper left backs
If Alonso
on the
goes,
team.
we need to buy a replacement. Relying on Emerson for me is it doesn't make any sense. Just like going back on the same circles you have been for a very long time. That doesn't make any sense. That's not a quality left back who can rely on.
Yeah,
It's
that
not.
means we
It's
have to
not. No.
sell Emerson as well then.
Yeah, because Juventus wants to buy Jorginho and Emerson. If they can buy the both of them, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, if Jorginho goes, we need two midfielders. That's what I'm saying. The rebuild is not going to be done this summer
Yeah,
or
part of it
even
will
the
be done
next
this
summer.
summer
Yeah.
and possibly next summer we're gonna be finishing up the rest. So I'm okay with it as long as there's process and everything we're doing. I'm cool with that. I'm cool.
Again, that is assuming every single signing we make performs straight away.
God willing, hopefully that's what we are praying for to
That's a very
perform.
unlikely in any team in any sort of process.
We'll see though. We'll see. It's all about
Mm.
if it is the player the manager wants for me. I think all of them will perform. That all of them are not that class of player. It's just about a little bit of tweaking into the system and making them understand what the manager. That is why it's key to have a full
Hey,
preseason. Once you
I
have
would
that full
say,
preseason, what the manager wants, I think everything will be good.
hey, Abdullah, I would say a lot of people say this last season with Lukaku.
I know
Look what
Lukaku did not do
happened.
the
So
preseason, so maybe I might give a little bit Lukaku a little bit of pass because he didn't
you
do the
can't say
preseason.
preseason. Come on, man. Because nobody really got preseason because of the Euros.
Yeah,
So no
I
one
won't
really
get
got
preseason exactly
preseason.
because of the
Yeah.
Euro.
So
Yeah, I
we'll see.
understand.
Yeah. But Kounde, yeah, just quickly on Kounde. Me, I'm not really his fan. Like I think he's good player, good fundamentals,
Mm-hmm.
but nowhere near the value that Sevilla are putting on. Nowhere near.
Sevilla needs to sell, so they have no choice because they have already sold Diego Carlos to Aston Villa. So
Yeah,
we have to make sure that we meet up with the Juskundes release because and once we do that, we're gonna they're gonna accept. So
yeah. If we get him, I don't really have that much expectations from him. Like I think he's a good he's a good replacement for definitely for Christensen and Chalobah. He's better than both of them, obviously. But he's not going to
mm-hmm.
be like he's not going to have the impact of a Van Dijk or Ruben Diaz. Definitely not. But
Mm-hmm.
I think he'll just be steady. And
Yeah,
yeah, but I don't want Chelsea fans to overgas him. That's what I don't want them to do
we'll see, we'll
because
see,
he's not that good. Yeah,
we'll see. So Abdul, how you doing, brother?
I'm good. Big up. Can you hear
Abdul, are
me?
you there? I can hear you.
Yeah,
Abdul, are
can
you
you hear
there?
me?
Nope. Abdul, are you there?
Yeah. Can you not hear me?
We can hear you, but it's too
Big
low.
up,
It's too low. It's
big
too
up.
low. It's too low.
It's too low.
It's too low. Can you speak a little bit louder, like more audible, so we'll be able to hear you?
Is it better now?
We can hear you, but like, can you turn up the little bit of the volume so we'll be able to hear you very well?
Oh, I don't know what's wrong. Why you can't hear me?
We can hear you, but
Um,
you are just too low. That's why.
too low. Oh,
Yeah, now we
just
can
a
hear
bit.
you. Now we can hear you.
Is it better now?
It's better now. Very, very well. Now we can hear you. Yeah? So, firstly, the takeover is
Oh,
officially is done.
big up.
It's done. It's done. It's done. Tonight or tomorrow morning, we're gonna see it from official Chelsea website, like from the fifth stand tomorrow. So it's done, officially done. So we're just waiting for the confirmation from the Chelsea hand. Then we're able to make some summer transfers and everything. So your take on the takeover and The summer transfer, Kounde, we're already talking about him. We're gonna talk about Tchoamaeni, Ousmane Dembele, and co. But firstly, take over and just Kounde.
First and foremost, I have to say, congratulations to all Chelsea fans. It's been a long wait,
Mm-hmm.
intense wait. Um, so I'd like to say congratulations for to all Chelsea supporters, fans,
Mm-hmm.
and I would like to say congrats to, is it LA? He said he just finished uni or something.
Mm-hmm.
Is it
Akobam, yeah.
Lacobam? Yeah, I think it's Lacobam. I'm not sure. Somebody, yeah, congrats to you as well. So I suppose you're looking forward to a big summer then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah, I am. Thank you.
No, no worries. Well done. Um, did you say on Juice Kunde?
Yeah, just Kounde,
Um,
crown Joe.
I'm not sure. Maybe you have seen this guy enough.
Abdul, you need to watch him. I've watched this Kunde. When we leak about him, then I was like, oh, let me go and watch this guy play. Then I was like, okay, I need to keep my eye on it. People may call him overrated. Does he worth it? For me, Jules Kunde is the perfect replacement for Antonio Rudiger. That's it for me. He is.
But you see, I noticed him before we wanted to buy him when
Mm-hmm.
we were playing, is it Champions League during
Yeah,
the
Champions League, yeah.
lockdown, and there were
Mm-hmm.
no, um, there was, so sorry, I think Europa.
Europa
I
League,
think
yeah.
Europa. I think I noticed him then during the lockdown, and I thought then he had like an afro, and I used to
Mm-hmm.
think, oh, this guy's is a decent defender. And after we've sort of tried to pursue him, I've you know taken a bit more extra interest in him, and I really haven't been impressed. If I'm going to be honest, I think he's an okay defender. The only thing I'm only impressed with is his mental aggression. Like you can see, he's got like mental intensity. He's always up for a fight. But
Mm-hmm.
in terms of being a defender, I haven't looked at him and thought like, wow, you know what I mean? But the thing is, would I have said wow if I had seen Van Dijk while he was playing for Celtic?
Oh, yeah, that's
You know what I
true.
mean? And
Mm-hmm.
even when he was playing at Southampton,
Yeah.
would I have said wow?
No.
I don't know. But he seems, the only thing I can notice is he's quite neat with the ball, but I really don't know. And I think as a central defender, I've not seen him with the few games I've watched. I've not seen him ball watching because some central defenders are, they do a bit of ball watch,
Mm-hmm.
and that's not good in the Premier League.
Yeah.
Um, what's his name? Zuma does that sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I can't remember. Reece James does that sometimes when he's playing central defense. So he doesn't ball watch. He's very aggressive. That's one thing. But I have not really been impressed, especially when you think we're going to be paying over 50 million for this guy.
Yeah.
So I'm not currently I'm not impressed. But you know, who am I to say he's not a good defender? But I cannot I cannot say like the first time I saw William Gallas, I knew like this guy was a top defender, and he was
Mm-hmm.
only 22 then. The first time I saw John Terry, I knew he was going to be a top defender. The first time I saw Jonathan Woodgate, who was just 19 years old then, I knew he was going to be a top defender. I've not seen that from this guy, and I haven't watched him up to 10 times, but I've watched him more than up to like 5 times or so. So I can't really make like a conclusive judgment
Decision. Mm-hmm.
on him. Really, I just hope he's good if we get him, or I
Mm-hmm.
hope he's great if we end up securing his signature.
Yeah, yeah, I actually agree with you, Abdul. Like, I think he'll be good. I'm hoping he's great. That's kind of where I'm with Kounde. Like, in the Euros, let's talk about the Euros. He was terrible. He was terrible in that Euro. So, and that's when I was watching him properly, and I was not impressed with him at all. He's
Yeah,
very
I think
sluggish
this is
in
where the
that sense.
problem is. Most people doesn't really watch much of Juice Kounde, so like I can understand how people say it's good and everything, but for me, I've watched Juice Kounde and I can tell you guys that this guy is a very good centre back. See, it's a centre back that any club will want to have in their team. That's how good of a centre back he is. I'm not saying it's not even up to the level of a world class, but he is a damn good centre back. Very good on the ball.
I'm not
He
hearing
can
anyone
he
linked
can
with him
dictate
though.
the play from the back. It can also, like, even when you play high lines, you can rely much on Joe Kunde when you play high lines because you have that backing in him. So for me, having Joe Kunde, for me, I'm all for it. I'm all.
Thing is, I'm not hearing anyone else linked with Conde at all
I,
at any
I
big
think I'm
club.
hearing Koulibaly. We're gonna go for Koulibaly too.
I don't think I'm not hearing anyone linked at any other club
No,
linked
no,
to
he already
Conde.
told Sevilla he wants to go to Chelsea since last year already. So Sevilla promised him this year that they will release him to Chelsea.
Mm.
Yeah, he already told them since last year, I want to move to Chelsea.
I mean, with the whole like he was poor in the Euros, you could
That was
also apply that. You can
peace
also
of
apply that
mind.
to Mbappe
Mm-hmm.
because Mbappe was poor in the Euros.
I mean,
Like he didn't.
obviously, in terms of attacking sense, yeah, but him and Varane, specifically Varane, obviously, you've seen Varane this season.
Yeah.
He's not that good, but I don't
Maybe it's
know,
because
man.
of system.
I'll just keep my reservations with him, innit?
Yeah, but
But
Fair
we'll
enough.
see.
for me,
We'll
it's just
see.
like you have to get him in the right system because, like, if you
True.
get into a right system, a player can look 10 times much better than and much more comfortable and can display a more of his talents. So I'm just thinking, Thomas Tuchel has a plan for him.
Do you think he'll be better in the
And
back
Tuchel
three
rates
or
him very
back two?
highly, very, very highly.
I'm sorry, what's it say, Josh?
Tuchel rates him very
Do you think he'll
highly,
be
though.
better in the back two or back three?
I think we need to start going into a back two. I think because he can play a high line. I
Mm-hmm.
think because we attack from the wing backs, I think
Mm-hmm.
this is probably a profile player that you probably want. Um, and I don't really think there's any other profile of a defender that can play a high line and who's comfortable in a back two as
Mm-hmm.
Jules Kounde. So and he's young and you can sell him on. So there's just plus sides. There's more plus sides than downsides for
Yeah,
me with this deal. So
True.
I agree.
True. True. True.
Okay, so people, they want to ask the question: why hasn't Diaby Diaby been mentioned as a target? This guy's young, good, and
Hell
underrated.
no. Hell no.
Isn't
Diaby
it Diaby
for
that plays for Leverkusen?
Marseille.
Yeah, Leverkusen. No,
Is it not that play
Leverkusen.
for Leverkusen?
Oh,
Yeah, no way. He'll be like another Bailey, man. Let's not do this, man.
Ah,
He'll be like another Leon Bailey. Let's not do this. Come on,
Samuel.
man.
I think I know Diaby
we
is
missed a
good, but
bullet with that guy, man. I'm just telling you.
let's see.
With
I
who?
would
Leon
take
Bailey?
I
Yeah,
would
because we were
take
linked with him heavy, and we were
Nah, nah,
about to
nah.
sign this guy.
He's injury prone. He's injury prone.
Jeez, thank God we didn't sign this guy. Man. Phew. My
relax,
brain couldn't
relax,
hack it from.
relax. Easy. So yes, your take on Juice Kunde.
You're muted.
Kunde, you there? Yes, are you there?
I think he's fixing his mic. One
Okay,
sec.
he's facing his mic. Okay. Oh, let me go to Eddie is here. Hey, Eddie, how you doing?
Yeah, my bro, I'm good, man. How's everyone doing?
Good. Your
Yeah,
take on
man.
the
Bless.
officially the takeover is official. Chelsea's gonna announce it tonight or tomorrow on the website. And this man here, Jules Kunde.
Yeah, look, Jules Kounde is already done, man. I've kind of moved on from this one.
Yeah.
I mean, his man's been more than working for Chelsea, bro. He's got his legs open and all that jazz. So
Mm-hmm.
we know he's coming. It's just a matter of agreeing the final details.
With Sevilla.
Um,
Mm-hmm.
with the takeover, I mean, it's been way too long, man. Jesus Christ. It's been a long time coming. I guess we've known what it was
Mm-hmm.
with Todd Bowley for how many months now. So it's just good to kind of um get to the end of it. And we've been hearing all the rumors. Now it's time for action. We've
Yeah.
been hearing 200 mil with transfers, without
300 mil
transfers.
something. Mm-hmm.
Um, now it's time for action. I don't even think you need to spend up to 200 mil, but if you can, you spend. There's some very, very good buys in the transfer market, which I'm
Mm-hmm.
pretty sure we'll probably get to. Um, and yeah, it is what it is, man. Uh, Look, Kunde's a good start, but we've got plenty more players to look at, especially one that I scouted personally a few days ago. You know what I'm saying?
We'll talk about him. We'll talk. It's part of me. We'll talk about him. Don't worry. We'll talk about him. Lakoba, I want to talk about this guy. I only have hope. I have hope, and I'm praying to God.
Wait,
God willing.
is this rumor true that Pochettino staying
I
at
mean, I
PSG?
Yeah,
mean,
he's staying.
don't put
Oh
Neymar
my
there. Don't do
lord,
not
have
put
mercy.
Neymar. Do not put Neymar on that thing.
PSG
Lakoba,
are a mess, man. Yeah.
Chouameni. Ariel
Oh,
Tchoamaeni, the Monaco central midfield. The
You
report we're
see,
hearing is Madrid are pulling out. They said they're not going to pay what Monaco wants. So apparently PSG said they're going to pay his money, but the report we're hearing, latest report we're hearing, is Chelsea might sneak in to disrupt the transfer and go all out for Tchoamaeni. They already told Monaco, once the sanction is over, we'll pay you the money you want from Monaco. What you want, I will get in Tchoamaeni. So Tchoamaeni,
from what I'm seeing, this is we actually might get him because I see how PSG might just get cold water on him on the 11th hour, and then Chelsea just go, all right then, cool, and swoop in and get him.
yeah,
Yeah, this is definitely a signing, someone to like not replace, but be a competition to Kante
yeah.
and be a competition to Jorginho in that pivot area because my God, I'm tired of seeing Jorginho playing because every time Jorginho plays, the intensity just drops, and you
Lakoba,
don't.
I was listening to HH and I did not believe HH even because HH was like, which Tchouameni? Which I was like, and he said, and I read HH said, this guy is very for HH to rate a player. I'm like, because
No,
HH
he's
doesn't rate
good.
player that much.
No,
For him
he's
to
good.
rate
He's
No,
good.
Tchouameni,
he's really good. We should have
he's a
signed him.
very good player. People, I don't
No,
see. I don't understand Chelsea. They are dumb. They are comparing Declan Rice to Tchouameni. They are different player. Tchouameni is a fantastic player, good baller. That guy has physical, passing range, everything. He
yeah,
can tackle very well. I don't understand why you are comparing to Declan Rice. Declan Rice and Tchouameni are different players. They are way different players. They are different.
mm.
If you just want to play a back four, Tchouameni can play there. A sitting DM, Tchouameni can play in the back four. I don't think Declan Rice can play in the back four. I don't trust Declan Rice to play in the back four. I'm worried.
In the back four, yeah, Declan can play centre back.
Relax. As a midfield, as a DM, stop.
Yeah, but with Chalmers, we were about to get him last year, but we decided that I think Thomas Tuchel and Marina was
Honestly, yeah.
like, yeah, he's
I
not
think they were worried because they said they need to see one more season from him first before they could
He's
pay the money.
22.
Mm-hmm.
He's
well. To be
22.
fair, 20 hindsight is 2020, so his progression this season. I think one of the outstanding performance was him at Monaco versus
Mhm.
PSG when they won
Mm-hmm.
3-0.
Yeah.
And this season Monaco has gone from strength to strength. From when I started hearing about him, it's like 2 years ago, when Monaco were just down at the dumps, and how he's progressed and his game has progressed. This is what I mean. This is the type of signings that you start building a core around. So yeah, this is the perfect signing for Chelsea, and I think Chelsea should go
He
all out for this guy.
he's not the perfect signing for Jay. That's a lie. He's a perfect signing for any rational club. Any club. This
Exactly.
kid is so good. This kid, the thing is, I don't care about YouTube clips and all. I want people to watch this kid. If you watch this kid,
Yes, yeah, yes, yeah. Chouameni is a baller.
he's a baller.
Chai,
No, he's Abdullah.
Madrid,
Kid is good,
PSG,
man.
Liverpool. Get
No,
this guy, my lord in heaven.
it's the way he plays the position. The position he
Mhm.
plays is center midfielder.
He's very
And
intelligent and smart. He understands
but
position.
but he's calm.
Yeah.
It's the calmness of it. Not only that, if he comes to Premier League, he's gonna tear it up. Because like people always talk about the physicality of the league. The kid is a wall. He's a brick wall. The kid is strong. He is fast. He is quick. Other than that, his technical ability is. I love it.
the guy, and he's 22 years old, and you can tell he could reach a different level.
Yeah.
No, he's I don't want him to go to Chelsea. Dear, please God, I don't want him to go to Chelsea. I beg,
Abdullahi. This is what I mean.
I beg him not to go to Chelsea. Go to Real Madrid. Go to Madrid. Go to.
Abdullahi, Tchoamaeni will change the entire. You know the way that Allison came to Liverpool and it took them to another level. How Van Dijk took Liverpool to another level. I think Tchoamaeni could do that for us, and that's what I'm hoping for.
No,
just to take us to another. Because I'm tired of just seeing sideways passing. I just need someone to just hit that straight, be calm on the ball, dictate the tempo. And I think this guy, he's a game changer for us, and we need to get this guy. I don't think there's anyone else in the market that can do what he does.
No, he's
this package.
phenomenal.
He's the complete package for me. So I need him to sign that contract, please.
Yep.
Top Bowley, whatever he wants. He wants a statue, Range Rover, 2 maids, big mansion. He wants to live in Buckingham Palace. Do it. Enough.
Fair enough. Abdul Tchoamaeni. Abdul, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Tchoamaeni.
Yeah, so this is another player I haven't seen enough.
Oh, Abdul, you need to watch him. You need to watch this guy play.
Enough for me. No, but I think I've seen enough of him to be able to give a report of what I think of him.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Tchoamaeni is a central midfielder.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
It's a DM. He can also
Now,
play as a central
the question
midfielder.
I'll ask is, sorry?
It's a DM. He can also play as a central midfielder too.
Okay, so what I mean as central midfielder is he'll be playing in central of the park.
Yeah,
So
box
the
to
thing
box.
is for him. Yeah. So the thing I will ask is Tchoamaeni a runner? He's not a runner. Is he a passer? He's not a passer.
He's a passer. Yeah, he can pass the ball very well. He's a passer. He can tackle.
No.
He has physicality, and see what you want in an all-round central midfielder. You can have it from Tchoamaeni.
So hold on. Let me finish.
Okay.
So is this guy a runner? I don't think he's a runner. Is he a passer? I don't think he's a passer. Is he a presser? I don't think he's a presser. But he's a very slick footballer. Like if you watch him with the ball, he's very slick with the ball. So he's like somebody like Joao Felix, who on the ball he's very pleasant, he's very good to watch. But I think his strongest attribute as a 22-year-old now, is he 22 now?
Yes, 22.
He's 22, is it? Yeah. So, 22, okay. So I think his strongest attribute is he does not lose the ball under pressure. So
Yeah,
if he
he's
has
very
the
good in
ball,
tight space.
even if he's surrounded by exactly. So in very tight space with the ball, he doesn't buckle under pressure. He doesn't lose the ball under pressure. So that's what I like about him. If I have to compare him to a player, I would say he plays like maybe like a Michael Essien, but he's not as strong as Essien. And one minus I find again with his game is as a midfielder, I don't think he's mobile enough. So what that equates to, in my own opinion, is if he plays in a team, he has to play with other good players that will actually make him exhibit some of the qualities he has. But I don't think he's a carrier. I don't think we can build our team. I don't think we can expect him to carry our team on his back. But he's only 22, so he can always obviously improve and develop and things like that. So that's what.
Yeah, he's a
that's the
DM, not a
summary, that's
central
what
midfielder. He's
I
a
have on
DM.
him.
He's a DM. He's a sitting DM.
No, he looks to me like a player because of his skillfulness that can play anywhere in the midfield. I think
Yeah.
he can play 6 as well.
Yeah, he can play. Yeah,
I think
that's
he
why I
can
say he's a
play an 8.
DM, but you can play him as a box to box also.
exactly. So that's the good thing about him. But well, he's 22, so I cannot say maybe he's strong enough or not strong enough.
Mhm.
But I don't think he's mobile enough as a midfielder. So those are the things I've. So if somebody offers me Tchoamaeni for less than 50 million, I'll probably take him because midfielders are scarce now for
I think
whatever reason.
it's worth more than that.
But anything above that, I wouldn't. I think is it will be a bit ridiculous, really. That's my own opinion on this kid. But he is
Oh,
a very
okay.
slick footballer.
Let me come to Eddie on this. Eddie, Chouameni.
Yeah, I was trying not to interrupt there because Abdul was saying a lot of things
Mm-hmm.
that I've kind of heard and that are kind of true from my opinion. Um Now I haven't seen too much of him.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, I've watched him in some high pressure games. I think I watched him in the Monaco. Was it the Champions League qualifying game last year?
Yeah.
And this guy owned the game. And Chelsea were linked to him at the time, which was why I was actually watching him.
Yeah.
Um, but I don't follow the French league too much. I'm not gonna sit here and say I watch Monaco, so I've seen bits and pieces of him. So I think around the same time I was watching Boubacar Kamara, who's unfortunately gone to Villa now. I
Yeah.
was watching Tchoamaeni. And just I think a couple of days ago I happened to sit down to watch ESPN FC.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and when I watched that show, I watched mainly two people when it comes to their opinion on players, which is
Yeah.
Gab Marcotti on
Mhm.
Italian players and Julien Laurent on the French boys. Is
Reporter.
usually
Yeah.
well, yeah, it's usually well switched on some of the players, and he described Tchoamaeni perfectly, which is he's not he can play DM, but he's not a DM. He said, if you play him in the six, you're limiting what he can do because one of his, and I've seen this as well, one of his best qualities is the fact that he can drive with the ball. Not saying he's Yaya Toure like, but he's got that thing about him where he can move around midfield and control, dominate game with the ball, right? So the last thing you want to do is make him static. Um, they described him as more of a box to box player. The player just give that free roll and stuff, which is where I become a bit worried.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I'm not saying Chelsea shouldn't sign him, but in my opinion, we need someone who's more static, defensive minded, than someone who needs that free roll or free roam because we've got a lot of those players at the moment.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying they're the greatest, but when you're filling the squad, you need to look at attributes, right? Who complements what I already have, not stacking the squads with players of the same caliber, which is why I'm pretty sure Tuchel wants to keep Jorginho because
Yeah.
Jorginho is one player who was happy to just sit there, get the ball, distribute the ball, stay deeper. He doesn't want to do anything up front. Whereas Tchoamaeni looks like he will be more adventurous and want to move. So that is just my worry with it. Because we already see unless Conte can start accepting the fact that okay, I'm getting older, I don't need to move around as much, and stay deeper. I don't know how you can fit Tchoamaeni in with the Chelsea midfielder as currently set up because you look at, I mean, Chelsea are only signing one midfielder this season, right?
Yeah.
And the back three looks like it's here to stay. So you're gonna be playing two centre mids. Look at the profile of all the midfielders, including the ones coming back from loan.
Mm-hmm.
Apart from Billy Gilmore, and Jorginho, there's no Chelsea midfielder that wants to sit and protect that back line.
People say
And
Ampadu. I'm like,
no, not Ampadu, man. Ampadu will probably play centre back. Although he can play DM.
He can play
Um,
everywhere, pretty much. I'm not
he
gonna
can
yeah,
lie.
play everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
but yeah, that's just a little bit of my worry in the sense that when we've seen Chelsea concede a lot of goals this season, it's been due to the fact that our midfielders want to, be more adventurous, go up front, we lose the ball, get
And we are not
stuck in
disciplined enough.
transition. Yeah.
And
So
this guy is disciplined. This guy here is very disciplined.
well, yeah.
I've
Let's
watched
wait.
Monaco play, and
Let's
I've
wait to
see.
see.
I've watched Monaco play, and when you watch Tchouamaeni play, you see a player that knows what he's doing in the football play. You know that this guy knows what he's doing. He doesn't just go into tackle, boom. Before he goes to tackle, he read the game very well, and he's very intelligent the way he passes the
Yeah,
ball.
but
And in tight spaces,
That's
Tchouaméni comes
different.
out in tight
That
spaces.
is different in terms of you roaming around and um wanting to occupy certain spaces. Like again, like I said, Chelsea. When you sit back and review it, they did Chelsea really have a bad season? I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say so.
Hmm.
But you look at the the situations where Chelsea got caught out. A lot of times was in transition.
Hmm.
And it's because we're playing probably a Loftus Cheek with a Kovacic. Both players like to run with the ball to get into all the spaces with the ball, but they weren't able to come back. Well, what happens if Tchoamaeni does exactly the same thing because that's his game, right? If he tries to drive with the ball and his other center midfielder is halfway around the world and that middle's open again, we already have our two wing backs pushing up, right? Because the way Tuchel likes to play with this three at the back is the two wing backs push as high as possible,
Hmm.
so they can double up on the wings. They can double up. Like I get what he's trying to do, but without the right profile of midfielders, one at least to sit in front and you know um stop that counter attack opportunity,
Hmm.
you're it's not gonna work, right? The only thing that'll help it next season is maybe bring in quicker defenders, like bringing someone like who did we just talk about? Kounde, right?
Hmm.
He's a bit quicker. He'll be able to keep up instead of having someone like Aspi there this season who was Lord knows. Having someone else on the left as well who can cover Thiago Silva, because the last thing you want is people running at Thiago Silva next season is gonna be 38. So that's just my reservations with that deal. But otherwise, man, he's a great player. He's a great player. So don't get me wrong in saying no, I don't want to get him. But for me, given the profile of what I've heard and what I've seen, um, yeah, I'm a bit hesitant. If they got him last year for 25 mil,
Yeah.
fine, sign that deal. That's where the main mess up is. Um, for 80 plus
Because
mil,
the report said Tuchel and Marina was like, we need to give him one more season to see how good of a player because they don't want to make mistake and say let's just buy him and it doesn't fit. We're gonna waste money. So the discussion with Ganaski and Tuchel was like, okay, let's see one more season from Tchouaméni, then we'll be able to go all out for him in the summer.
yeah, I mean the plan might still be to get him, right?
Hmm.
The plan might still be to get him.
Yeah.
But again, you've got to hope he's what you're hoping to get. You know what I mean? Because
Mm-hmm.
I still keep banging on that point. Someone has to sit deep.
I have to say deep, yeah.
One of the midfielder has to sit deep, and the other. For me, I wouldn't mind Tchoamaeni as the more creative player in that midfield because, like
Yeah, maybe
I've
we
said it
can go
over and
for
over
Billy
again.
Gilmore to sit a
I,
little bit.
yeah, I've said it over and over again. Like Tchoamaeni for me, like that midfield for me needs creativity, right? Someone who
Mhm.
can at least do something with the attack because, again, going back to the midfielders we have, except Loftus Cheek, I don't think I can rely on any of our other midfielders to play in the double pivot and go do something up front, right? Kovacic, he's a virgin anywhere near the 18-yard box. Kante, Lord, he's a headless chicken out there. He's a great player, but let's face it, he's a headless chicken anywhere around the 18-yard box. Jorginho, Lord help us, yeah. The only
When
thing
was
he
the last
does in
time
the
he
18-yard
scored?
box
Oh
is,
yeah, I
score
remember.
penalties. Who else? Like we don't have a midfielder that can actually get in box. Now I think Tchoamaeni is a guy who can play around the box. But again, like I said, you need to talk to someone like Conte. Conte, are you willing to sit deeper? You want to protect yourself, stay fitter. So all we do is make your job a bit more limited.
Mhm.
With Conte going into a contract year, I don't know if that's the right thing to do because that's gonna affect your money, right?
Yeah.
Jorginho looks like he's most likely leaving.
Yeah,
Um,
Juventus.
so those are the only two players I see doing that type of role. Please don't mention Billy Gilmore or Ethan Ampadu. I'm not relying on them to play 40, 50 games this season.
Yeah.
So are we looking at buying some midfielders? No.
Yeah, people say Milinkovic Savic because his agent is a former Chelsea player, not Marquez man.
Right. Milinkovic Savic does the same thing. He's a
He does the same
box-to-box
thing, yeah.
player. Jesus Christ, man.
Yep.
I've watched the guy play. I don't think he's all that as well. He's just been hyped and he's never really improved as expected in the last 3 years.
I would take Tchouaméni ahead of Milinkovic Savic though.
Yeah,
But
at this point, I'll take
absolutely.
Tchoamaeni.
but Eddie, uh, If the price isn't too much, like those bombers people are reporting, I would take Declan Rice because if you are
Yeah.
looking for a sitting DM, you
Oh,
can trust Declan Rice to do that sitting DM because
look,
in as much
nah,
as I don't kind of have that hierarchy in terms of him, you can see DM, but if you want him to play as a DM, that is the job of Thomas Tuchel now to tell him, Declan, I want you to be that DM and I want other players to roam. I can trust you to be disciplined and use your intelligence and smartness to play as a DM. Then, in terms of that issue of Conte playing too much game, it will be a little bit reduced. Kovacic doing this kind of stuff, it will be a little bit reduced. Now you can even trust Declan Rice to do the passing because he can pass. I've seen him
oh,
play.
look,
I've seen him pass the ball very well. But my issue, I'm a little bit skeptical with him is can we play a 4-3-3 where Declan Rice is the main DM, where other midfielders go forward?
yeah,
That
yeah,
I'm
you
not
can.
sure.
Yeah, you
No,
can.
no. The
That I'm
thing
not
is,
sure.
I don't mind Declan Rice. Again, my
Mhm.
issue with Declan Rice has been one, the price,
Mhm.
and two, this dross media hype that he'll come and be
Mhm.
the Chelsea savior because he's a Cobham kid and he's friends with Mason Mount. That's been my only issue with him, man.
Mhm.
Well, if you tell me Chelsea sign because Declan Rice is staying for me this season,
He's
I
saying,
don't
yeah.
think he's leaving. If you tell me Chelsea sign Tchoamaeni this season and Declan Rice next window, oh okay, now we're
Yes.
talking. All right.
Yeah, big money
But
moves.
hey,
Exactly. Then it
big
means
boy moves, yeah.
Kante and Jojo are leaving. Then it
So
means
like again for me the thing has always been the whole media propaganda around it.
mhm.
That's been my issue with it. Declan Rice is a quality player. I think he needs to leave. I'm just a bit worried for him because I feel like at this point he will be leaving West Ham when it's too late. That is the worry for him. Um, but when you have clubs like again looking beyond Chelsea, you have clubs like United who might probably not do as much this window. Um, Liverpool might get to a point where they start rebuilding. So this might be the window to get Rice, but I don't see Chelsea getting into midfielders. That is
unless we
we need
sell
a lot in attack.
Jorginho and Kante. See, I don't think we sell
Um,
Kante. We
I'm
might say
keeping Conte.
Jorginho.
I'm keeping Conte.
Sure,
Wait,
you
are
know.
we
I'm not saying
playing
Conte.
a three at the back still?
Yeah, it's playing three at the back still.
Yeah, but
You've got Kovacic and Conte, then you bring in Tchouameni. And then you have two other midfielders that just you rotate throughout the season.
yeah, but
So
Eddie, let's be real. I'm tired of seeing this formation because I can already see the limitations of some of these players. When you don't have the wing backs operating as they can, when you don't have like a what's it called, Reece James or Chilwell, you just see the sideways passing of just seeing Aspie on as a wing back and Alonso as a wing back. It gets boring after a while. So I'm hoping that we can just do something different. I'm trying to I'm trying to see a four at the back or a different
yeah,
type of system.
no, I think
Because Tuchel
um
said, depending on the player he has in the team, he might be able to switch to forward at the back.
Yeah, because we've seen it in like the FA Cup runs and some certain games. We've
Mhm.
seen him try, Ruben Loftus-Cheek as a DM, and just
Mhm.
have maybe Mason Mountain as a number 8 or something, and
Yeah.
it's been okay. But more times he hasn't experienced with the formation, which
no, I think
becomes predictable.
no, I think the three at the back, look, it worked last season. Let's not act like it's such a bad formation, right? I think it's just the limitations on a lot of the players we have. That's why I want to see who um I want to see who Chelsea bring in this season, right? If you
Mhm.
tell me Chelsea are bringing in again, getting a bit ahead of myself here. If you tell me the attack for next season is Lukaku, Usman Dembele, and who else are we targeting? Um,
Tchoamaeni, Ibrahim Sangari.
no.
Yeah, y'all need
I'm talking of
Dybala as
attack.
well.
So
Y'all need
the
Dybala.
Dybala is gone, isn't it? Hasn't
Yeah.
Dybala signed with
Yeah, for AS
Think
Roma.
Roma or
so?
some shit? Yeah,
Roma, yeah.
Oh shit.
And
Inter
Kunku
some shit.
maybe? I
Yeah.
don't know, but Kunku is not
Not
even
on
in this team.
Kunku. Oh jeez,
Oh,
I had
that's a big
another.
No
man.
way.
Yeah, but that's the only one. That's the only left winger we're targeting. So I don't know.
Oh yeah, okay, cool, yeah. So if you tell me we had this is just based on the rumors, you had Raheem Sterling with Lukaku and
And this
Usman
guy too.
Dembele. Yo, I'm happy. You
Mhm.
know,
Sterling?
you mix in Raheem Sterling. Bro,
Sterling's good. Sterling's
that
good.
guy gets disrespected so much, man. He's only 27.
He's got 100 goals for the Premier League. So
It's
Oh
more than
my
100
days.
goals.
I'll
More than.
take him
Yeah.
beyond
Mount over
any of
Sterling.
the.
Mount over Sterling any day right now, man.
Oh,
Sterling is a system player.
Stop,
and
stop,
Sterling has high
No, no,
stop.
usage
no.
rates. No.
But
Let's
he
be
worked
honest.
at the England
bro,
Sterling
team.
has
I'm
high
just,
usage rates.
I'm just
He's
gonna
just
keep
in a
going.
system with a lot of
I'm just,
opportunities created
yeah,
for him.
But
yeah.
he
So
played
you can
better with
finish.
Cool,
England,
cool.
though.
I'm just gonna continue.
Yeah,
um,
let you finish.
but again, you mix in with with those three. You're gonna mix in Mason Mount will play probably some attack because he's not gonna play in a double pivot. You bring in what's his name, Kai Havertz, who will play false nine, behind the striker as well. And for me, I would keep Ziyech as well. I think his I think with better players around him, he'll play better. Especially that's why I like the Sterling pick because Sterling making those back post runs. I don't think we have any players,
no,
um, any wingers
Pulisic
who
can.
make
He
those
just
off.
doesn't do it anymore.
Pulisic, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. We don't have any players doing it
Yeah,
this season
Sterling is
for
consistent.
Werner,
for.
Eddie Werner. I'm done with players
Oh
who
no,
just
no,
make runs and
Werner's gone.
behind.
No,
Werner.
Werner's gone. So
Thank God.
now, okay, well, back to my main point. If we get those attacking players right, and we have Rhys James and Chill are fit for most of the season. I'm hearing Perisic is coming on the left hand side. I don't know who's coming on the right with adequate backups. Look, Chelsea can do something. Yeah. Because the problem this season was you had to start shoehorning players because you had injuries. I mean, Malang Sarr played left back for goodness sake. Like that should never be happening. You're calling Kennedy back from loan. That should never be happening. So it's a lot of the shoehorning that went on this season. I mean, Loftus-Cheek ended up playing close to 20 games. That is not something I want to be seeing. Let's not get it wrong. Like he's a decent player, but since that injury, I don't think he's ever been the same. Same thing as Starboy. If Chelsea sold both of them this season, I'm not even batting an eyebrow. I'm just like, bye. So I think it depends who Chelsea signed this season. That's I guess the overall point here, where I don't want to preempt anything on the formation, but if 3-4-3, 3-5-2 is the new formation, and let's not forget Tuchel mixes this up because one thing I've seen is with the profile of players he's trying to get, he's trying to kind of play a chess match in terms of okay, we'll match you in terms of where you're trying to beat us and what you try to do. Kounde is someone who can play right back. So if you're playing right center back with Rhys James at right wing back, you can mid-game push Rhys James up to right wing. I'm not saying do it for the whole game, but push Rhys James up to right wing, Kounde to right back, and you play a full, right? Yeah. If you get someone like a Cucurella, Chilwell is someone who can play left center back. I'm not saying you start him there. You play him some games during the season, but you might see games where you see both wing backs starting together and Tuchel's trying to do something. Rhys James is someone who's slid into midfield, at certain points during the season for Chelsea. So what I've seen with Tuchel is he likes his versatile players and he likes to tweak a lot of things, which is why, someone like a Kai Havertz gets used a lot because he can play multiple positions around that front line, which is getting more quality players will only unlock the games of these players. And that's why I said, let's see who Chelsea get before we criticize information and whatnot. Okay. Am I saying 3-5 or 3-4-3 is the way? No. But I'm just willing to see, okay, who's the personnel? If I'm seeing players with the profile of Aspilicueta and Marcos Alonso all of a sudden, and then yeah, come on, let's change that. But let's see who we get first before we talk about that formation.
Fair enough.
So we don't need a goal scorer. Oh,
Somewhere. Firstly, take over Juice Kounde and Tchoamaeni.
Obviously, the takeover, we all know. I don't really have to elaborate on it. I'm pretty sure a lot of people have covered.
By tonight or tomorrow, we should be hearing from Chelsea official website about it.
Yeah, no, that's good news. I mean, that just gives us time to stop being passive and to, start getting our targets and negotiating. So that's a good thing. As for Kounde, from what I'm hearing, apparently, like we're getting him for like 60 million or 51.
Yeah, 60 million.
51 million pounds.
Yeah,
that's good. I mean, that's the price I was looking for because the last time I was on, I think it was last week, I said that if we were spending 70 mil plus for Kounde, like it wouldn't be worth it, right?
Yeah, it's
But
51 plus add-ons. The
that's a
add-ons
good
is if
price
you
for
win
a
the
center
UCL, if
back
you
in
win the
today's
Premier League
market.
and everything.
Yeah, no, that's a good price for center back in today's market. So Kounde is a good signing. Um, I'm sure Tuchel knows what he's doing. Tuchel knows. I mean, I don't really trust his ID in terms of further up the pitch, but wing backs, defenders, I trust Tuchel on that. So if Tuchel says that Kounde is the right fit and he thinks that he's going to work in the system, personally, I feel like what's his name, Kounde is a replacement over Christensen. So that's not a problem in my opinion. So 51 mil pounds, I'm happy with that. So as for Kounde, man, I just hope we announce that and we see from there. And honestly, in my opinion, I think we only need Kounde. Really, we can maybe sign Koulibaly, just as that senior man, to just to replace the hole that Rudiger's departure is going to leave. So I wouldn't mind that, but the idea of signing what? How do you say his name again?
Tchoamaeni,
Vardio?
Tchoamaeni,
No,
Tchoamaeni.
not Tchoamaeni. I was talking about the defenders. Quick, I'll get to Tchoamaeni.
Okay, defender.
Vardio,
Vardio.
yeah, Vardio. Here's a problem with signing. So I understand that he's highly rated. Um, he's similar to Rudiger in the fact that he's good on the ball. He has good feet. I'm not sure if he drives or not. He plays
Yeah.
line breaking passes.
Yeah, very.
So that's good, but I feel like Levi Cole is a similar profile. So I don't see the need in spending 50 million on a player who is similar. The experience is not too different. It's just one player in the Bundesliga, the other player in the Championship. I don't see too much difference. In fact, nowadays in today's market, I'd probably say a player who's done really well in the Championship, I'd probably take them over a young player in the Bundesliga. I might be wrong, but just for Chelsea, from what I've seen, I'm looking at Mason Mount, Tammy Abraham, Reece James, Fikayo Tomori, all these players who have excelled in the Championship and then translated well in Chelsea. So hopefully Colwell can be that guy for us next season. And that should be the defense sorted. And as for
Let's
Tchoamaeni,
not do this. Let's not do this. Let's not do this. Let's not do this. No one pissed me off today. Yeah, Cole is not coming to winning the Premier League. Stop it.
Eric,
Stop
listen,
it.
Eric, listen. Eric,
Stop
listen.
it. No, stop it. It's not. I'm not Eric. I'm Eddie
Relax,
Fam.
relax.
Stop it.
Okay, so
No.
relax. Okay, just listen. Hear me out. So you're talking about Vardio, who RB Leipzig signed last year for 20 million. He's played in the Bundesliga. Like, people are saying he has more experience and whatnot. Colwell is similar. Like, they do the exact same things. Colwell is good on the ball, and he plays
Hold on.
line-breaking passes.
Hold on.
So for me, why are we spending? Wait, listen. Why are we spending 50 million on a player who's at a similar age, similar profile, when we could be spending that money elsewhere, like in attack or in the midfield? So that's my thing. Vardio is a better
before
player,
that, I'll let
but I'm not
you
willing to
continue.
spend that money.
I am not an advocate for signing Guardiola. I don't agree with that. I reckon go sign yourself a Bastoni from Inter or
Yes.
what's his name? Or Koulibaly from
Milan Skriniar too.
I
Napoli.
agree.
Sign one of those players and we can talk, right? But I also do not subscribe to this nonsense that Colwell is the answer. Like Colwell has to be a backup next season. That's why.
And
Eddie,
if Huddersfield comes up, if Huddersfield comes into the Premier League, Levi Cole might stay in Premier League. He might stay with Huddersfield.
Nah, apparently Frank Lampard wants to get his test tube babies again.
I agree with what Eddie's saying. Sorry, I keep on getting confused. I agree with what he's saying, right? But here's my thing. I think we should get Koulibaly instead of Vardio. It's just better to have one young player and like a senior man, right? So there's a pathway for him. Whereas if you have Vardio and they both play in the same position, I don't see why we should have two high potential players in the same position, and they're both young. So that kind of can get messed up. We saw what happened with Fikayo Tomori. I don't want to see the exact same thing happen to Colwell. So that's that. So I agree. We should get Koulibaly or Koulibaly. Bastoni is probably not feasible because we're signing Kounde anyway. Pardon?
What's that?
Continue.
Oh,
That's yes, yeah. Continue, continue.
oh.
Yeah. So as for Tchoamaeni, Abdullah, I remember we did streams last year, and we're
Yeah.
talking about we needed a DM, right? And we reviewed a bunch of players. I think we came up with a list of like Tchoamaeni, Kamara was on there. I'm not sure who
Bisuma,
else.
Bisuma.
Sumari as well. Sumari, I
Mm.
remember. So those are the guys that were on our list. And I think most people just sort of agreed on Tchoamaeni and Kamara. I was leaning towards Tchoamaeni because he just looked like Pogba to me. Like his technique, he passed the eye test for me, in my opinion. So that happened, and as the window progressed, we found out that Tchoamaeni agreed personal terms with Chelsea. The agents had a good relationship. Things were going well. Obviously, Kounde's agent Kounde was also coming to Chelsea at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and we would have got him for a good price. I think it was like 40 mil, 40,
Yeah.
30 mil. And at that point, he was still highly touted. I mean, not as much as now, but he was underrated, and we could have bought him. Right, everything was there. Tuchel just needed to say yes. So Tuchel comes in, and they ask Tuchel, Tchoamaeni or Saul? This guy says he wants Saul because Saul is older, more experienced, and versatile. Here's the listen, Abdullah. This tweet came out, I think, yesterday, right? I lost respect for this guy's talent ID. This is what? What I'm done. Here's the thing with Chelsea. I'm done with this. We should stop signing players who don't have a defined role and purpose in the team. I want I want players who have a defined position, defined role, and can tell me right away what they bring to the table. Here's what
Bro,
we've
that's a
done.
sackable offense, bro. That's a sackable offense.
It is
Yeah,
because like
that's a brick move. That's a
Tchoamaeni
brick
was a
move.
Chelsea player. Like
Yeah.
at some point in the window, everything was agreed. It was just Tuchel just needed to greenlight the move. So we would have had a window where we got Kounde, Tchoamaeni, and Lukaku, man. That would have been amazing. But right now, this is what Chelsea always do. We always miss out on players when they're not the obvious signing, when they're cheap, when they're young and underrated. I hope this is something that we change under Bowley because this is unacceptable. Now we're in a position where we're fighting it out with Real Madrid and PSG to sign him, and the minimum fee we need to put up is 80 million. This could easily turn into a bidding war, and get, for all I know, 90 million, 100. So the whole Tchoamaeni thing is just again an indictment on the way this club has been doing business, for the past couple 3-4 years. So it hurts, but yeah, Tuchel needs to fix up, man.
Okay.
You could argue that
If I
it was a good idea to wait.
Yeah,
Yeah, because
exactly.
the reports
No,
said
it wasn't.
no, no,
No,
the
it
No,
reports.
no,
wasn't.
hold on,
We agreed
No,
at
it's
30,
not.
40
It's
million
not.
bid
Wait,
for
wait,
him.
wait,
hold
wait, wait,
on,
wait.
hold on.
Samuel.
Let's
The report
let's
I
look
read,
at it.
the report I read was like Magana Ganaski and Czech and Tuchel was like, we know how good and how rated this guy is, but let's give him one more season to see how he's gonna play Monaco before we put out the money on him. We don't want a situation where we're gonna bring him into the Premier League and if become flop and they're gonna be a problem. Let's watch him for like one more season. Then we'll be
Okay.
able to be ready and say, okay,
But
Exactly.
that's
yes,
Okay,
Monaco.
okay,
Hold
wait,
on,
wait.
hold on,
No, it's my turn
hold
to
on.
talk. Let me just talk.
Let me
Wait,
say
just
something.
relax.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing. So you said that let's let him wait because we're not exactly sure how this player
Mm-hmm.
is gonna develop.
That is
Okay,
what I read. Yeah.
okay, fair enough. So then, who's Saul then? Did Saul have a good season? Has
All
Saul
right,
been playing
one
well?
sec,
yeah, that's true.
How I
That's
one sec.
true.
understand it
It's
is
not.
Saul was the bigger name. Saul was like the more obvious signing. So they're like, oh, Saul is a bigger name to Tchoamaeni. Let's sign Saul. That's the problem with this club.
Yeah, but
Okay,
that's 20 hindsight.
hold on.
No,
So
no,
this
but
is
he's
this
right.
is
He's right.
you've got to understand how transfers work, man. Like it's not that simple to say, oh, we can't bring Tchoamaeni in right now. Let's go buy someone else, right? If the plan was always Tchoamaeni and you cared about his development, because again, it's not necessarily a bad thing that Chelsea turned their back on the deal. I maybe think they could have gone about it in a smarter way, but again, that's a risk. You could have put the money down last year, put him on loan for this season with Monaco,
Exactly.
and then say come
Exactly.
this season. But
40
again,
million in
it's a
today's
risk.
market, Eddie.
It's a risk, right? Because you
Mhm.
still don't know how it's gonna work out. If he
Yeah.
doesn't have a good season as it did this year, then it is what it is. Now, with the whole thing, remember where Chelsea were coming off last season. Let's not act like we're this bum, team. Chelsea are still champions of Europe even right now till tomorrow, right?
Mm-hmm.
This team just won the
Yes.
Champions League. and you have three midfielders there. Jorginho, who was already on the Ballon d'Or list or the
Mm-hmm.
UEFA best list.
Questionable.
Conte and Kovacic.
Eddie,
So
stop. Eddie, stop.
hold
Don't say
on, hold
No,
on,
Jorginho.
let him
hold
land.
on, hold
Let
Let
him
on,
him
land.
hold
Let him
on.
land.
let him land.
You already had those three who were playing in a double pivot. Tchoamaeni was not coming in to unseat those players on day one, especially coming off the high of the Champions League. So you had to sign a player who was willing to accept, okay, cool. I might not come on as a starter, but I'm willing to come off the bench. I'm willing to be a backup. You had to look for a player willing to play that backup role. That is not many midfielders. Even Tchoamaeni, I don't think accepted it. And you
Can
go
I
back to
respond?
bind.
But
You go back
Eddie,
to hold on. You go back to
Hold on,
buying
hold on, hold
Tchoamaeni
on.
last season. Development is all about how much game you play. Let's not
Yeah.
forget this. This is why Billy Gilmore didn't progress when Tuchel came in, because what? He sat on the bench and then had to be shipped off to Norwich last season. Let's not act like, oh, Tchoamaeni comes here last season and all of a sudden has this crazy season that he had at Monaco. No, he had that season at Monaco because he got the opportunity, got the game time, and he was in charge of that squad. He comes to Chelsea, he's probably not the main man straight away. Yeah,
Okay.
he's got to work
Let,
himself.
let,
He's got to work himself
wait,
up
wait.
to that level. So let's not act like, oh, if Tchoamaeni comes to Chelsea
No,
last
we
season
can
instead of
though, Eddie.
Saul,
We
he
can. We
bangs.
can.
No,
Listen, Eddie. No, we can. I'll tell you why. Chelsea had that. Like, how many games did Conte play last season? Apart from the CL knockout stages, he was still injured even during the Porto clash. So Chelsea didn't sign Tchoamaeni to warm the bench. He was seen to
no
be
one
the
saying warm the
long-term.
bench.
No, okay. So if Tchoamaeni didn't agree with Chelsea in terms of playtime, then why did they agree personal terms? Have you ever asked yourself that question?
What do you mean?
Because
And
for,
Why did they
but
agree
Sam, but
personal
Sam,
terms?
they agreed. No,
development.
no.
No,
Let me talk. They
development
agreed
is very
personal
Okay,
key.
go,
terms.
go, go.
Okay,
No,
development for me is
it
very
has
key.
nothing to do with playtime. It has nothing to do with playing time.
No, Sam,
Tchoamaeni
Sam.
was offered the playing time. No, he was.
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
Conte is not seen
but
as
you
a
have to think,
DM,
Sam. You have to think about
and he
this.
wasn't seen as a
Development is very
long-term
key
option.
because in Monaco it will have that development. Then we
Why
can be
not
able
at
to judge him.
Chelsea?
In Chelsea, it will not have that development
but
immediately.
Sam, that's a good question. Now let's explore that. Okay, we're talking about Tchoamaeni here to Chelsea.
Mhm.
If he wasn't gonna get developed last season, why will he sign this season then?
Exactly. Because he needs to
What
develop
kind of
more.
question is that?
No. I mean, why? He's the 22-year-old kid. He wants the playing time. He wants to get developed and to become a better player. If he wasn't not going to get developed last season, why would he sign to get developed this season?
Because the situation is different. You're looking at Conte almost leaving next year. You're looking at
And
Jorginho
that's the
almost leaving
problem with
next year.
Chelsea.
You have
Eddie, that's the
Kovacic.
problem with
You
Chelsea.
have
Listen,
Kovacic,
we like
who's
to buy the finished article.
right.
We can't buy a player. We can't
No,
buy a
hold
player
on.
and develop him. That's the problem with Chelsea.
Okay,
Listen, the only reason it had nothing to do with playtime. Let's be honest. No, we actually have to take our L as a fan base. It had nothing to do with the playtime he was promised because he agreed personal terms. The fee was agreed. The only thing they just needed to greenlight the deal. The only problem was that Tchoamaeni is this name. He's small, maybe not so much marketable. He's not as marketable as Saul would be. Saul is known in Europe. He hasn't been playing well at all. There's nothing to indicate that Saul would have been a better signing than Tchoamaeni. Nothing.
That's facts. That's facts.
Absolutely nothing. The only
okay,
thing
now let's
no,
stop,
no,
man.
That's
Eddie,
facts, though.
no,
That's
Stop,
Eddie,
facts.
hold
stop.
He's
The
spinning.
only
He's
thing that would
spinning.
have indicated
no,
it was
I'm
the
not
fact
gonna
that
let this
Saul
run
is
no
a
more.
known name in
I'm not
Europe.
gonna let this run
Simple
no
as.
more.
He's
Chelsea,
spinning.
Simple as.
this
You
is
know
what
what's
I
the
hate.
truth. We only signed Saul
It's
just because
facts.
of
This
his
is what I
name. That's
hate,
it.
man.
It's facts.
Look,
You know what's the
look,
truth.
I'm with you on one thing. Yeah, we take our L as a fan base and we move forward. Fine, I'll agree with you on that. We messed up the Tchoamaeni deal. Facts, I'll agree with you on that one. But let's not act like most fans didn't have hope at the start of the season when Chelsea got Saul and Lukaku. Let's be honest, man. Let's not
That's a
play.
totally
Let's
different
no
story.
no.
No,
That's
but
a
that's not.
no,
No,
it is.
that's
No.
It is.
Stop.
It's a different story.
Stop,
Of
Samuel.
course
Let's
it
not play
is.
this game.
No.
Now,
Just because fans
Samuel,
had hope doesn't mean Saul is
that's
better than
that's the
Tchoamaeni.
Champions League
Eddie,
high.
you
That's
haven't
Samuel,
answered my
stop.
question. You haven't answered my
Samuel,
question. Just answer
wait,
my
what
question.
question is it?
I'll ask you a question.
What
Did
question
we
is it?
sign Tchoamaeni? No, did we sign Saul because he had the better because he performed better than Tchoamaeni, and we genuinely believe that in a sporting sense he would do better, or did we sign Saul because he was the more obvious signing because his name was known in Europe? That's the
Saul was
only,
a
yes or
place.
no?
Saul was a placeholder. Wait, if you were so sure about Saul last season, why don't you just drop the 40 mil? The money was there. No,
Yeah.
let's not do all this
Yeah,
dumb
Money
exactly.
shit,
was
He's on
there.
man.
loan. It's a
Like,
low,
come
low
on.
risk.
It's still a signing. It's
Exactly.
still a
Yeah, but
signing.
it's
It's
better
still a
to take a
signing.
risk on Tchouaeni though. Like, cause he's
Oh my
No, it's
he has a
not.
god.
bigger
No,
Pay,
oh
No,
my
no,
pay
no, no,
days.
no.
What
these
are
because
you
he
guys
has
guys
a
to
bigger
talking about?
ceiling.
You still
Wait,
haven't
wait,
Come
answered
wait,
on,
my
Sam,
man.
question.
Sam,
Yes or
Hold
Sam,
no?
on.
Yes or
Sam.
no?
Hold
Wait,
He's
on.
on
wait.
the tail end
Like I
of
In what
his
told you, like
world?
I
career.
told you,
In what
I'm
world
a
is it better
biggest.
to
Wait,
take the
wait.
risk on
I'm a
Tchouaeni
big fan
than
of
sign
Tchoamaeni,
some?
and I've watched him play in Monaco very well. And I keep telling you guys, when we already won the UCL, you cannot bring in a player, a player like Tchoamaeni and expect him to start ahead of Conte and Co. It's not possible. You have to let him develop because
So we
if you
can
don't
lead him into
develop,
the
you won't
squad.
kind of see much of
But,
Tchouamaeni
yeah,
to
use
play.
him in the
You
squad.
buy
Yeah,
him in, you're
use him.
gonna put him on the bench, and that guy wants to play football. So
Abdullah,
him staying at
Yeah,
Monaco is
personal
but
okay.
terms. We agreed
Yeah,
Kante.
personal terms.
but
That
See,
means
see,
that he agreed with the
agreeing,
playtime we
Sam,
offered him.
agreeing personal times and agreeing personal time for me. You can agree personal with anybody. It's all it depends on the manager and the club that okay, do we want to bring him now? Want to give him time for him to develop? I don't blame Gonaski and Chuka. That's okay. Let's
You
wait
don't
on
blame them.
Chouameni for the following season before we can make a judgment on him. I
Okay.
completely understand what
but
Sam is
Kante,
saying.
but
Abdullah,
No,
hold
no,
on,
no.
guys.
Hold
Let
on.
me
but
say
the
this. Let
thing
me say,
is,
Eddie. Let me
Kante
say this
had
real quick, guys. Let me say
Kante.
this real quick.
Mhm.
My bad.
No, go ahead, go.
I get your point, Eddie and Abdullahi. It makes sense logically if you look at it. You would think you had it. You had one of the Chelsea's last season. If you look at it, one of their best positions in terms of like it's the midfield. The midfield area was good. Jorginho, Kovacic, Conte, they won the Champions League. I understand that, but we're all fans here, right? At different clubs, but especially you, Eddie, Sam, you guys are all Chelsea clubs, as Chelsea fans. I mean, um, it's for the club to have the foresight to be like, listen, we need more coverage in this area. We need a younger, more profile that
Yes, sir.
in
Preach,
case
man.
in case Conte, because we know that Conte is not getting younger. We have his medical records. We know
Facts.
we know
Facts.
exactly how his body is. We know that he's been gone for a while. His injury record doesn't look
Injury
that great.
record. Exactly.
Let's
Exactly.
get
Facts.
a younger player with that in his type of mold that has his similar type of attribute but a little bit different, where we can look for plan for the future instead of
Yeah.
going for a
Okay,
Saul where it's
let
like a
me
quick
That's my
fix.
point.
Though.
let
That's
me
my
let me
point.
let me let me but let me burst your bubble. Why, Samuel? It just says Chelsea shouldn't sign what's his name?
So
Guardiola this year. Why?
Because we have Colwell coming in. Same
Okay.
position, similar
Last season,
profile.
we had Billy Gilmore, we had Ampadu. You
Tchoamaeni
want to
was
tell
on
me?
a
You
different
want to
level.
hold on? You want to?
Eddie
Oh, please!
Tchoamaeni
Oh
was
no
on a
no no no
different
no!
level.
My
Tchoamaeni
no!
was on a
Tchouameni
completely
wasn't on
different
this
level.
level. Oh, hey,
No,
Samuel, stop!
don't ever
Samuel,
talk
stop!
about
Samuel,
Gilmore and
Samuel,
Tchoamaeni the same
Samuel,
sentence.
Samuel, 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 stop!
no. It's
Tchouameni
different.
wasn't
Don't.
on this level.
Mm-hmm.
Tchouameni wasn't on
He
this
was
level.
still Tchoamaeni was still
But
highly rated,
Saul
Eddie. He was
Saul
still
was on
high.
a
Guys, no.
Okay, now
Let's not
let
act
me
like
address
Tchoamaeni
it.
was a bum
Let
in
me
2021. He
no
was
no no.
still
I'm not
highly
saying.
rated.
I'm
and
not saying.
Hold
Saul
on.
was
Let's
Wait,
on
not
wait,
act
wait,
Hold
like
on.
wait,
that.
wait,
Hold on,
wait,
hold on.
wait.
I'm not
Oh
saying
Lord.
Tchouameni. I'm not saying Tchouameni was a bum, but let's not act like Tchouameni was this guy who could walk into every team in Europe last season and start. No,
No.
everyone could
Lead
see
him
the
in. That's all
potential.
I'm saying.
Everyone could
Yeah.
see what this guy could bring in the future. Similar to every young player, they all have potential. Billy
Mm-hmm.
Gilmore has 2 man of the match games against Liverpool. You want to tell me he's a bum right now? No.
No.
In
Don't
the
mention
right
Billy
team, he
Gilmore,
will
please.
develop. Come on, get out of here, man.
But the thing
Mm.
Yeah, but
is,
if
Tchoamaeni
Tchoumeni
was different,
flopped this
man.
season,
No,
you wouldn't be
no.
saying these
yeah,
questions.
but
Exactly.
the
If
thing is,
Tchouameni
That's my
flopped this
point.
season, you're not saying this. This is what I'm saying. And
What the
people are
hell?
talking about how
Last
the Saul
season, I
deal
was
was such.
literally calling for
bro.
Hold
Tchoamaeni
on,
like
So if he
every
flopped
single
at
day of the
Chelsea when he
window.
brought him in, you'd
Samuel.
be like, "Oh, this is a bum signing."
No,
Exactly.
For real
every
though.
single
Exactly.
day of the window, I was calling. You can
Samuel,
even go on
one
my Twitter and
second.
check.
Samuel, 1 second. I don't care about your Twitter. This is the same thing Chelsea fans do all the time. You look at things in hindsight and go, "Oh shit, we should have done that." The Saul deal last season, I kept saying how Chelsea fans were hopeful. This was a good deal. What did a lot of Chelsea fans reference? Kovacic. How much game time did Kovacic get before coming to Chelsea? He's your best midfielder right now. Yeah, a lot of fans hoped it would be exactly the same thing. I recognize the fact that he hadn't had a couple of good seasons, but we didn't see him performing this badly. Like, come on, who really saw this Saul coming this season?
We did though.
I
Like
did.
that last season at
I
Atleti
seen
was
that
really bad.
in my
That
Bruh,
opinion.
last season,
you're cap.
No, stop.
20,
You're
No, in my
2019
like
opinion,
was a
capping
bad
so much.
season.
No,
It
no,
was a
no,
No,
bad season.
no, no,
That
no, no,
no,
no, no, no.
Saul was
no,
playing
no.
left
Let's move
back.
on. Let's move on. Let's move
No,
on.
no. You saw Saul performing this bad to the point where he's playing left wing back instead of center mid. Nah, stop
Yes,
lying, man.
Simeone
No,
was
no.
Stop
playing a
Stop
left
this.
lying.
back.
Stop this. Stop.
Stop lying, man. Like
Let's move on.
the
Let's move
thing
on.
is,
Let's move on.
the thing is, let's not. Again,
Hindsight's
like I said,
2020, man.
well, yeah, exactly. We'll
But
happily
it's not
take the L and
hindsight. I was
Tchoamaeni.
literally
We'll
calling
take
for
the
this
hell, yeah.
guy. He was the
But
obvious option.
We didn't see
we'll
this
take the
coming.
L, but to
Here's
stretch
what
it
I
for
thought.
me.
Okay,
Nah,
we'll
nah,
move
nah.
on.
Samuel,
Here's
understand
what I
this.
thought. Here's what I thought. I thought that Tuchel wanted Tchoamaeni, right? That's what I thought. I thought he wanted Tchoamaeni, but the board forced him into signing Saul. I thought it was a board signing, but apparently now he chose Saul. So that just changes things. For me, that's why I just accepted. I was like, okay, Tuchel wasn't backed, but he was.
Yeah.
He got the choice.
Okay, wait. No.
And I didn't know
Saul,
that.
Saul was a 1 year loan deal.
1 year
Low
loan deal.
risk.
It wasn't even
If
a
he's
permanent.
bad, we send him back.
Exactly.
If Tchoamaeni flopped, you were stuck with this guy for 5 years. That's the same deal we've got with
40
Werner
million?
right now.
40
That's the deal
million?
we've got with Pulisic.
40
Pulisic
million?
is
what I'm
50,
talking about.
55 million. Look at him now.
Okay.
Samuel,
Player.
I
Eddie,
guarantee
so
you,
as a
if
club-
Timo Werner went to Liverpool and started banging in goals, you'd be like, oh, see, we should have signed Timo Werner. Why are we signing Timo Werner? Bro, it's hindsight.
It's not hindsight, though. I actually rated Tchoamaeni. You don't understand.
So, okay, so
Okay.
if you came
Wait,
in,
Samuel, the problem is-
Samuel,
so you
so
wanna
if you
tell
came
me-
in
wait,
and
Let's
flawless,
actually move
no,
on. Let's move on. Let's move on. Let's move on. It's okay. Let's move on. Let's agree to disagree.
Samuel, did you rate Timo Werner before he came to Chelsea?
Nope.
I can't lie to you. Not really, man.
Not really. Did you rate
Oh.
Pulisic
Yeah.
before he came to Chelsea?
To be
No,
honest,
no.
Pulisic,
I was
did.
swearing. I was
Oh, no,
swearing.
hold on.
I rated Pulisic. Yeah.
You never rated Pulisic?
I did.
Okay, you did. Did you rate
Yeah.
Ziyech before he came to Chelsea?
100%. This guy was gonna be
100%.
my star boy, man.
see,
Alright.
point.
How about Lukaku last season? Did you expect him to bang the goals in?
Just keep quiet on that. Let's just relax.
Okay,
Yeah.
you see what I'm saying? Not every
I think
transfer is
that's
going
it.
to work out.
I think that's
Yeah?
it.
Not every transfer is going to work out. So let's not look at it like if Tchoamaeni came in last season, he'll be this world beater right now because he wouldn't get the game time. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
So then, as a club, couldn't we have protected ourselves? Because we know this guy
Yes,
has high
we could have.
potential. We know that in one season or in 2 seasons, this guy might go for 80 million, 100 million, and now we
Yeah.
have to compete with the likes of Real Madrid. Couldn't we, as a club, have protected ourselves?
Yeah, but
Okay,
Samuel,
like-
you'd rather bid for an 80
That's what
million
I'm saying.
world-class player than sign a 40 million pound flop and have this
So,
guy for 5 years.
This is the mindset. This is the mindset that's gonna hold this club back. Because Liverpool went out in January. Like Chelsea would never buy Luis.
Yeah, we took a
Diaz.
risk on Luis
Never.
Diaz.
Never. Chelsea
Yeah.
would never do that deal.
Yeah.
So
And
let
here's
me
part
go
of it.
with
I feel like we need to take calculated risks.
Yeah,
from
you
now
need to
on.
take
Like,
you
actually
need to take
scout.
more risks.
We need to
This is
scout.
all
We need to scout.
hindsight,
And we need to say,
right.
okay, here's a player. This is
Because if you do the safe
He's-
option, if you keep doing the safe option, if you keep
right.
doing the
We
safe
can't just
option,
sign
it's not
finished articles.
it's
It's not
not
gonna
gonna
work.
be like
Okay,
sustainable.
Let's
hold
move
on,
on. Let's
hold on.
move on. Let's
Yeah,
move
sorry.
on. Let's
Before we move on, Abdullahi, you guys, this is what I'm saying. It's all hindsight right now. Yeah.
move.
Look at the squad Chelsea have. It's still a young squad. Yeah. I can understand the board going, we need to get more experience into the squad. Chelsea had no business winning that Champions League.
That's
Yep.
facts. That's facts.
Bruv, you've got Havertz, test your
That's
baby. You've got Mount, test your baby. You got Pulisic, you got Hudson-Odoi. Now you got Chalobah, you got Rich James. Chilwell is still 24. And you're telling me a 21-year-old will come
Yeah,
in
they
and all
had
of a
no
sudden
right.
No,
Come
don't
on,
do that.
man.
No, don't.
come
no.
on.
That's facts. That's facts.
I
Here's my
understand
thing,
the point
Eddie.
of
Here's
saying
my
we
thing,
needed
Eddie.
experience into the squad. The point is not about getting a player when he's cheap. No. Like, for example, this season we've got experienced players on the free market. Go get those players. I will 100% back it. Yeah, but understand
Eddie,
the
but it
reason that
is,
goes into
though.
transfers. Tuchel doesn't want to deal with kids.
Eddie,
He
but
already
we
has
have
enough to work with.
We don't have Roman money anymore. We need to actually
Yeah,
look
that's
at what
true. That's
Liverpool
true.
did.
That's another
we need
point.
To, we need to use our scouting department and take calculated risks. We need to say, okay,
That
here's
is why
Tchoamaeni.
I said
Here's the
we have
data
to,
science.
Sam. That
Let's
is why
take the
we
risk.
have to see what the transfer this
Sam.
season hold on before we can
That's all we
kind
have
of.
to do.
Okay,
We
final
have to
thing.
wait and see.
Like
Once the
that's my
transfer
point.
comes in, the player will bring in. We'll be able to know are we taking the risk required or not. That
Yeah.
we have to wait on it for.
Final
But
thing.
based on the rumor we're hearing,
we're
let's work on
seeing
it.
we're seeing how in quote unquote good the Cobham talent is, right?
Mhm.
How about we use that talent there to develop squad players? I'm not saying develop, obviously if we get a world-class player out of there, fantastic. Can we develop squad players out of there and then use money wisely to bring certified bowlers in? I don't care if you pay 80 mil. But if you tell me, okay, someone like what's the Crystal Palace guy in Gallagher can be a
Gallagher, yeah.
squad player for the next 5-6 years, right? Maybe becomes a top class player. Cool, we'll take that. Harvey Vale and all these men coming. I'm not saying they're good, but if they're good enough to play for Chelsea, and all you have to do is spend 50, 60 mil to get a player to complement those players and also elevate their game, hey, we'll take that. Yeah. So Chelsea have these young players. I keep hearing about scouting. The problem ain't scouting. Yeah.
What?
The problem is not scouting.
Okay. Let's just agree to disagree then, because
Okay, so now how did we get Tchoamaeni then? If
this
the
guy's
scouting was
saying
that
the
poor.
problem is not the scouting.
Exactly.
The problem is
How
not
do-
the
okay.
scouting.
How is the problem scouting if we're able to go in for Tchoamaeni? We
The
noticed
problem is
we
clearly
highlighted him
recruiting,
last
man.
season.
Mm-hmm.
But you signed Saul and Lukaku though. Your scouting might be scouting
Lukaku,
these
man.
players, but you're choosing to buy these players.
That's a board
That's-
decision
That's
then.
the issue.
The problem
That's
is
a board
see,
decision, not a scouting decision.
It's not even about
Okay,
the
then
scouting.
that's the issue
The problem has been the board for a very long time. It's not even
Yeah,
about the
yeah,
scouting.
yeah.
It's been the
Yeah.
board.
Abdullahi.
It's not. See,
Yeah,
Tuchel chose
then that's
to
the
sign
it's not.
Saul.
Sam.
Tuchel chose to sign Saul.
We can criticize Tuchel as much as we can criticize, and I've read the article very well, and I quote: the problem isn't about Tuchel choose Saul, Niguez, and this. Tuchel and Ganaskia sat down in a meeting and decide Tchoamaeni is not ready yet because we have Conte, Kovacic, and Jorginho. If you bring Tchoamaeni in, that guy will not play football. He will remain on the bench. So you're gonna wait and see how he's gonna develop first before you bring it. Tchoamaeni wants to play regular football. You can't take that risk. You're gonna wait and say, okay, let's see how he's gonna develop in Monaco before we can say, okay, let's splash this money on him the following season. If he want that money, we're ready to go. It will be more developed, more ready, and he will understand, okay, this is where I need to come in. I need to play this. I am ready to play. I'm ready to take that risk again.
Yeah, but
He'll be
what
ready
if
to
you
go.
lose
You
out
can't
on
just
him?
spend some money on him and put him on the
We
bench.
can't get him now.
He will look like a flop.
Yeah,
We
but
can't
what
get
if
him
you
now,
lose
though.
out
We're
on him
competing
now?
against Real Madrid and
See,
PSG.
if you lose out on him, fair enough. We move on.
Let me
Yeah.
debunk this myth that if you don't get Tchoamaeni, your life is over. What
No,
the hell
we
is
move
that?
on.
Exactly,
Bro,
yes, man.
No, we
Bro,
move on.
I'm
what
not
the hell
trying to
is
see
this?
Declan Rice as my DM.
No.
I'm not trying to see Declan Rice as my DM.
Stop. Like, bro,
No.
this
Stop
guy
this.
ain't that well beater that you don't have in your team and all of a sudden your team dies. No.
No, we
I'm
move
sorry.
on.
This guy is not an Mbappe. This guy is not a Haaland who will bang
Yeah.
you 40 goals a season. Yes,
Mhm.
he'll help you control the midfield. But what the hell is that if you don't have the right team around him? So let's not act like this guy's all of a sudden changed his life for you or something. No,
Okay,
he
so
will be a
question.
good buy in the right team.
So would
Let's
you guys
move on,
like
let's move
Declan
on, let's
Rice?
move on.
Would you guys like Declan
I
Rice?
will take
'Cause
Declan Rice, of
I will
course. I
take
will.
Declan Rice.
we know that
For
we
the
need
right
a
price,
DM to
for
play
the
a
Yes,
right
I will.
midfield,
price,
right?
I will take Declan Rice.
Yeah, I will.
Over Tchoamaeni?
Not over to
No,
Tchoamaeni though.
did you
Same
hear-
money,
did you-
same money, 80 million, 80 million.
Yeah,
Who
it's the
would you
same
pick?
cost as well.
This is what Sam.
How about both?
I'm a big fan of CC.
We
I'm
can't
a
get
big
both.
fan of Declan Rice, but because of the price tag on his head, I'm not ready to split the money. Like I keep saying this thing about Declan Rice.
That's half the
Declan Rice
transfer
can
budget.
play as a DM. Do I trust him with the way Tuchel wants to play? No. I need
No.
to see more of him to say, okay, I trust him. See, if you are telling me we're gonna lose Jorginho and N'Golo Kante and bring me Declan Rice and Tchoamaeni, I'm ready because I know Tuchel will tell Declan Rice, I need you to be disciplined because this is a very difficult position you are playing. I need you to be disciplined. Declan Rice is intelligent. He can pass. He can do everything you want him to do. But do I trust in the possession-based system? I'm a little bit skeptical and a little bit
So
iffy
is
on
the
him.
price
But
the only
he's
problem
a
for
player that
you?
is ready because I've seen him play football.
Price is the only problem
And
with
he
Rice.
plays
He's
for West
ready.
Ham, so
But
you
because
know,
of the money,
So
I'm
price
like,
is the only
no.
problem with Declan Rice. Do you agree on that?
He said what?
Declan isn't proven as well. He's not proven yet. Like he's not
Here's the
proven yet.
thing, though. Here's the
What do
thing
you
with
mean he's
Declan
not
Rice.
proven?
He played in the
No,
Euros,
he is,
no?
he is, he is
Abdullah,
proven.
hey,
He
Abdullah,
is
It was a
proven,
double
yeah.
pivot.
In the
It was a
Like
Premier
I
double
League.
said,
pivot.
no. Sam, like I said, my issue with Declan Rice is because of what West Ham are saying. 150, I'm not ready yet.
Yeah,
But here's the
150 is
thing. Here's the
way
thing.
too
Remember
much.
what they were saying for
Way too much.
Chilwell? Abdullahi, Chilwell. They were saying, we want 80 million. We want 80 million. And we got him for 50.
No,
So
that's
if
because
we
Leicester
make,
got a backup player. They already replaced him.
Exactly.
listen.
They replaced
If
him
we-
already.
if we get
I'm
Declan
all for
Rice for
that. I
eight-
will take Declan Rice because I believe he's a player that is ready. Do I take Declan ahead of Tchoamaeni? I'm a little bit iffy because I have seen Tchoamaeni play as a DM
Tchoamaeni for
and I've
me,
seen him
Tchoamaeni
play,
for me.
and I've also seen Declan Rice play. But I need to see Declan Rice play more as a DM, like a sitting DM. If you're gonna play 4-3-3, I'm gonna be a little bit worried because, like, is it discipline enough to kind of play that single pivot.
Single
That's
pivot,
my
single
problem.
pivot,
But
exactly.
the rest of the part, I'm okay with him because I've seen him play. He's a very good player. Pass. He can do so many things I want him to do. I'm not. I have no issue with Declan Rice playing. I have no issue with it because
The thing
Yo,
is,
hold on,
Abdullahi,
I have no
Abdullahi,
issue
to
with
get
that.
man,
Declan Rice,
Abdullahi.
it's to play a 4-3-3, not to play a
Samo,
double
let me ask
pivot,
you a
in my
question.
opinion.
Let me ask you a question. Let's move on from this. Newcastle coming tomorrow and drop 100 million for Tchoamaeni and the signs. Are they winning the Champions League for the next 5-6 years?
No.
Then why the hell are we having this conversation?
Maybe.
Yo, let me jump in.
Maybe.
I feel like
Guys,
in a team you need a
guys,
strong
Let me
DM.
jump
You need
in,
a
man.
strong
Let me
You
DM.
can say
And
the same thing
Tchoamaeni is
about
that
Rice,
DM
though.
for me.
You can say the same thing about Rice.
The takeover
Yeah.
is confirmed. We're gonna
Yeah.
know tonight or tomorrow from Chelsea official website. So
Yeah.
the first one is gonna be Kounde and this guy. So your take on them?
On who? Which guy?
And Kounde and Tchoamaeni with the takeover.
First things first, I just want to go after Abdullah. Abdullah, you're full of a lot of cap. You know that, right?
In what aspect?
Already.
Because you're the first person that you said it is the crazy Chelsea fans that want Declan Rice. And then now you're coming here and you're
Blue
saying
eyes, come on, man.
you come here and you're saying you want Declan Rice.
No,
What are
see,
you trying to say?
Let me retaliate my
So
point.
1 minute, 1 minute
I've been
you say
saying
it's the crazy, only the crazy that
No, I said the proper
you said
Chelsea
people,
fan because
you
of
said
the
people
price
are calling
tag.
you.
No,
Do people hold on? You said do people think you're crazy? That how can you like Declan Rice? Declan Rice is only for the crazy Chelsea fans that are the
I
ones
said
using
Declan Rice is for the proper
And-
Chelsea fan that say, okay, this me.
Yeah,
I
and
read
then now
Declan
you
Rice,
say
but
you want Declan
in
Rice.
a single pivot, I have issue with it because I don't believe he can
Abdullahi,
play that
pack
position.
yourself like Passat.
No,
That's
you
one.
can
Two.
watch the
Hold
videos
on, let me
about
go.
me.
Let me go. Number two. Declan Rice is not a DM. See,
Yes,
that's
I know.
Hold on.
Mhm.
I hear everybody talking, but Declan Rice is not a DM. So if people think
Yeah, he's
Declan
a
Rice
double
is
pivot merchant.
if people think Declan Rice is coming in to do what Jorginho does, no, that's like putting a bus in a bicycle lane. If Declan Rice is coming into our team, if Declan Rice is coming into Chelsea, he's coming in to compete for Kante's position. That's what people don't want to face. People get it all mixed up. Declan Rice is not a DM. He cannot play DM. He's a CM.
And
Take
what is
that to the
Tchoamaeni?
bank.
Eric, what is Tchoamaeni?
Tchoamaeni.
He's more versatile. He's more
I'm
versatile.
looking at Tchoamaeni as that's a good question, Eddie. I think Tchoamaeni is a CM. He's not a DM. That's why, and this is the reason I'm saying this is right.
You save yourself there. I was gonna get you.
No. He's a CM. There's few DMs in world football.
Thank you.
And there's few DMs in world. I don't think there's even up to 5 in world football. And this is the reason why Jorginho is still seeing food to eat. It's because, no, it's the truth. It's because it's a specialty. I heard somebody say specialty roles. If you want to talk about specialty roles, that's a specialty role. And this is the reason why people are pissed with Jorginho, but he's still relevant. Because of his specialty, the specialty DNA in that role. If you put Tchoamaeni in that role, you're putting pressure on him. If he comes to a big club like Chelsea and you put Tchoamaeni to sit down and be disciplined like Jorginho, you're putting pressure on this kid. Like somebody said, he's 21. Like I think Eddie was saying,
He's 22.
He's 22.
He might not
He's
be
ready.
able to
He's ready. He's ready.
Yeah,
bro.
I know he's ready, but he might not be able to.
He's ready.
He was balling next to
Hold on, let me land.
Let's
I've listened to you guys for hours. Let me land.
Continue.
Let me land. You guys have been talking. Like I was saying,
Mm-hmm.
in Chelsea, the Chelsea enterprise gives you one chance. If you fuck up one chance, you're gone. So, like Eddie was saying, if you bring in this kid, can he handle to fuck up one chance? You see Jorginho miss one chance and we lose a game and the whole world crumbles on him. How many people can do that? No, I don't know why people are talking apples and oranges. If you guys want to talk about DM, let's talk about DMs. Fabinho, Fernandinho, Marquinhos, Casemiro. Let's talk football. We're talking like we're not talking football. If you want to talk CMs, then we can talk Declan Rice. We can talk Bissouma. We can talk this Tchoamaeni kid. So
I think Bissouma's more of a CDM. I think he's close. He's closer to.
Is Declan not a CDM? Blue eyes?
No, he's a double pivot CDM. He's double pivot.
I call. You see, the thing is that there's so many acronyms, but all I know is I know CM, central midfield. You can put D in there to make him more defensive, whatever you want. But a CM can basically defend and attack. But a DM,
we see it,
provides relief. A DM, the specialty of a DM is specialization of a DM is he provides relief for who? For the defense.
For the back line.
And that is the reason why people don't like Jorginho, because what Jorginho does is
he takes the pressure off the defense and release just sideways passes. People think that thing is stupid, but that's the madness in the job. That is the madness. I'm not here to I'm not here to big up Jorginho. I'm not here to big up Jorginho. All I'm saying is, if you guys are talking about Declan Rice and Jorginho, that's not fair. Then we're not going to get it right. If you're talking Tchoamaeni and Jorginho, we're not going to get it. Unless you're looking at revolutionizing our midfield and go to a 4-3-3.
Exactly.
If you're looking at maybe bust everything up, we don't need that the 6x2. We don't need that 6. Then that's different. For Kounde, I was never a fan just because of his physicality. And call me, maybe I'm being too harsh, just because of his physicality. He's about 5'8", but I know he's mean, he's nasty. He's got attitude, so he can be a character. I like the character part of it, but I don't know. Apart from that, can he survive the size that will be coming at him in that position?
Yeah, he's only an inch smaller than Thiago Silva.
It's smaller than Thiago Silva.
Yeah, but it's about the same size as Aspi. Yeah, go ahead.
What position do you think he's gonna play?
Who?
I think 8. I think 8 is his best position.
I think he'll play right center back.
I think it's. I'm telling you guys now. I think, and this is just a weird conspiracy hunch. I think he's gonna play right back, guys.
Stop.
I think he's gonna play right back.
I thought you were talking about
Tchoamaeni.
so.
No, Kounde.
No.
I think
Kounde?
Yeah.
No, he has to be center.
No, but then
I don't even know if we're gonna get this Kounde guy. Listen, guys, calm down. We're gonna
We're calm.
We're gonna, hey, big show.
Nothing will happen.
Big show. Listen, we're gonna get. I remember having this. We were singing this song pre
last season. I know.
We're gonna get Kounde. We signed Kounde. We got a call from Tchoamaeni's agent. We got a call from a pager from his. All these things. Listen, guys. Right now, I'm more concerned about the outgoings. How can we trim on the excess fat? Because if we look at the outgoings, how much can we get out of our outgoings? Can we get up to 100 million? Can we get up to 150 million out of our outgoings? Then we can now start, because I understand there's a 200 million budget bounty to buy more. But before we start 200, what can we squeeze out from the existing inventory? These are the kind of discussions I want to have. Okay. But everybody's talking about, let's go get this guy, let's go get that guy. What are we doing to relieve this squad of excess fat that we have right now?
So the outgoing for the 200 million is not like, it's not the initial budget. It's actually what they project to be after they sell players. That's what I've seen.
That's crazy.
Oh, then
okay. You can confirm it. You can confirm it, but
you know what, Sam? I prefer that, because I rather run on a lean and mean approach, because that will actually put the pressure on scouting to go for the right.
That's what this club needs. That's what this club needs.
That's no.
Well, in the market.
Yeah. So if we're going to go on the lean, that very, very thin line to go get resources, I'm all about that, but I'm more concerned about outgoings. What are we doing to squeeze out? When you're washing a towel with your hands and you try to squeeze out the liquid,
the water.
Yeah, the water. You're trying to squeeze it out. Right? What are we doing to squeeze out the water so we can go spread the towel in the sun before September? What are we doing? Because if I start naming names now and attaching dollar values,
it doesn't make any sense.
No, it does make sense, because it would be nice to know what sort of number we're working
with.
But
outgoing is very important, because if the outgoing doesn't go out, how do we bring the incomings in?
Exactly. We're not going. You can't just. What's that thing? Because you didn't take a shower, because you spray cologne and you didn't take a shower. It's the same. You're trying to spray cologne to cover the fact that you didn't take a shower. That's garbage, man.
Stop.
You understand?
Papering over the cracks.
Papering over the cracks. So for me, I think the excitement here is, how many goodbyes are we going to be saying to, including admin staff? How many folks are we going to say goodbye to? And how is that going to translate to money coming back? How is that going to translate into revenue that we can add to whatever bounty we're going to get from Tom Bowley? And then we can go shopping. We don't need a lot of players. We just need.
We don't need.
We need maybe maximum 3, 4.
Yeah.
One
based on the report, you can say they want like 4 defenders, 2 midfielder, and that's
but you can get all those in over 2 transfer windows.
To transfer window, yeah, not just one.
Yeah, you can get those over to because you got to work. You have to be able to work the kinks of the team. Right now, as soon as we lose everybody, we're going to lose. Right now, this team is going to be exposed, vulnerable,
Suppose, yeah.
which is a good thing. It's like a painter when you get a vacant canvas.
So we have to now replace.
It's time to replace with the right pieces. And Sam, I know you don't like characters. Let me ask the panel a question: is Chelsea a big club or are we a big club? Exactly.
Man.
Exactly. If you're a big club, you have to sometimes behave like a big club. You cannot be a
You have
lion.
to be ruthless.
You cannot be a lion and be feeding on grass.
That's true. That's true.
You cannot be a lion and be feeding on grass. If you're a lion, you know what you feed on. So if you're a big club, you have to buy finished product. You do. You don't. If you need, that's why we have an academy to do the training for us.
Blue eyes.
We're not in the business of, hey, let's buy a player. I think this last, but with the
that's
Harvard,
is
I think the
Liverpool
last time
not
we
a big
did it was
club?
Harvard. Sorry,
Is
go ahead.
Liverpool not is Liverpool not a big club?
Yeah, but it doesn't mean we have to do like Liverpool. And if you think of what Liverpool is doing, the reason why Liverpool, it doesn't look like Liverpool is doing big club moves is because of the price they're paying for
And
big
because
players.
FSG, because FSG, yeah.
That's
yeah.
No. It's because of the price. Somebody's making noise. Somebody's got to mute their
Somebody
mic.
play Ludo. Who's playing
Somebody
Ludo?
can mute their mic. No, why Liverpool looks like they're doing shrewd business is because they're paying low dollar for big players.
I need this, man.
Yeah.
You understand? Diaz, just because they paid, how much did they pay for Diaz? 30 million,
Like
right?
37 base.
Just because they paid 30 million for
37,
just because they paid 30 million for Diaz doesn't mean that that's not a big deal.
100
It's
million
just that they did good business. So we can do good business to get big finished product.
Yeah.
Is all I'm trying to say. So if
I agree.
anybody who is thinking that the art of going after big players is a dying art, nah, that's even.
But that's why I think Rudiger is a big loss. Like, because he was a good character. He was a good character in the dressing room, and he was like, he's like El Capitan Ramos.
I don't know
bro.
when
Like,
you started
that's what I
watching
think
football,
about, like,
bro. I don't know when you start watching football, but if you remember when I think who was saying this before. Remember when Ronaldinho left Barcelona? It was like the world was going to crumble. I didn't believe that Barcelona will move forward without Ronaldinho.
Yeah.
So I won't lose sleep on Rudiger.
But when Ronaldinho left, what happened?
Yeah,
won
but
how many CLs?
They had a
that's La Masia. That's La
they had a
Masia.
midget. They had a midget named Messi.
Yeah, they had the
No,
little
but
hobbit.
either way, Ronaldinho. Let's not
Cover,
mess
man.
with
Cover.
Ronaldinho.
Yeah,
Ronaldinho
that's true, that's true.
Ronaldinho is a legend before
Yeah,
Messi
yeah.
ever was. So
Yes.
listen, we can't
Yeah,
lose sleep. That's why you're a big club. If you lose somebody like Rudiger, what do you do to move on from Rudiger?
You replace him.
No, Blue Eyes.
But they already had the replacement already in the same team. He was already playing alongside him, and that's the issue.
I know. Abdullah wants to move on, but I mean, I just looking at what's going on in terms of transfers. It looks like Diego Carlos is a center back.
That's
for
gonna affect
Sevilla.
the Kounde thing.
Yeah,
No,
he's
he already is an Aston Villa player already.
True.
Yeah, he
true.
left.
This is not
So-
good for Chelsea.
He left. He's at Aston Villa.
So my question is, how? So is Sevilla going to lose both of their?
Yeah. Sevilla already told Kounde that he will leave once we made
Are
this.
you
No,
sure,
but
Abdullah?
Abdullah,
Are
these
you
guys
sure?
are bastards.
Are
though.
you sure?
These guys are bastards.
Are you
Because
sure?
last year it was all agreed with Chelsea.
Oh my.
The only reason they
changed their mind in the last minute.
No, not change their mind. They upped the price. They
They
upped
couldn't
the
find the
price.
replacement.
Oh.
They upped the
That was the
price.
thing.
So I mean, I don't know, man.
Because Sevilla president came out and said they have to meet up. They have to meet up with the La Liga's because what Inter Milan did last season is affecting Sevilla, and they have to sell, I think, 2 big names in their squad to balance the book. So just Kounde is part of the name they want to sell out just to balance the book in La Liga.
That's a good
to
thing,
meet
man,
up with
'cause I was
the
worried about this.
La Liga wage cap.
Oh, it makes sense. It makes sense.
So they have to sell both Diego Carlos and just Kounde.
Oh.
So he has a release clause. Once that release clause is made, he will be able to leave.
So
So,
is Usman
Lakoba,
Dembele?
This man here.
My bad.
Yeah.
The report we're hearing is Luis Campos is going to be the sporting director of Paris Saint-Germain. So he said it's over. We are not going to go for Usman Dembele. They want to go for much better young version player that they're going to build the team around. So officially, Dembele is not going to PSG. So
Mm-mm.
Bayern and Chelsea are already leading the race to go for Bayern, to go for Ousmane Dembele. So your take on Dembele?
Yeah, it'd be a good signing. I mean, he brings something dynamic and different to whatever our attack is nowadays. That consists of Pulisic, who's terrible, Hudson Odoi, who's never here, Hakim Ziyech, who's inconsistent, and Mason Mount, who's not a winger, but he's much better than all of those players combined. So yeah, I think he can bring something dynamic and can bring something that we've been lacking, and it's just creative spark on the wings. But for the PSG getting Luis Campos, that's a very good deal for them because Chelsea wanted him to be the director of football, but Mourinho didn't want to give up that power. So PSG might look scary in a few years. But yeah, I'm hopeful for Dembele. Because he's going to be free. I'm not sure about his wages. I don't know.
It's about, I think it's about 250 to
250 to 300.
Yeah.
I'll
I'll pay that easily. Why? Because of, let me tell you why. We're not paying any transfer fees, right? And you can do it in such a way where you can pay the wages and then pay him a bonus too.
Yeah, but then then other players would be looking at, wait, hold on, haven't you been injured for a long time for Barcelona, been inconsistent at times? I want to increase my wage too.
No. Those players are not like Dembele. Sorry, they're not anything close to him.
Yeah, but if I'm, Reece James, I'm going, okay.
Reece James' profile is just starting. Dembele has been here for 4 or 5 years.
And what has he done specifically?
You know what you have with Dembele.
I know how talented he is, but
Dembele. See, Dembele is as talented as Mbappe when he plays consistently.
Yeah, but we're living in a.
But he
What have
hasn't
you
done
done
that.
for me now? We're living in.
Yeah,
What have
exactly.
you done for
What
me
have
now?
you done for me lately? Yeah.
No, but I'll take Dembele. I'll even think about it whether we're thinking.
Yeah, I'll take Dembele. I'll just tell him that 200.
No, he's not taking 200.
No, he's not taking that.
Bro,
yeah, he's going to take.
I'm not spending. You want Sal's wages? No way.
No, he won't. He won't. He'll take 600 minimum, bro.
600.
No, I think 250.
No, that's what.
Let Lacoban finish. Lacoban finish up.
Yeah, but if you can secure the deal and get like a good for secure the deal, I wouldn't be.
I send you a link, by the way. Can you share it?
Okay.
Again, if you can get a good deal, good wages, I'm all aboard. Balance the books. Yeah, I think he improves us. I just hope that we can just get more attacking players other than just him.
Okay.
So yeah.
Before we continue, yes, send me a link and he wants me to put it out. Lord in heaven. That's it. What do you send me? I just saw what you sent me now. Is that true or are you capping?
No, it's just the FC Barcelona player salary. Because I'm looking at it now, so I just want everyone to look at it.
Oh, hold on. It's different. So this is what you sent to me.
Where's Blue Eyes?
Blue Eyes is there. It's chilling. Don't worry. He's here. Don't worry. So this is what you sent to me.
Yeah. So is that euros, right? He's on.
Busquets is getting how much? Oh
yeah. It's Busquets, man. They pay him.
Jordi. Oh,
no, but then my point is the reason why I sent it.
Mr. Big Show, I see you.
Barcelona.
Greetings.
Barcelona are known for paying big wages. I think they gave Griezmann like 800 million.
Yeah,
some crazy thing like that. So I know Ousmane Dembele is asking for big money, guys. He's not asking for 200.
No.
Yeah, sir. That's pounds. Like that makes it even worse. That's pounds.
Yeah, he's gonna be asking for big money.
Exactly. So why would you pay that big money though? Like for a guy who's injured and has not done anything for me lately.
Potential.
Yeah, but what do you? But what do you have though? You have Mount and you have
Listen,
Pulisic.
A guy
Pulisic.
who's not injured.
Werner.
No,
Go
but
and get
Pulisic.
Sterling. Where's
Pul-
Sterling? I don't know why
We'll
you
talk
guys
about
are
him. We'll talk about him. We'll talk
yeah,
about
you
him.
need
We'll
Sterling. You
link
need
with him
Where's
also to
Sterling.
do
Sterling,
right.
man?
We'll link
You
with
need
him.
No,
Sterling.
I like
So
this.
round up your take, Nakoba.
Yeah,
So
again, if the wages are correct,
Mhm.
bring him in. But if they're ridiculous, then I don't think it's worth it. Because if he's injured, as we know he's injury prone, then we've
But
just
it's
wasted.
been for the past 6 months, it's been consistent though. It's been very
Okay, so
Yeah,
what
yeah.
about
After
for the
the
last
TikTok marriage.
3 years?
You said what?
What about the last 3 years?
Yeah, I can agree he's been injured in the last 3 years, but
Exactly.
in
So
the see, ever since he got married, and
Yeah, yeah.
Dembele has
Ever
been
since he
very
got married.
consistent.
Yeah,
He's been very consistent. Sabi even said it that he did not believe the turnaround of Dembele. He's become a matured man, and
Yeah,
he's even
since January he had about 15 assists and about 6
yeah. He
goals.
stopped eating chips. Stopped
Yeah,
playing FIFA.
he's on fire. See, let me I just want to. I'm not talking about. So you can finish. Let me talk about him
so
later.
let Lakoban finish. I'll come to
yeah,
you.
but again, the wages have to be right. And I'm not. I wouldn't feel comfortable just giving him like almost 300k in in wages, because if he gets injured, that's 16 million down the drain, and then
Yeah. That's
it is
true.
a bit of a waste of my time, your time, everyone's time if he's just injured, and we're just back to square one. So
Yeah.
yeah, again for the last 6 months, it's looked promising, but I'm looking at, okay, what have you done recently in the last 3 years to justify the 300
I agree with
k
you.
per week? So yeah, that's my take.
Hey,
Abdullah, I have a quick question.
wait, guys.
Abdul.
Have you heard about the Terry?
Yeah, I was just about to ask that question. Are we gonna talk
Yeah,
about it? Are
Ooh,
we gonna
ooh.
talk
Real
about that
Terry.
John Terry and Rio Ferdinand thing?
We'll talk
Yeah.
about. Don't worry.
Have
We'll
a
talk
beef
about.
with
I
Terry?
saw
What
you,
happened?
guys. I
Are
saw
we
it.
gonna talk about it?
Don't worry. I will talk about. I saw
What
you,
did they
but we'll
say?
talk about it. We'll talk about
Terry's
it. I
a
saw it.
bitch.
We'll talk about it.
Oh shit!
We'll talk about
Oh
it.
shit!
Abdul Ousmane Dembele.
Yeah, can you guys hear me well?
Perfectly,
Yeah.
100%, 100.
Yeah, so I can talk about this player
Go
all
ahead. This is
night,
Chelsea show. You can talk as much as you want.
and because I watched him a lot when he was at Rennes,
Mm-hmm.
and even then I thought he was better than what do you call it,
Kylian Mbappe.
Mbappe when he was at Rennes, and he had no injury issues when he was at Rennes. The same thing when he moves to Dortmund. I was a little bit disappointed when he went to Dortmund because I thought, what are all the bigger clubs doing? You know, didn't they see this guy? How come he's ending in the German league with Dortmund? And he delivered at Dortmund, and obviously he's had this issue when he went to Barcelona.
Mm-hmm.
But 6 months ago, I received a lot of abuse because of this guy.
Yeah.
Because anytime I said this guy was world class and I wanted him at Chelsea, everybody just tried to shut me down, talking about his injury problems and whatever. All I want to say is the injury issues he's had is somewhat normal to somebody who is very quick and still growing. So I wouldn't even base my judgment or assessment on this player. If this guy, when it comes to Chelsea, and earn between 400 and 500 per week, I'll gladly give it to him on 3, 4, or 5 year contract, because this guy is a very special player. He's a rare breed. And what does that mean? It means on the pitch, he doesn't need anybody to even create a chance for him. He can create his own chance, make his own chance, and score the goal. You know, it's very, very, very rare to get a player like this. But I don't think he'll go anywhere else apart from PSG.
The PSG has pulled out. PSG
No,
has pulled
PSG
out.
has pulled out. He's not
Lewis
with
Campos, the
PSG.
sporting director, said they don't want Ousmane Dembele, so it's pulled
Yeah,
out.
and the reason why he's probably not going to PSG is probably because of Mbappe's
Hold on,
thing.
let me 2 seconds, please.
Go on.
The reason why I wouldn't believe that is everybody in the world, except maybe the French president and the owners of PSG, told me Mbappe was going to Real Madrid
And he stayed in PSG.
and he stayed.
Mm-hmm.
And I heard Mbappe is a good friend to this guy, and he
Mm-hmm.
wants him at PSG.
Yeah,
So
but Abdul Leonardo was the sporting director before. Now is Luis Campos. So Luis Campos is already the new sporting director. So
okay,
he already said it, and he told the board, we are not going to go for smart. We are going to go for more younger player who can develop more, that understand and wants to understand the breed of football. So they are already pulled out of Dembele. It's been confirmed already.
no. Did he say this publicly by
Yeah, yeah. It's
himself?
not. I'll bring out the report for you. I'll bring it out. Let me try to bring it
I
out.
wouldn't I wouldn't believe that yet,
Mm-hmm.
because I mean, is this guy going to say that to the PSG owners after they've just signed what's he called, Mbappe? Is that what he's going to, is that his excuse to the PSG owners, that we want younger kids to develop when they've
That is
just
the reason they brought in Luis Campos, because that was the reason they sacked Leonardo, because Leonardo was having an issue with Mbappe. So Mbappe recommended Leonardo. So or Campos. So Campos came in and be like, because he's gonna be the one running the football for them instead of Leonardo. So Campos and came and told them, we're not gonna go for Dembele. Forget about Dembele. We're gonna go for different profile of player. So we
no,
know
but what are his football reasons? Dembele is like 24, 25.
it's 24, yeah.
Exactly. So what's your football reasons for not wanting to sign Dembele? I
They
don't
said the
know.
problem is way too much injury player, and it doesn't concentrate more on football. It's more also out of party player. So they want someone that is more football. They understand, okay, I want to play football for this badge for PSG, and I want
I,
to give
I,
my
I
all to the
also
club.
I also think because Luis Campos is their new sporting director,
The sporting director, yeah.
he probably has a different opinion in terms of how they want to go
Mhm.
with that particular position.
Yeah, because
So
a PSG
I,
fan
I
on
think
Twitter
the
said
I,
they said the reason they brought in Luis Campos was because they want to move away from signing a big name player,
superstars.
superstar.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
want to kind of rebrand PSG in terms of signing player. They develop them and make them better
Yeah.
player going
I'm
forward.
I'm
So
thinking
that
I'm
was the reason
thinking
they
the
brought in
reason,
Luis
yeah,
Campos.
I'm thinking the reason why PSG suddenly pulled out, if we all believe it, right, is because of Luis Campos. He's the only thing that has happened differently between then
Yeah,
and now, right?
Mhm.
So I'm thinking he's a very data driven, football technocrat, and he probably is using some things. So he has his own special software
okay. My
that,
take is this. My
that
take is
probably
this.
has a player that he's looking at already.
I mean, just two seconds. Sorry,
Mhm.
Two
sorry
seconds everywhere,
to
boss. Two
interrupt. My take
seconds.
is this.
Continue.
Pardon me, please.
No problem. No
Um,
problem. No
the
problem.
thing is,
Come on.
personally, I just believe, what do you call them? Director of football directors. I
Mhm.
believe they are overrated, in my own
No,
opinion.
not this guy though. Not this guy.
You know
Not
what I
this guy.
mean?
Not this guy. Luis Campos. He's not
I
the
don't
guy.
care. Well, if he's that good, maybe he doesn't need a coach then, or he doesn't need a manager. I
Ah,
personally think they're overrated to some extent. Now, if that is his reason, like
Mhm.
most football directors, they always come up with some kind of wishy-washy kind of excuse most of the time. If that's his reason, he might not last in this job. So
oh,
are
the
you telling me
PSG
you sign
player?
Mbappe on 3 years contract and you want him
No,
to win the Champions League and you don't want people to help him? You just want him to do it by himself.
no,
You're going to
because I
brand him
think
with kids.
yeah,
Are you
no, it's
joking?
not.
I mean,
It's not.
is this
It's
guy
not with.
serious?
It's not with kids. Abdul. I think he already has. We're waiting for this player that he's identified, right?
Well, I mean,
Let's see who
these
this
are the
guy
kind of
is.
players that will help Mbappe to deliver the Champions League. And you
Mm.
say you don't want to sign him because what? He's too old because he's 24 years old. I
No,
mean,
because it's
what's
too
this guy
injury
on?
prone, and he doesn't concentrate on playing football too much.
Maybe
So
PSG
Is
just
he a
wants to
medical?
go a different route, though.
No, is this guy a medical specialist? Does he know everything about bone and muscle? I don't know. It's just like saying I don't want to sign Steven Gerrard when he was 24 because he was injury prone, or I don't want to
That's
sign
true.
Arjen Robben when
Yeah, yeah, that's
That's
true.
true. That's true.
he had
Gerard
muscle,
used to be injury prone
And
too.
Bale, Gareth Bale.
and Gareth Bale because he used to have muscle problem. That's part of growing
Yeah,
up. When
Gerald
you
had muscle. Gerald had muscle problems as a boy. I think when he was between 22 and 25, he used to have muscle problems a lot. Like he used to pull his hamstring or pull something steady,
exactly,
but he
you
was
don't
still a
want to
class
sign
player.
Messi. You
Same
don't
with
want to sign
Gareth
Messi
Bale too.
because
Yeah.
you need hormone injections. What
Exactly.
sort of excuse is that? I don't get it. This guy might not belong in his new job. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he might not last. Like, yeah, that's true. Go ahead.
So I can go on and on and on about Mbappe. I hope the story is true, but in football, I don't really believe till things are presented and signed and things like that. I mean, I'll gladly take this guy in Chelsea any day, anytime. So that's my own comment on it. I'll just allow
Oh yeah,
Kenny
Eddie, are you there?
Sorry.
I got blue eyes. Relax, I will come to you. Eddie, are you there? Okay, maybe
Traditionally.
he's doing something. So I got blue eyes. Oh, yeah, you talk your talk now. Usman and Dembele.
All
Yeah,
these
talk.
spiritualists, man.
Oh yeah, talk now. Talk.
About what? Sorry.
Dembele, Usman and Dembele.
Yeah. Again, if we're going for Usman Dembele, then we're shooting for Champions League. We're looking to push further in the Champions League campaign next year because we're not buying Usman Dembele to help us build a dynasty. We're buying Usman Dembele to help us capture low-hanging fruit, and what is low-hanging fruit? Basically, the quickest path to success, especially when we're looking at a new owner. What are some of the low-hanging
Low block and
Yeah,
everything.
no, not low block, just low-hanging fruit. The closest areas of opportunity we can exploit to sort of inject that winning spirit back into the team, and Champions League is one of them. And if I'm Todd Bowley, that's what I'm looking at. How far can we go in this Champions League campaign? So if you're getting somebody like this and you want to pretend or be a big club, then that's what you're getting him for. But if you're getting him to build for the future, I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know if that may, especially at 330 a week.
I don't think we'll get that amount of money in Chelsea.
No,
Max
for
is
salary,
250.
no, he can't come here and take less than 320 that he's earning
Yeah,
right
I
Max is
now.
don't
He
think
250.
can't.
he's.
Blue eyes. Max is
No,
250.
no, but then he's not coming. So why are we talking about this? How
Blue
can
eyes,
he?
you said 420?
No,
250,
320.
250.
He's earning 320 right now at Barcelona,
16
based
points.
on that list you showed, right?
No, they want
Yeah.
Barcelona is actually offering him lower to get him
Lower
back.
money. No?
Yeah, they're
So,
offering him around
What
180.
option does he have, though?
but he's on 320 right now,
Like
correct?
PSG,
Yeah,
I don't
so
know. He
yeah, they
might just
want to
keep
Yeah.
drop
pushing
it.
the
Yeah,
PSG move.
And how much time does he have left on his contract?
his
He's
contract
a
is
free
over.
agent.
Like it's
It's
over.
up. It's up.
Okay,
It's
yeah.
up.
So okay, yeah. Hey man, if we can negotiate anywhere within then that's better, between 150 to 220. Yeah, then I wouldn't mind looking at the deal because listen, man, you can be a maestro all you want, man, but can you maestro a low block? Can you play in the bus park? It's not playing in the park, but playing in a bus park. You're going to be playing against bus stations for 8 months in a season. Low block upon low block upon low block. Can you dribble through?
Dembele can do Blue eyes. Talk.
It's not about whether he can dribble, but can he do it against a low block formation every other day of the week?
Okay, let me put it this way, Blue eyes. When fit, Dembele, I trust Dembele more when he's fit because he's more of a talented player. He can beat two players because he has the ability to do it. And I've seen him does it. So when Dembele is fully fit and is playing his actual football and is enjoying himself, I can trust Dembele to beat players 1, 2, 3. My issue with the difference between him and Kylian Mbappe is more of a goal scorer. He can score good, but Dembele is more of a creator. That's the difference between the both of them.
Exactly. Hey, man. I'm all about my choice ahead of Dembele, and it's controversial.
I know we'll talk about him next.
Yeah, is Raheem Sterling. That's the guy I want to go for. But yeah, if we can do Dembele's deal between 120 to 220 grand a week, go for it. But Chelsea fans have to understand that we're at a crossroads, and the crossroads being we're looking at building, and at the same time we're looking at winning immediately. So people have to now hang their hat on what they want to do immediately because. Listen, if you want to build, look at what's happening at Emirates. If you want to build, look at what's happening at Tottenham. Those guys is taking how long has it taken us now to build now? How long is it looking like it's going to take Manchester United? People are sleeping on that building process. That thing has gone for close to 10 years now. And they still haven't been able to figure it out. So are we looking at building or are we looking at maybe seeing if we can steal a big cup sometime very soon? And get the energy of that winning spirit back again. So there's so many dark holes that we need to shine the light on as we look at all these players. That's it for me, my brother, man.
Okay, Oga Eddie. Ousmane
You haven't
Dembele.
asked Emmy anything, no?
Emmy will talk. Don't worry. Emmy will talk. Just let him
Okay.
calm down, chillax.
Okay.
Don't worry. Eddie,
Bruv,
Ousmane Dembele.
Chelsea, do
Yeah.
not fumble this bag. That's what I'm gonna say, man. Do not fumble this bag. Nah, look, I was at the Barcelona game in Sydney here a couple of days ago. And every time this guy touched the ball, I just kept looking at my boys like coming to Chelsea next season. Like, nah. In terms of in terms of what Chelsea need, he fits the profile. Someone who's creative, someone who's he thinks ahead. I don't know if for most of us who played the game, he thinks ahead of the defender. And even one of my boys the other day watching the game said that Ousmane Dembele is not the type of guy who wants running at you.
Nope.
When this guy touches the ball, man, Jesus Christ, you're on twinkly toes, man. So nah, Chelsea. This is a player that fits what Chelsea are looking for. Like someone that's why I said, okay, look, Lukaku's here to stay next season, right? Let's see what he can do with creative players behind him.
Yeah.
Get him on Ousmane Dembele. Get him some quality, not players who can't find him. Ousmane Dembele was actually something I was surprised. Not only in the game I watched, did he play across the front line, he was a willing passer of the ball, and willing to set other people up as well, which was quite interesting in my opinion. But nah, look, he's someone you can't miss out on. I don't know who's still in for him. I saw today he can't go to PSG.
Bayern and Chelsea. PSG has pulled out.
So it's that Bayern. I don't see Bayern paying the wages that he.
Yeah, I don't think Bayern's
No,
paying.
Bayern are not paying the wages, so it's down to Chelsea or Barcelona now, in my opinion.
Yeah, because Barcelona sporting directors Laporta has come out and said Dembele, they already offered him a new deal, and Dembele is not accepting it. He wants to. He already had other option already.
Yeah,
so
he want to hear
wants
other
to win.
options.
And Luis Campos, the new sporting directors have come out and said they don't want Dembele, so they are already pulling out.
Wait, Luis Campos is where now?
He's the new sporting director of PSG.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's a shocker.
Ronaldo left already.
I was targeting the guy for Chelsea, but the man.
Yeah, he's the new sporting director of Paris Saint-Germain.
Look, Chelsea just have to. I don't want to hear injuries, man. Chelsea just get them. I can't bear another season of watching Mason Mount and Kai Havertz and Pulisic. Bro, give me some quality in that position, man, just behind the striker, and then let me judge Lukaku appropriately. They still had a bad season, don't get me wrong, but yeah, I want to see with some quality, because again, a lot of these players they look bad this season, but 2 or 3 quality players, and you never know. I mean, Mourinho showed us in 2014-15, 13-14, I think Chelsea finished 3rd or 4th. And then bring in Fabregas and
Diego
Costa. Everyone's looking like world beaters, you know?
Yeah,
so
that's true. But that was Mourinho, though.
Yeah,
that was Mourinho, though. That's
that was Mourinho, but
the special one.
But 2 or 3 players can unlock what a lot of these players have in this squad. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
I'm not saying the whole squad is trash. Werner still needs to go. That's why I say I want to see what Ziyech can do as well, because with certain players, especially who have a certain IQ, you can probably play with Ziyech.
True.
So
no, Ziyech is. Yeah, I like Ziyech. I like Ziyech a lot.
Ziyech has got a good game for a team that can play. To be honest, if Manchester United came in for Ziyech, I'll be happy for him.
Yeah.
Because Ten Hag knows his game. So that's something that, like, obviously you get the rival talk and all that, but if he goes to Manchester United, I'll actually be scared, because I'll go, shit, like Ten Hag can unlock this guy.
Ziyech is sometimes I feel like with Ziyech, he doesn't. It's like it seems like he doesn't know what to do. So he does the same thing over and over again. So all he does is like cross the ball.
That's why
cross the ball.
He's just more limited, honestly. He's just limited. It's not like he doesn't know what to do. He's just
I don't think he's limited. I think the system is actually
he needs
the system has limited
him. No, he is.
Yeah,
all Ziyech can do is play.
Ziyech is good in the back 4. It's not good in the back 4.
Player that this system has
exactly.
it's Hakim Ziyech, right?
Yeah,
Hakim
okay.
Blue
Ziyech,
eyes,
yeah, Hakim
mute your
Ziyech
mic.
needs.
Mute your mic. Mute your mic.
No, Hakim Ziyech
Okay.
needs.
Blue eyes, mute your mic.
Okay,
We
so
played.
Mute
you
your
guys
Is
are
it?
finding other ways to say it. Okay, no
mic. Mute
No,
your
no,
problem.
no, no,
mic.
hold on, hold
Mute
on.
your
Wait,
mic.
wait, wait, wait.
Okay, no
Wait,
problem.
wait, wait.
Okay,
This
that's what I
Ziyech
should have.
thing,
That's what I should have worked
this
out. I should
Ziyech
have found
thing
another way
started.
to say it. Okay,
Yeah, he
This
is
no
Ziyech
consistent.
thing
problem.
started
It
under
depends
Lampard.
on
Let's
Ten
not
Hag
get it
system.
twisted. Let's not get it twisted. It started under
Okay.
Lampard, man.
Blue eyes, mute your mic.
Excuse me.
Um,
It started from who?
Lampard.
What do you mean?
What?
This whole Ziyech stuff. It's not like he performed better under Lampard. Let's not get it
Yeah,
twisted.
but
Nah.
but he didn't have Lampard didn't have the same time Tuchel had to sort it all out. So let's not talk about Lampard
And
because
he
you
didn't
guys
have a transfer.
I'm
you
not
guys
getting
no
drawn. I'm not getting drawn
exactly.
into this conversation.
No, no,
again,
no,
Let's
bro.
move on.
Eddie,
Guys,
hold on,
let's
Eddie,
move on.
hold on. I know.
Yeah, let's
but,
move on, man.
Yeah, we're going to move on, but one last thing. Because the funny thing is, when we talk about Tuchel, I'm not talking about Tuchel. That's done. That's admin work. That's done. But when we talk about Tuchel, a lot of guys on this stream get excited, especially Eddie and his submissions. Now today, Eddie has decided to talk about Tuchel, but in a different way. In a different way. Eddie and Emmy too. Emmy is also guilty here, man. Let's not, Emmy, you're not exonerated. Now the two of
I'm
now
carrying my cross.
thank you. The two
We
of you are
bleed.
talking about
We
this
bleed.
system. You're telling me is that that the system in place is rigid. That you
No,
and
no,
No,
actually
it's not.
hold on.
Not rigid.
Emmy,
They're
Eddie,
confessing now.
I heard you say that the system has limited a lot of our players.
Huh?
It's. I think.
No.
I was talking
Yes,
about
you said it.
Hakim Ziyech, though.
Eddie,
Wait,
you
No,
said
he
that.
said
I
Ziyech.
just said
You said what
Ziyech.
Hakim Ziyech can do.
No, you guys said the system.
I just said Ziyech.
No, but you
And I
guys
said replace one or two players. in that
I'll
squad
play
and
receipt
some
for
of them
you.
look
You
Let's
guys
move
said
on. Let's move on.
you guys
Gatlock,
said that,
Gatlock.
man.
Hey,
Eddie,
Abdullah, not
Eddie,
talk.
Move on.
Abdullah.
Eddie,
Move on,
continue.
man. Move on. I'll come back to these guys. Don't worry.
Eddie, continue.
Yeah, nah. So like I said, before Blue Eyes into it, and let me just clarify. I don't know if Blue Eyes was here at the start of the stream.
Yes.
When I said, look, the three at the back is here to stay, and I kind of understand what the idea of the three at the back is with the right personnel. So yeah, there are obviously some players who'll be limited by what the three at the back is, and Tuchel might have to get them out. Simple. But Ousmane Dembele is one. Look, with the attack, I need to see two new faces up there. And then Broja backing up the striker next season. That's what I need next season.
Eddie, would you take on a free? Would you take Angel Di Maria?
No.
Come
No.
on, man.
He's actually
No.
creative, though. He's
No,
very
no,
creative.
Move on.
That guy
No,
went
no.
to bed at United, bro. I'm not taking.
You guys can have him. You guys at United can have
yeah.
him.
United and Liverpool
that
and all that.
been there,
Yeah.
done that. He's you know.
Oh,
it's bad blood, it's bad blood.
so we're good with those kind of stuff. Okay, no.
I mean,
So I think
He's
I think
creative, though.
give us Dembele. Look, Raheem Sterling, man.
Sterling.
That
We'll talk
guy
about
yeah,
him next.
he's
We'll
he's
talk about him
underrated.
next.
Eddie,
We'll
he's
talk about him
underrated.
next.
People
Okay.
don't
Please
rate
take him
Sterling.
away
We'll
from
talk
City.
about him
But
next.
people
Yeah.
don't
So-
rate Sterling. I don't know why.
Yeah, so Dembele and Sterling, look, that Chelsea attack is looking sweet for next season, man. I'm actually bro. I wake up at 2 a.m. to watch games. I just need players who can cook. Like seriously, I'm starving, man. I'm starving of good football.
Dembele and Sterling might be too. Good choice, Eddie. But I don't know if we can do the two at once. Because if you do that, then you're literally showing Mason Mount and the rest the door.
Oh,
It is what it is.
I
or-
am not
but
batting
they're not
one eye.
I know,
Mason
but
Mount is
Eddie, or in the case of Mason Mount, who I'm even surprised I don't know who gave him that Player of the Year. Did you pick it up on the street? Who did that? Who gave it to him, man?
No,
It was the fans that voted
He's
for
a
him.
face. He's
He
a face of
He is the face of Chelsea. It was the
Yeah,
fans.
let's move on, man.
No,
Let's
no,
move
no,
on
no.
before we
Let's
have
move on,
a-
let's
Blue eyes,
no,
finish your point.
yeah.
Blue eyes, finish your point.
Go.
Finish your point.
No, I just feel like it might be too much of an influence on the Mason Mounts of the world and the other
Pulisic and
inverted
Werner.
wingers.
Hey,
No, Pulisic and Werner, I don't mind, but even Havertz.
Yeah.
But again, competition is good. I'm all about
Yeah.
it. Competition is
No,
good.
but you
And
guys need
for
to get
me-
rid of
Because
Pulisic
Blue Eyes,
and
for
Werner
me,
anyways.
if you are
Competition
bringing
is
Sterling
good.
and
I'm all
Dembele
about
in,
that.
that's for me competition. You make other players step up their game. They are
Yeah.
too
For
comfortable.
me-
But let me guarantee you
mean-
one thing. Just to finish up this
Yeah.
statement, let me guarantee you one thing. You bring Mason Mount and you bring you bring
Dembele and then Sterling.
Dembele and Ra,
Mhm.
and let's say we keep a striker. Let's say we have I know Lukaku. I don't
Lukaku.
think.
Yeah, Lukaku. He's not
Okay,
gone.
let's say Lukaku is a striker. I can guarantee you one thing. Mason Mount is going to bench either Dembele or Raheem.
No,
I'm telling you.
Okay.
no.
One
Nah,
sec.
It is.
You
No.
contradict
You know
yourself,
why?
Lewis.
You know why?
As
Let me
a big
tell you
club
why.
leader.
Why?
Hold on. Let me
Why?
tell you why. Mason Mount has been average. Everybody knows I've been saying that. He's been average. He had an average season. But what surprised me was after they gave him this player of the year again. So it means he won it back to back. Last year was justifiably. He won it justifiably. So that nobody can even contest last year. But this year, I thought it was robbery. It was for me. It was Rudiger. Rudiger was my player of the year. But after they gave it to Mason Mount, right? I now went in and looked at his numbers. Because at the beginning of this season, guess what? You know what I said about Mason Mount after that Norwich game when he scored 3? I said this guy needs to be benched.
Yeah.
He hasn't progressed.
What?
No, it's true. Yeah, after Norwich. No, Lakobam, I'm serious. After that Norwich game.
I want to see where this is going.
No, after that Norwich game. No, hold on.
He scored a hat trick.
I know. He scored a hat trick, but
But it
I
was
watched.
Norwich. Relax, bro.
Exactly, my brother. All I'm saying is this: when I said that, people were surprised, just as you guys were, and they said, "Why, Blue Eyes? Why you say he got to be benched?" I said, "Listen, I'm still seeing Mason Mount, right, playing so hard to impress the coach to get a shirt. That was I needed that. That's the DNA I wanted to see. He did it last season to get the shirt, and I said, you know what? This kid shows that he wanted a shirt. Give him a shirt. This season, you know what I wanted to see from him? I wanted to see him do less. I didn't want to see him, but I needed his numbers in the front line to get better. And guess what he did to me at the end of this season? He actually he made me eat my words. He was shitty. Hold on. He had a shitty season, but he was highly productive in the front line
against Norwich.
No. Assist number.
Yeah, but I'd still prefer the Mount.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
You just mentioned assists.
Hold on.
Corners.
Most of the assists were from corners against the lower half.
Hey, all I'm saying is this: you guys are not letting me finish. You're right.
Okay, now finish.
No matter how you want to call them, no matter tomatoes, all ketchup, potatoes, all French fries. Whether it's corner, whether it's a pass, it's an assist, and he got double-digit assists with double-digit goals in the EPL.
Okay, can I ask a question?
In the EPL. So guess what? You know what that says to me? Mason Mount shit. Hands up. I'm not even arguing. But guess what he has that a lot of our players don't have? Can somebody answer that question?
Consistency.
One, not only that. Here's what's going to piss a lot of people off.
Work rate.
Can I say it? No.
How are you talking about Mason Mount?
No. Let me tell you what. Let me tell you what it is. That kid is ambitious. He's ambitious, and guess what? It takes a coach to. Now we have to feed the beast. So this is it's true. No, hold on. Now we have to feed the beast, because if you're a good coach, for those that if you're a good coach, what you do is you look at the mannerisms of your main guys and you find a way to stoke that fire. So if Mason Mount can do something like this, even after having a shitty season, this is the reason why I want to see Dembele, and this is the reason why I want to see Sterling. So what? I want to see Mason Mount prove to me that he's better than these guys. This is why I'm going with where I'm going.
But
this is where I'm going, bro.
Yeah, but he's not going to do that.
For real, I don't see Chelsea get the two, Dembele and Sterling.
I think they get one.
Yeah, it's too heavy. Me too. I don't see that happening. It's either or.
Unless they sell Werner and Pulisic at the same time.
Yeah, you guys have to get rid of
Werner
those
wants to
guys.
leave. He wants to go to Dortmund.
Yeah, but nobody has. He wants to leave, right? Everybody wants to leave, but
nobody wants to buy him.
Werner is a hard sell. Werner is a hard sell.
No, I think we're sleeping. Listen, guys, I think the problem is very funny, but we're sleeping on Mason Mount.
Look,
it's sad. It's sad to say. It is sad to say.
Blue, one sec. Let me address it to Mason Mount thing, man, because I'm getting sick of it.
Don't get sick of it.
This is my thing. This is my thing with Mason Mount. Yeah, I've not even come out and said, okay, have I? Let me just check before somebody gonna bring receipt. I don't think I've said he should leave Chelsea. Yeah. My thing is, Chelsea fans keep telling me this guy is not a 10. He's not an attacking player. He's not a this. He's not a that. And I agree. Play the player in his best position. So I can see what he does.
But Eddie, you know what's funny? Even Thomas Tuchel thinks he's not good enough to play in the position that Chelsea fans want him to play.
Because
then,
my thing is, my thing is Blue Eyes. I coach this game. Yeah.
Yeah.
When I have to shoehorn players into my team,
Yeah.
Yeah?
See.
I can't judge that player on that position. All I'm saying is thank you for filling in for us today. Yeah? But when you tell me I'm a striker and you don't bang in goals, you tell me I'm a midfielder and you can't pass the ball to save your life.
Okay.
And you tell me you're a defender and you can't even track your man. Yo, we're gonna have problems. But Chelsea fans keep telling me this guy's an 8, this guy's an 8. I can see he's not an attacking player, right? Based on the decisions he makes in the final third. Yes, I can get pissed off and all, and I've had my fair share of rants and all that.
Yeah.
But even with that, I've still got that understanding that people tell me the excuse for him is he's an 8, he's an 8, he's an 8. Well, I want to see him play the 8 and then judge him. That's all I'm asking for. He's good player.
But Eddie, you're the one you're here. Eddie, you're preaching about.
Relax, easy.
Eddie, you're preaching about system, right? You're preaching about system, but our system doesn't allow for flourishing of an 8 position. There are 2 inverted wingers that destroys the 8 position. We don't have an 8 position in our system.
Exactly. Yeah.
We don't have an 8, and the one time we had an 8 position under Frank Lampard, that season Mason Mount won point. He won playoff. Okay, no, that was Kovacic's year. He won. Kovacic was the one that won point first year when Frank Lampard came in. Then the second year, when Frank Lampard got fired, Mason Mount played most of the games before he got fired, and he played almost like an 8. The problem with Mason Mount is he's very, and I think that's why a lot of fans don't like him, is he has what a lot of players don't have. He's a utility player. He can somehow survive in an 8 and somehow survive as a 10. So for some reason, he's a coach's dream. Unfortunately. He's a coach's dream because
you said is this is where,
like you said, Eddie, this shoehorning that you're talking about as a coach, a lot of coaches in the EPL sometimes would need to shoehorn, especially when there's a lot of players are broke, a lot of players can't play, a lot of players that form can't find form.
like injured.
And injured.
Let me ask you a question. Does Pep shoehorn?
Yes, a lot of
Blast.
He does
a lot of
really in
times.
midfield sometimes.
Pep has,
what you said now, I hate to say it.
Pep shoehorns a lot of. How many times has Fernandinho played as CB?
Before we move on. I hate to say it, but this is where Thomas Tuchel comes in. Yeah. Because Mason Mount is a number 8, and you want to play Mason Mount as a number 10. See, as a coach, you coach a player to become better, not to become
no. Abdullah, sorry for interrupting. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
I read Tuchel very highly. And if Mason Mount is a better player in number 8, play him in that position. If he's a good player in number 10, create a system that everybody in world football will know, okay, Mason Mount is the creator of Chelsea Football Club.
But it's not possible.
My problem with Mason Mount
is it's not possible. No, listen, that's what I'm saying, Abdullah. Yeah,
you cannot. So Tuchel just answer you real quick.
Exactly. Yeah, go ahead.
Cannot, and he has chosen not to build the team around Mason Mount
because he's not that. He's not as good as everyone making him seem.
Wait. Yeah, he's not.
That's the whole point.
No, guys.
And let me just add this.
He's not a specialist.
Guys, our team is not. Listen, our team, for those of you guys that think our team is going to be built around somebody, you better come again. Our team is not structured let me tell you, in the next 10 years, our team will not be structured to be built around anybody. In case you were thinking around who? No, you can't. We're not structured that way. We're not structured that way. And then with Mason Mount, one last thing with Mason Mount. Yeah. Mason Mount is, people think Mason Mount is an 8, is a 10. Which one is his right position? Let me tell you what Mason Mount is. Mason Mount is just raw material. It's up to the coach to use him for the game.
That's true, pal. Yeah, I do.
It is the truth. So if you guys are thinking, and this is the reason why Mason Mount will render a lot of players, guess what? You guys were here when Havertz came. I was rejoicing. I said, finally, somebody's going to bench Mason Mount. Havertz came. He couldn't even try. He couldn't try.
Havertz is not an 8, right?
Havertz
is a 9.
But Emmy, think about it. Think about it. We spent 80 million pounds to go get Havertz as whatever. But we brought him in to come in as a high caliber midfielder when Mason just came from Derby. So the excitement there for every other fan was, finally we now have a real midfielder that can come in and displace Mason Mount. But when this guy came in, guess what happened? Mr. Mount held on to his shirt. So that's politics. That's the political part of the game. I'm not even talking about ability. That's the political part of the game.
Eddie,
Hakim Ziyech, the same thing.
But
Blue Eyes, go ahead. You guys go.
I do not disagree.
I want to go to other guys.
Yeah,
I
go
don't
ahead.
disagree with the proposition Blue Eyes made.
Yeah. No, I'm not making a proposition. It's just
no.
Yeah.
If you bring Raheem Sterling, and Ousmane Dembele to Chelsea, and you tell me Mason Mount benches them, He will. I'm happy.
No.
What do you mean?
He will,
bro. If he is producing and he benches them,
exactly.
It means he improved.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, Eddie. Thank you, Eddie. You know the best example. Eddie, you know the best example is the Three Lions. Look at in the English national side. Look at how many games Mason Mount has played.
Yeah,
Yo, man, come on, forget about that. Can we talk about football? Can we forget about Southgate? Let's talk about the team and the way they play.
This guy
Come
keeps
on.
picking that fridge over tomorrow, and you want to talk about it now. Let's talk about
No, but
let's not even go
you
to
don't
the
think he
lines,
justified that Mason Mount deserves his spot on that team?
You mentioned Three Lions, man.
No, hold on. You don't think Mason Mount deserves a spot in that team?
He deserves a spot in the squad, not in the first 11.
Yeah, not in the first 11.
Who do you think should play ahead of him in the first 11? I'm curious. Huh? I'm curious. I feel Foden.
Yeah, Foden.
That's an 8.
Next.
No. You already have Calvin Phillips and Declan.
Yeah, you have a double
Phillips, the guy who was in relegation battle.
Rice.
Yo,
you have Rice and Phillips.
Eddie Randolph. I want to go to other guys.
Yeah. So look, I don't mind what Blue Eyes is saying. All I need is quality in this squad to elevate again. It's all about elevating the rest of the squad. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Don't go sign me some bum who's supposed to come here as a fourth winger or something, and then everybody plays down to his level because everybody's comfortable. I want this whole squad to be uncomfortable, man. Give me certified bowlers. Ousmane Dembele and Raheem Sterling, which you're about to get to, they fit that bill. Let's run it. If Mount benches them, hey, I hold my hands up and be like, I got that one wrong.
Yeah.
No, but
okay. Yes, yeah. I'll go to Emmy. Don't worry. I'll come to you. Yes, yeah. Ousmane Dembele.
No, 100%. No, Ousmane Dembele. He's. You know the thing about Ousmane Dembele is like I love the fact that he's both-footed. He's ambidextrous. He's a lot of players are not ambidextrous. They are either one-footed. But the problem is, I understand his injury record has been better this season, but it's like at the end of the day, it's like if you look at his totality of his career, it's been bad, man. Especially his time at Barcelona has been really bad. So, I mean, he will be an amazing signing for Chelsea. Like, he's one of my favorite players in world football to watch. The guy is phenomenal. Like, you cannot defend that guy 1v1. He will destroy the Premier League defenders, man. The guy will destroy them. But yeah, it's I just wanted to touch a little bit on the Mason Mount thing.
No, let's move on.
We're moving on to Mason Mount. We're not talking about it.
No. I'm not having a discussion on Mason Mount today. Not today.
No, but then he will be a good signing for Chelsea. Chelsea needs Ousmane Dembele. They need him.
Mohamed Dembele.
Dembele, I rate him highly, and the issue with Chelsea is the wages. I think with Dembele, the issue with him is he'll wait for the highest bidder. I think if Barcelona
that's what the reporter said. Best project.
Yeah, exactly. So if you offer him
just it's between Bayern and Chelsea.
Yeah. So it depends. So Barca already offered him something, and he's not happy with
it. Already rejected. Laporta already came out and said no, it's not. It's Barcelona.
So if you guys offer him something and it's less than Barcelona, and then Bayern also offer him something.
Because Steven told me, I don't know, you guys know Steven. Steven is my guy, so he told me this morning that he already spoke to Trickle already twice. That they usually have a conversation on a regular period. Trickle is trying to convince him and come, and already telling the project to him. So. Now it all depends on Dembele to make a decision.
Yeah, and I think it like honestly, if you guys offer him a little bit more than Barcelona, he'll come to Chelsea. That's what I believe. I think that's what he's waiting on. He's looking at the numbers. That's what I think it is, and he's also looking at the project as well. But he wants to be financially compensated for leaving Barcelona. I don't believe that he will take a bigger pay cut. Like it just depends on the wages, and then when it comes to the project as well, he's listening. He's hearing out Tuchel as well. And the issue with Chelsea is they do have to get rid of. I do believe that they have to get rid of Werner and Pulisic because Pulisic, what he offered to you guys,
Trash.
he already hit the ceiling, bro. He already gave the
Trash.
most.
He's bad,
Exactly,
man.
bro. Bro, he already gave the most he can give. He gave. He did what he did, and it helped you guys win the UCL. After that, what's done is done, and it's like you can only force something for so long. And what he did, he helped the club and he served the club well. And if like from my perspective, you have to get rid of him. You have to. You have to get rid of Pulisic. You have to get rid of Werner, and you have to bring in like two replacements that are way more creative and like productive in terms of even just for Lukaku, you need a Raheem Sterling from the left flank. You need a Ousmane Dembele from the right flank. And the way Eddie was saying, he's a pass first player. That's a rare thing to have in this day and age. Even I watch even at like I watch a lot of United fans complain about how in the United team a lot of players are just shoot first. Rashford just shoot first, and even when Greenwood was there, shoot first, shoot first. Everybody shoot first, and Dembele is a pass first player. And if you have that kind of a player in your team, that's a big plus because now you have something to create for the guys that shoot. You can't have all shoot first players because who's creating? That's my point with Dembele.
Ogahemi, now it's your turn. So,
So, Bob's.
firstly, the takeover is confirmed. Maybe tonight or tomorrow, Chelsea,
Okay.
we're going to see it on the fifth stand. Jules Kounde and Ousmane Dembele before we go to Raz.
Yeah. So.
And talk about Tchoamaeni.
Yeah. I'm glad the takeover is finally done, and I think we'll beat the 31st deadline by a few days. Or we actually did a full, this was a real accelerated takeover, because normally takeovers take probably 6 months. But in 3 months, less than 3 months, we started this in March. And by the end of May, we have a new owner, and things are getting into gear. For Todd Bowley, I think he comes in and he looks at, of course, he's going to look up. He's going to look at Liverpool and Man City, what they're doing, how they're dominating the league, what they're doing differently. And for sure, like Tuchel said, he's going to rebuild the team. So if we're rebuilding this team, I think we're talking about mostly the midfield and attacking players today, not the defensive players, because I noticed Kounde, of course, I think Kounde is as good as done. Now, my thing is, I don't know why we're going for, is it Radio, the RB Leipzig guy, when there's a player in Alexander Bastoni that is available from Inter. Although Inter is looking to replace Bastoni with Bremers, right, the guy from Torino. We could actually go for the guy in Torino too. The thing is, Kounde is as good as done. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm thinking he'll be the first signing probably by next week. He's already in London, feeling the city. Oh no, he's moved. I think they were in Miami last night, right? That was Miami. They were pictured, right? Him and Tchoamaeni. They were pictured in Miami last night, right? Right? They were in Miami last night. So yeah. But I think Kounde is going to be a great signing for Chelsea. I think he's going to be 69. Is it 69 euro? 69 million pounds. Good business. Let's get it done quickly. He'll bring some, versatility to that right side of defense. He can play right back. He can play right wing back. He can also play the centre back positions. And he, having Kounde is almost like a midfielder playing in defense. It's like having David Alaba playing in your defense just on the right side. So that's good. Tchoamaeni, I don't know what everybody's waiting to pay these 80 million euros. Bro, if I had that money right now, I would drive to Monaco and give them the money. That guy is a unique player. He's not the player that you can easily say, oh, I'm going to get another Tchoamaeni in this X player. You can get some of it, but you cannot get all of it. He's one of the very few players that can play in number 6, number 8. He can't play number 10 yet, but he could get there too. His ceiling is that high. He has a very good ceiling.
In a way, he reminds me of Camavinga. in a way.
No, Kamavinga is a box to box all action player.
Bro, Kamavinga is 19. He can
I
be
know,
anything he wants.
I
He can
know,
be
but
anything he wants to be.
Tchoamaeni is a gentle lion in the middle of the park, right? I know he's Cameroonian. They call them the indomitable lions, but he has the big heart to actually show for the ball multiple times and actually progress the ball forward, push the ball forward, either with a long range pass or with a short pass. But his first instinct is actually to pass the ball forward, and very few deep.
I think you said me something about him, Emmy. I think you told me something about him before.
Yeah, yeah.
Let me play
I,
it again. Let me play it.
yeah, the one the interview he granted the
The
CNN
interview
Sports.
got it out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
CNN
hold
Sports.
on. Let me play
I
it.
won't lie to you. Madrid, I don't know why they're stalling on the 80 million euros.
But they said they don't take it worth the money though.
That's you know why? You know why? Because Madrid analyzes players based on their brand and how much they're going to sell jerseys for them.
So this is what Emmy sent to me about Tchoamaeni. So guys, listen. Just give it a listen. I'm gonna mute. Yes.
It's just a matter of adaptation. To be honest, I didn't think about it because I like both Spanish game, England games. It's different to play in Spanish and it's different to play in England. But at the end, for me, it's just a matter of adaptation.
You are linked on a day-by-day basis to every top club in Europe right now. How much do you pay attention to the rumors and the noise around your transfer?
It's funny because with my guys, Benoit Badiachil and Jibril Sidibe, every
Who is
morning
that
they're
babe,
like, okay,
man?
you will go
Chai,
to this
who is
club
that
Blue
or
eyes,
babe?
the
mute your
next
mic.
day it's going to be another club. But
Oh
it's good
boy,
to be in this situation because it means
Chai.
that I'm in a good position. I worked a lot to be in this position, to have the best clubs
Chai.
who
Blue eyes,
want
they're
me.
plenty for
But
London.
Chai. Oh
at the
boy,
end, it's just social networks. You know, the most
Relax.
important for me is
You
to
guys are watching Tchoamaeni. I'm
Blue eyes,
watching.
come on.
next
Oh
game.
Lord.
Guys, mute your mic. Mute your mic. Mute your
Everything
mic.
will happen. We will see. But for me, it's not important.
I mean, there's a lot of talk about you moving away. But I wonder, what would it take to keep you at AS Monaco?
Everything that I have right now, I have top teammates. We will try to qualify for the Champions League. So, as I said, to play the Champions League in this stadium with my friends, with this coaching staff, it's a good ambition for me.
For those who maybe haven't seen you play, how would you describe your game
This is why I
and
mute
your
myself.
character?
I think I'm like a box-to-box player. I try to be the link between my defense and my offensive players. We cover balls, play forward every time. Also try to score some goals to help my team. I'm an ambitious person. Every time I do something, game with my family, with my guys, or training, I just want to win. If I want to be great, I have to adapt, to find some stuff who will allows me to grow it and to adapt as a player.
You know, I would kill for him. I
And
would kill
then,
for him to play for
and,
United.
This
and,
guy,
and
I need
huh?
him at Liverpool.
Emmy, continue. Guys, stop. Emmy, continue.
So you
Chai,
see,
that babe.
this guy has a very solid mentality. Like he is so well rounded and grounded. I've scouted through Europe. I know there's players that are close to him, but this guy is just going to be very unique in terms of what he's going to
He's
do to
special,
any
Emmy.
team.
He's special.
He's a special player.
Yeah.
People are stalling on 80 million. Wait until this guy plays 2 seasons in the next club. He's
Yeah,
going to
man.
get to 150. He is that good in that middle of the park.
Emmy, did
Wait,
you?
he has the
need to
ability.
talk, bro.
He can shoot. He can ball. He can dribble. He can pass the ball forward, long range, short range. He can be that your creative player from your center circle. When he plays with Paul Pogba shines. Like you, all of a sudden, you start wondering, geez, is this the same Paul Pogba? Why? Because he's playing with Tchoamaeni. Tchoamaeni actually gives Paul Pogba the room to go forward. He sits back and actually dictates the ball from back. And guess what? Everywhere Paul Pogba goes, he can ping the ball to Paul Pogba in those half spaces and just in between the midfield and the forwards. So this guy, I don't know why. I guess Madrid is stalling because he's not going to sell a lot of shirts immediately. People are not. Maybe some people cannot even pronounce his name in Spain, right?
I mean, how
They
much?
call him
How much is
they call
it?
him
80?
Tchoamaeni.
80?
Yeah, 80 million euros, which is about
I'm a
60.
credit.
It's
I'm a
about
credit
60.
GoFundMe right now for Tchoamaeni
Yeah,
for 2 United.
it's pretty much
Nah, he's coming to
69.
Liverpool, bro.
It's
Don't
pretty much
relax,
69 million pounds. I don't know why people are holding back. Man, if I was Todd Bowley today, as soon as I get the ability to sign a player, this is the first player I'm going to sign. Do you know why? Because I'm not going to be able to sign anybody that feels like him anywhere. Everybody else, Sterling, Dembele, Dybala, you can get similar traits from them. But this Tchoamaeni guy is unique. He's so unique. He gives your team a different level as soon as he comes in.
So now we're buying players.
Close to him. The only guy that was close to him was Boubacar Kamara.
And
But
he's
Boubacar
gone to Aston Villa
Kamara
now.
is gone to Aston
So,
Villa.
so now, hold on. So now we're buying players based on the quality of the interview. No problem.
No, it's not the quality. His
No
ability.
problem.
But it was nice. Blue eyes.
That boy they play ball. See,
he could pop
listen,
balls.
if I show you, anyways,
Fontaine, bro.
If
Claire
I,
Fontaine.
Eddie, Emmy, if I show
where
you,
this guy came from,
yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead, Emmy. Finish.
No, where this guy came from is not just hey, he's a butter kind of player. No, this is a hardcore midfielder. You don't see these types anymore. They're very few. I like when they said this guy was going to Madrid, I started looking around all the people I've watched in Europe. I couldn't find anybody that could play this position like this guy. I've not seen anybody that can play number 6 and number 8 in Europe. I can't see anybody like this guy. Not yet.
I mean,
maybe in a few years.
I mean, I have there's 2 seasons in a row, 2 summers. I've been excited about players. I was excited about last year, Cameron Venga. I was like, man, this kid is special.
Yeah, Claire Fontaine, bro. They keep.
And then this guy also Tchoamaeni. Like the thing is, people need to watch him play.
Oh,
I beg people to watch him play.
Watch this guy play. Jesus, he makes me look so easy.
Listen, guys.
He's 20. He's 22,
guys,
and he's
guys,
playing.
The guy's playing as if he's 28.
Guys, listen, guys. Tchoamaeni is good. I get it. I've watched a lot of. I won't say a lot, but I've watched maybe 40% of his games.
I cannot.
I'll tell you one thing. I remember the last time when we saw Bakayoko balling before he came to Chelsea. Hold on.
No, this guy.
Hold on, guys, let's be fair here.
That's racist, though.
No, it's not racist.
How? Like, wait, if this guy was white, you will not compare him to Bakayoko.
What are you talking about? I haven't I talked about Declan Rice here? No, hold on. No.
This guy to Bakayoko because he's black.
No, that's not why.
You will not compare him to Bakayoko.
Then that Emmy, you don't want to talk football because I'm talking football, and the football I'm talking about is this. It's simple. Listen, it's simple. I remember when Bakayoko was playing in League 1 before he came to Chelsea.
Monaco, yeah.
And hold on now.
Let him
When he played in League 1, I was one of the guys that say we need this profile. I watched him. I saw his interviews. I saw him tap. He's long. He's tall. I don't know. Maybe it's probably. I don't think most guys on the panel today watched him when Bakayoko played for Monaco. If you see Bakayoko for Monaco, he's exactly this story with Tchoamaeni.
No, it's not.
No, guys. When we went for Bakayoko, there was a reason why we went for Bakayoko.
We went for Bakayoko,
but Bakayoko had more quality around him. Bakayoko had Bernardo Silva.
Listen, hold on. Let's get something straight. Bakayoko can play. It's just that for some reason it hasn't worked with us. I'm not knocking Bakayoko, but all I'm saying is all this hype with Tchoamaeni, I get it. I've seen him play, even with this thing about him playing with Pogba. It's only been 3 or 4. It hasn't been a lot, maybe 3-4 times max. He just cracked the international team. So let's not get too excited there as well. All I'm saying is, if you're going to pay 70 million euro,
that's too much.
What's the money?
69 million pounds.
Okay, 70 million pounds.
That's
70 million pounds. You know what that translates to?
Whoa.
If you're buying a player across the pond, 70 million plus, you're going to add another 30 million onto that because the player has to come in and adopt.
Yeah, adapt.
The
his price
environment.
tag is very
Oh, I don't think this guy will have a problem.
It doesn't
adapting.
matter who you are, Amy. There's soft cost. There's always soft cost. It doesn't matter who you are.
The Kante need to adapt.
Yes, he did. How much time did he spend in
Yeah,
Leicester?
yeah, he did. He did.
No, he did not. Kante won the league the first season. He took
Hold on. How much time did Kante went to EPL University at Leicester? That's how he built his equity.
But he won the league, right?
He did, but he built his equity at Leicester. He didn't come to Chelsea right from Ligue 1.
But when he came to Leicester, he was the best player. Didn't he win the PFA Player of the Year that year though?
I get it, but still, that was Leicester. Remember, I think that was Leicester's first year when they came to Division 1 Premier, right?
Someone said he's
Yeah, the price is too high. The price is too high. Like,
let's move on.
So, like I was saying, man, this is the Sam. This Sam.
I understand what you're saying.
You can't. You also, sorry, you don't compare Kante because Kante did not come with the expectation of Tchoamaeni.
Yeah, whatever it is, all I'm saying is this whole hype. If we're going to spend 70 million, if we're going to spend 70 million pounds on Tchoamaeni, then go get Rice. Simple.
Why would you get Rice?
No, you can get Rice. No, you can.
No Rice. You don't get Rice for house.
No, you can get. No, we can get Rice for 80.
Jollof rice. We need to get jollof rice.
West Ham United CC Blue Eyes. He has 3 years.
We can get Rice for 80 million, man. Leave Marina to do her job.
Rice will not play the same thing.
Leave Marina to do her job.
Blue Eyes. Why do you not like?
Let me
Why you hate on him?
Wait, let me say something. If Declan Rice was that good, why is Real Madrid not going for him? Like Real Madrid went for Gerrard when Gerrard was coming up in Liverpool. Why is Real Madrid not all over?
So it depends on if it is going for the player. So if Real Madrid is not going for the player, he's not.
Real Madrid.
How come Real Madrid didn't go for Jack Grealish?
Because he's not as good, bro.
Why would they go for Jack Grealish when they have Vinicius Jr.?
No, but why didn't they go for Jack Grealish though? I'm just saying
because he's not good enough.
Because he's not good enough.
Exactly. So
he's not good enough.
So Real Madrid is the standard, correct?
I'm not saying Real Madrid is the standard.
No, if Real Madrid is the standard, then that's because Real Madrid didn't go for Frank Lampard. Real Madrid didn't go for Frank Lampard.
They actually tried to go for. No, they didn't go for Lampard. They went for Gerrard though.
So guys, let me finish up. So I want to go to Ras. So
yeah, so Tchoamaeni, I think Tchoamaeni is fine. But let me talk about Dembele, right? Before I give the mic to someone else. Dembele is so I wish we sign him too, because he's gonna change what all the guys have said about this guy. He's gonna pretty much, advance and change how we create chances. I know, a lot of people watched this guy, when he was runs, when he moved to Dortmund. He didn't ball in Dortmund. It's when he was in Rennes that he really played football, right?
Yeah.
He was unstoppable. Although people say a lot about French football and say French football.
The funny part.
But many people forget that
the funny part.
That same French league has exported so many good players in all the leagues around Europe, right? It doesn't fail. It brought in a lot of very good players. I know probably people will say, "Oh, that's the Uber Eats league," but they do have quality in that league. Sometimes I just try to watch. But Dembele is a unique player because he's one of the very few players in the world, and maybe correct me if I'm wrong, that can actually use both feet. I don't know what feet is his best feet. Is he his right leg or his left leg? Because he can turn right, he can turn left, and do the same things, right? So, if people are saying Sahari, if he wants 300k on a free transfer, it's not too bad because we're paying Timo Werner 290,
270.
Yeah, 270, whatever, 270, yeah. You're paying 270, and he doesn't give you anything creative.
Kaya Havertz is 290, so 270 is Timo Werner.
Yeah, so I'll go get Dembele if I could. I think he's a quality player. And if you ask me between Dembele and Raheem, Sterling,
we'll come to him next.
Okay, yeah, okay. But I don't think we can get the two. I just feel
we can only get one.
I think we'll get one, and we'll get a different profile of a creator.
If you can get Raheem, because the report said either we sell Pulisic,
Instead of going to for Raheem Sterling, I'd rather go get Ike Gundogan, right? Who can play, on that last 20 meters of the field, and also can also come back and actually dictate the play for me.
He can play false nine too
against low blocks, right? And he can also play false line.
Fair enough.
I would, instead of me to go Sterling, I don't need to get Sterling and Dembele. They are both wingers that like to cut in, right? I'll go get Gundogan, because Gundogan has been told that he can leave City. If we give Man City 25 million right now for Gundogan, they'll sell. And Gundogan, he's in his prime. He's 31. He can give you 2 or 3 more good years, and he's that kind of player against low blocks. He's going to be able to open those low blocks for you and get the ball either in the net, or because he can shoot, or make that final pass very well. That's just my perspective.
Ras. The report we're hearing from I think Niza, Kansala and Co is we have to sell either Timo Werner, Hakim Ziyech, or Christian Pulisic to go for Raheem Sterling. So who will you sell, and who will have to bring Ras into the club?
Reece James.
Oh,
let him talk. Relax.
Yes, yeah. What the hell? No, it's Timo, of course. Like, that guy has to go. Like, there is no use for this man at my club. It's funny how this club is slowly turning into Brothers FC. The amount of black players that were signed. Like, imagine this. Like, imagine telling a Chelsea fan in the 60s or 80s, in 50 years time, man, this whole squad is turning
Black
into
FC.
Black FC. But yeah, Raheem, I think he would improve the squad because, again, he's Premier League proven.
And he's 27, and that guy is a perfect age.
Exactly.
Because I spoke to Carl. He's a Man City fan. I don't know if you guys know Carl. He's a Man City fan. Carl was like, "You better come get Raheem," because the problem with Raheem is because they brought in Haaland right now. So Raheem is demanding the money in which Man City are pulling out of. Raheem wants 300, and Man City are pulling out of that. They don't want to pay him that money. So Pep said, "Okay, we're not paying that money. You can leave." So Raheem wants to leave. He said he would rather run his contract down, leave on free next season, or if there's a club that is willing to pay the money they want to get from Raheem, they will sell him this summer.
Okay. So how much is too much?
So Raheem is
in terms of
demanding
wages?
300 for Manchester City.
Is 300 too much for Raheem, or does he
that's
deserve it?
They don't want to see. Kevin De Bruyne is getting 375. Haaland is going to be paying 375. So I don't think Man City wants to pay that amount of closer to 300 and above to full Raheem Sterling. So they want to go a little bit low. And Raheem said no, he wants to get more money.
Mm.
And that's where the problem is. Because Carl said that for that reason, he can go.
Do you think that Raheem for the panel? Do you think Raheem Sterling deserves 300k for the whole panel?
Yeah, I think he does deserve it because he's
absolutely.
He does.
Okay, then pay the 300k. But for me, it's like, okay, so Raheem gets.
But he's on more than 300k right now at City, right? He's on 350.
Is it 350? Because I spoke to Kakao, said he wants to. I think he wants to go above KDB, but KDB is 375, and Haaland came in.
No way he's above KDB right now, man.
No one. Haaland and KDB are on the same wages. I think he wants to go above KDB.
But is he better than KDB though? How can you want to go above him when you're not better than KDB?
That's what the problem
KDB gives to Man City. Sterling doesn't give jack near it, right? KDB was the reason they actually won the league.
Calm down, man. Calm down.
Eddie, the reason why they won the league this season was KDB, not Raheem Sterling.
Who provided the cross?
Okay, bro, the reason why they won the league this year is because of Pep. Let's be real. That team is so good. Like, who expected Ilkay Gundogan to do what he did? Come off the bench.
Finish up. Don't mind.
Raheem. It will be a nice story because he's from West London, so he could take that number 10 shirt off that bum ass American.
He's a United fan, right?
I don't care.
I don't
He
care.
supports Manchester United, by the way.
So he supports Manchester United, went to Liverpool and played for Man City.
It's
That
crazy,
guy has
right?
no loyalty
No, but then,
whatsoever.
no, but you know what's interesting? He never scored against United. Never scored.
He might do it if it's time for Chelsea. So.
Never did.
So like, go and finish up.
Yeah, but definitely, I'll definitely bring in Raheem Sterling if the price is right. How would people react in the squad that this guy's getting 300k per week? That's my only issue. But if he's on the market, if he's available, if the price is right, then yeah, go.
Remember, this is not Abramovich era. This is a new era. So if you're not good enough, you'll be on the bench. That's it.
How do we know this?
You're gonna move. You have not good enough. Put on the bench.
How do we know this?
This is a new era.
How do we know this? The era hasn't even started. We're just doing assumptions. And we have to wait and see.
Yeah.
Because this is the thing. Because I don't have any expectations for next season because I have no idea what to base this on.
Yeah.
Is this squad going to improve dramatically? I don't know. Is it going to improve because Tottenham Stuchel has a preseason to work with these players? I don't know. Is it going to get worse because other teams have improved around us? I don't know. So for me, as long as we get good quality players in the attack, defense, and midfield, hopefully we can get somewhere. But I think Raheem Sterling, yeah, he deserves a good payday. I'm not sure 300k worth for me.
Fair enough. Abdul, Raz, Raheem Sterling.
It's not Raz, it's Ra. If you
Raz,
say Raz,
relax.
if you say
Raheem
Raz,
Sterling.
that means he's not good. Ra. You have
It's
to call
not
him
Ra-
Ra.
Relax. That is his name. His name is Raz.
No,
Raheem
say don't
Sterling.
call him Raz. I beg. You know what Raz means? Raz
know,
means something that's not good. So
That's not good. I know.
yeah, so just RAH.
Abdul, Raheem
Yeah,
Sterling.
yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Raheem Sterling, about him coming to Chelsea.
The report is we might sell either American endorsement, Limolena. Blue Eyes means like American endorsement, Limolena or Hakim Ziyech. And I'm hearing, thank God Yasin is here. Eric Ten Hag want Hakim Ziyech apparently. So we'll see.
Is that for real?
Yep.
Oh shit!
Bring him to the theater of the ring.
God.
Bring him in.
For me, I'll take Raheem Sterling in a
So who do you
heartbeat.
say?
And I've always admired him right from when he was in Liverpool. And you will say he kind of helped Pep's regime, especially when he first arrived, because this guy's recovery was unbelievable. He was the only one who was like starting every game back to back to back to back. So I will take him like heartbeat really. Who will I sell? Obviously, it has to be a winger, and the first winger of my books will probably be Ziyech, because I really don't know what Ziyech is doing in this team. I know he's okay, he's good, but he's not Chelsea level.
But you will not sell Limolena.
No. You say who will I sell among those three players first? The first player I will sell is Ziyech, because this kid he's not Chelsea level. Let's talk football now. And if I have to pick between Werner and Pulisic, I'll probably pick Pulisic first to leave. So those are the two players I'll allow to leave. And with what Blue Eyes was saying initially, that if we have Ra and Ousmane Dembele in the team, that they will have to. I mean, Mason Mount will be benching one of them. I don't think so, because if you have two of these guys, and let's say we are playing a 4-4-3-3, then two of them
can play as a number 8.
No, I mean, two of them will be wingers. Ra will be a winger, and Ousmane Dembele will be the second winger, and Mount will be part of the three midfielders.
How will he be?
4-3-3. You can play as a number 8. You play him as a number.
Where? So will you play when you play where Kovacic is playing?
Maybe Kovacic or maybe where Kounde plays. So you have to wait and see.
Playing a 4-3-3. So if you play a 4-3-3, the top three
Mount
you have
he'll
a
play in the
striker.
middle. Mount will play 10 in the middle. Yeah.
No,
Yeah, Mount.
you have the top striker and the two wingers.
And then Mount can play behind the striker. Yeah.
That's
Exactly.
that's a 4-2-3-1. He's talking
Yeah.
about
No,
4-3-3.
Mount can play behind the striker.
And
Right
that's
at the 10.
4-2-3-1. That's 4-2-3-1.
That's 4-2-3-1.
You are playing a 4-2-3-1.
No, but even if you play 4-3-3 doesn't have to be three flat. You can also have a triangular three.
Yeah.
You can push the center CM a little bit up front to sort of accompany the striker up front.
Either way, Mount will not be one of the wingers and he will not be the striker.
No, but what about in a back three, Abdul? What about in a system like we're playing today? Let's say we bring them in and we're still playing the same system. Then Mount has to compete.
We're not going to play the same system if we have two natural wingers. But who says
we'll
play,
exactly.
Okay, I forgot to talk about Tuchel, but let's you guys should go on.
No, don't talk about Tuchel. He's a world-class coach. Please don't.
No. There's something he said. I hope he's not trying to do next season.
No, he's very good. What he says always is correct.
Stop, Brian. I mean, don't even. If you say that, we're not gonna leave here because Blue Lights he will have a point. He will have a rebooter. So please.
No, he doesn't have anything. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, there's no.
Relax. Abdul, continue.
Our best formation, which is the 4-3-3. We have these two wingers, and so there will be no conflict there. And with regards to what Blue Eyes pointed at earlier on, which is like, what does Mount do? And I keep mentioning it that when you have a midfielder, we all know what a midfielder is. One of the three attributes has to be so obvious. They either have to be a presser, a passer, or a runner. One of those three attributes has to be obvious to anyone.
And he has two. He's a passer by nature.
He said he has to be what? Passer,
a runner, and a passer. He has the three actually.
But how does it help your technique though?
I said one of the three has to be obvious. And if you're talking about Mason Mount, then he's a runner. So it's obvious.
That's not only runner, he's a passer. And he's a passer. And then look at his assist count. He's a passer too. Look at his assist count. The numbers are there. Look at
his assists are mostly from corners.
No, but look at it. Okay, true. But if you actually want to handpick the assist, go ahead.
Let's move on. I am not saying they cannot have more than those three attributes, because what you want is for your midfield to be complete. So out of the three you have in the midfield, at least one has to have one of those attributes to a very high level, or one has to be carrying one of those speciality.
No, but Abdul, you missed what I said. That's why. Remember what I said? I said that Mason Mount. The skill set that Mason Mount has, right, makes him almost undroppable. And I hate saying it because Mason Mount has been average. It makes him almost undroppable because you know what? He has a little bit of. I like your demarcations. He has a little bit of the passer. He has a little bit of the presser. And he has a little bit of the runner in him. And there's going to be times when you need a player that can provide the three, especially for our team.
Yeah, if you have a player that carries more than one of the attributes, then you are lucky. But to have midfield, you have to have one midfielder with one of those attributes to a very high level. So when I mean passer, we are talking about somebody like it's Fabregas kind of passer. You know, and when you're talking about
that's not
Abdul, that's not
let's move on anyway. So I will take Ra. I will take him in a heartbeat, and I will probably I will only get in place of Ziyech. I would say I want Raheem Sterling, and to be honest, I will pay him anything he wants as long as the transfer fee is not too expensive. Because this guy on the right, I think
Abdul, because I spoke to Carl, he said Carl said he only had 1 year on his contract, which is gonna be expiring next year, June. So he will be able to work on free next year to any club he wants. As from January.
Let me ask Abdul a quick question. Abdul, will you take Raheem Sterling over Gundogan?
Yeah, I would take Raheem Sterling over Gundogan. The reason why I'm saying
this Gundogan show, my days.
Do you think Gundogan doesn't solve some problems for Chelsea?
No, the reason why I'm saying it is because I believe, in my own opinion, Gundogan has not become the player Pep actually think he can actually become.
He helped
So
them win the league last year. He was the highest goal scorer,
no,
right?
I'm not saying he's not a good player, but I'm
Uh-huh.
saying I think he has not become the player he thinks Pep thinks he will be. That's why he's actually releasing him. But he's a good player.
I
I'm
think
not
the
saying
reason why Pep is releasing him is I think Pep has that Alvarez boy coming in. That boy probably Pep has seen that, what Gundogan offers, is what that Alvarez will give. And then also, he doesn't want Gundogan playing in the midfield three. He sees Gundogan as someone that plays in that forward line. But KDB is there. The Alvarez boy is a fantastic footballer that he plays. He plays almost like Aguero from what we've watched so far. And I think also Haaland coming in, Gundogan becomes a surplus to requirement because all his skill sets, there are players that can actually do those things for City. So that's why it's not like he's a bad player or maybe he doesn't, fit into what Pep is doing. It's just that Pep has gotten better options and and at this time, Gundogan is in his prime at 31. He's supposed to be the key or the core of any team. But you know how City is filled with so many stars. So that's why he's leaving. He's not leaving because but he's still a very good player. I
So let
see
Abdul finish up.
I see him as a
Now this one
very
where Abdullah they rush everybody. Be like say they go work today.
no, he's not
I
rushed.
just,
He just
Okay.
wants to get through the whole room
I want to
before.
get to
Okay,
the
okay,
whole stuff.
okay, okay.
so. I think what was I saying? Yeah, I'll pick Raheem. And another thing is Raheem is a London boy. And I remember when Raheem first went to Liverpool, he was saying like thank God he was actually moving to Liverpool or he was at Liverpool because he's actually able to focus more on his football because he's away from his friends. So I believe now maybe that he's 27. Maybe he believes he's now matured. His peers are more matured now. And that wouldn't deter him from focusing on his football. So he might be considering resettling back in London. So if we can get him, I'll go and try and fetch him as quick as possible. And another thing about what Blue Eye said earlier on, he asked the question twice. This is my opinion on it. When you say is Chelsea a big club, rhetorically, and you're asking that question, I think Chelsea is a big club, but we have a small club mentality, especially our fans. That's what I would say.
Preach, my brother, preach.
Fair
Preach.
enough. Eddie, Raheem Sterling.
I'm just gonna keep it simple, man. Pay the money, give the man a contract, and sell whichever bomb you have to sell to fit him in. I don't know what conversation you guys are having about this, man. This guy clearly improves our attack over any
Hands
rubbish that we
down.
have here, and we're arguing whether
Let
he
me
should sign
wait,
for
let me
Chelsea or
let me
not.
ask you a
Bruv,
question,
this
Eddie.
is this is
Is
this is
this
where
guy
this is.
is
Hold
it
on, hold on. Emmy, are you the one that's mentioning Gundogan?
yeah, I'm the one,
Please, I don't want to hear from you.
You're right, because I like Gundogan.
Abdul,
He's not a good
Abdul,
player.
Emmy, mute. Abdullah, mute this guy.
You know that
Abdul, this is the one
Eddie,
thing
is
I agree.
Gundogan better than our
Jesus,
midfield, our creative midfielders? Yes or no?
Abdullah,
Our
mute this guy.
current
I'll answer
midfield.
that question later. This
Thank you.
Abdullah, there's something wrong today because I'm agreeing with Blue Eyes and Abdul quite a lot today. There's actually something wrong. Abdul said we have a lot of fans with small club mentality. That's true. Look at what Pep has done. He went to sign Julian Alvarez like 6 months ago before thinking of selling Sterling. And then to sign Sterling, everybody's telling us we need to sell. We need to. Brother, get these damn players in. You have an owner who doesn't care about the wage bill. Go and look at the LA Dodgers wage bill. This guy is
doesn't
giving
care, yeah.
players money for fun. Go sign these ballers and then worry about getting they're going to get out at some point because some of them cannot be registered.
Yeah.
By the time I can't be registered for competitions, you're going to hustle and find your next club. So look,
Competition is good.
Get me
Bring
the
them
Wolves. I'm not having conversation about whether we should sign them or not. As far as Gundogan is concerned, if you think, look, I get it. He offers more than we have currently. But do we play the system that Gundogan fits in? No, he doesn't. Chelsea play 3-4-3 with a double pivot and 2 10s, if you want to call them. Gundogan doesn't fit any of those.
True.
So why are we mentioning Gundogan here? Move on, man. Get me Sterling. Get me the Wolves. Let's go. I ain't got much to say. I'm not gonna sit down here and break down this game like
Sam,
I'm
quick,
supposed to convince
2
you.
minutes. Raheem Sterling.
Yeah, so I just wanted to comment on what Eddie said. So here's the thing. Man City's players that they have on the selling block actually have quality and a degree of demand. Like Sterling has suitors. Gundogan has suitors. Jesus has suitors. Who wants to buy Timo Werner? Pulisic.
Dortmund and RB Leipzig.
It's a completely different situation to Man City. So I think it makes sense just to try to sell Werner, those guys while we can, because you have to remember that if we do sign Sterling before we sell one of those attackers, teams will also take advantage of us in like the negotiation process, right? They're
Mhm.
gonna be like, okay, so you have this player who's surplus to requirements. Why can't we take advantage of you? So it's from a
Right.
business standpoint,
You think they don't know that now?
no, I
You
mean
think they don't?
it's gonna be no, I understand, but it's gonna be to a greater degree. If you sign another player and team over.
Let's stop playing a fool,
No,
man.
Eddie,
It doesn't
no,
matter if you sign
I'm not
Sterling
playing a
now
fool, but
or
it's
in
true.
6 months. Yeah,
It's
nobody's gonna
true.
want
It's
to sign
true.
Werner. Werner right now has to go on loan.
Eh?
Learn with
With
hold on.
270 grand on your wage bill,
That's the
bro.
only way.
270 grand.
That's the only way you can get rid with a
No,
contract
no,
like that. That's
no,
the only way you can get rid of him.
The only way
You
we
no.
can
do.
get rid
Hold
of
on.
Werner.
Let me
Dortmund
let
want
me
to buy,
listen.
but Dortmund
Let
said
me
they don't want to
finish,
pay
man.
I just
270.
You
started
do
talking.
look.
Okay,
Chelsea,
yeah.
the best way of getting rid of Werner right now is do a Morata type deal. Yeah, get him out on loan with the mandatory future fee included. That's it. Done. That is the only way Werner gets the money for one season, and then you get him off the books after. That's the only way. That is one
Maybe
way you can
oh
get rid
no,
of
he
him.
won't go to Newcastle though. See why?
I
Mandatory
don't
though.
care. Look,
You said
I do not
mandatory
care.
future
I don't
fee.
care where he goes.
You
My
can go
thing
to
is,
Spezia or Venezia.
brother.
Don't worry. In Italy.
What?
You can
Werner
go
has
to
interest on Werner.
Spezia or Venice
From Werner.
or
No,
Salernitana.
Timo Werner. I heard his former boss, Nagelsmann wants him back.
In
So
Bayern, yeah.
Oh,
They
if
say
Bayern wants him, get him there.
yeah,
Look, at some
if they
point,
cannot,
I'll
if
take
they,
let me
him.
tell you, this is
Eddie,
the
I'll
thing,
take
yeah.
him.
Early in the window, these players are going to talk as much shit as they want. But at the end of the day, there's a World Cup coming up. That's what's
yeah.
going to help Chelsea get rid of players. Players want to play at that World Cup. Werner still believes he has a chance. All a manager like Nagelsmann needs to convince him is, yo, we know it's a step down from 270K you're getting. Take 150. Come play at Bayern Munich, and you might make the German squad in 3-4 months. You think he doesn't take that?
he
I don't
will.
want to
He
hear,
probably
bro.
does.
He'll
He
bite.
probably
This
He'll
is
does.
bite
small
Nagelsmann.
club mentality, bruv. Get me the players I need.
Really?
I don't care, bro. Werner is not going to be here next season. That's what I care about. Yeah. So wait,
Are
you
you
want
sure
me to
about
sit?
that?
Okay,
Are you
you
sure
just said
about that?
Sterling. You just said Sterling has suitors. I've got to spend 2 months trying to sell Werner before I can even touch Sterling. And
No.
by then, Sterling,
But
someone has swooped in to get Sterling.
if
What?
you're going to wait, let me ask you this, right, Eddie? If you go to Sterling and Sterling tells you, hey, so you what's the name? Man City is going to ask for at least 45 million pounds.
No, Carl
But
said between 30 to 40 because he has 1 year. So
I know,
that's what
but
Carl told me.
it's all on Man City, right? Because Man City wants to cash out. Because Man City played 60 something for him a few years ago. So if Sterling comes in and says I want to earn 400K a week, what would you do?
If Sterling comes and says what?
He wants to earn
400K a
400K.
week.
No one in world football is paying him 400, except
But
maybe Newcastle. But no one in world football
but
is paying him 400.
you
I'm not
so
giving him 400.
Okay. What about Nkunku?
Nkunku is not happening this
Bruh,
summer.
okay,
It's
now
not.
let's
It's
dead
just
this
not going to
Nkunku
happen
thing, man.
next season.
Bruh, I watched that guy's highlight reel. Every goal is the same. This guy is Timo Werner 2.0. Yeah, I'm not doing that deal.
Except just a bit
I
more
am not doing
technical.
that deal.
Just a bit.
I don't believe two players can be the same player.
Did you see how much space this guy has to take a shot? He's not getting that space in the
Listen,
Premier League. I'm
Emi,
sorry.
Bundesliga tax is real, man. As much as we
Bundesliga,
don't like to
bro,
believe it, it's
I have
real.
never seen a highlight reel that smelt Bundesliga tax more than Nkunku. Go and
That's
watch
true.
all his
Like,
goals.
there's a lot of
Try and watch the guy's game.
But the thing with Eddie, you can't really compare him to Werner. He's a lot more technical. He's a lot more he's a lot better in like tight spaces. He knows his way around the ball. So
Bro,
I
I
don't
don't
know.
want to talk about Christopher
But
I don't know about
I see where you're coming from.
tight
I see where you're
spaces. I
coming
don't know
from.
about
So
tight
I'll be
spaces,
able to
but
come
hey,
to Yesia
Nkunku needs to stay.
and Emi. So
So let me just round off on Raheem.
Mhm.
In general, Abdullahi, I've spent the whole season watching Pulisic play in that
I don't
position.
want
I
to
mean,
even talk
Mount's
about
been
that guy.
okay.
American endorsement.
Pulisic,
No, they'll
listen,
come.
Abdullahi, at this point, anything is better. So I'm not trying to watch Pulisic next season. So yeah, get me Sterling, get me Dembele, and I'm happy. But one thing I'm skeptical of is I don't want to see us try to overhaul the squad in one summer, in one transfer
I don't
window,
think we'll do
because
that.
then what you get, I mean, that's what if you're trying to get Sterling and Dembele in the same window, you're trying to overhaul the squad because we still have the defense to take care of and the midfield. So, I mean, we'll see about that. But for me, this is a chance to start out fresh, and I don't want us to like rush into making any rash decisions, right? We don't need to be perfect from the start. You know, just trust the process. Sign really good players. Our first targets, like our primary targets in each position, not go for. Let's say if Sterling right now, right? If the scouts have looked at Sterling and like, okay, this guy is a third target, we shouldn't sign him. I just feel like as a club, we need to be responsible, and being patient. And if we're doing something long term, we don't need to overhaul in one transfer window. We can easily just wait. Like we can sign two defenders, one midfielder, maybe Dembele, and then next maybe in the summer, if Nkunku pops off still, we can sign him because he's going to get a release clause. Or if there's another player on the market, we can look at them. So my case in
Sam,
point is
relax,
that
relax.
we need to be patient. We just need to be patient. Like I understand that we're a big club and Chelsea has won a lot of trophies, and this fan base we've been blessed with a lot of success. But in the same vein, as much as I enjoy that success, I don't want us to rush into trying to overhaul and like completely putting ourselves in the same situation as we are right now. Because like in 2020, after the transfer ban, we tried to overhaul the squad in one transfer window, and that didn't work out too well. So either way, I'm happy.
Yeah.
I'm just a fan. I just want to be entertained. If Raheem Sterling means better football, I'm all for it. So that's about it.
That's it. 2 minutes. Uras. Uras. Sorry. Rah. Like my blue eye said.
Yo guys, peace, 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 peace.
All
Peace,
right.
peace, bro, peace.
Congrats. Ryan Sterling.
Um, so Raheem Sterling, yes, I think I don't know why he's so disrespected. What the guy has done the last couple of years that he's been at City has been phenomenal. The guy has shown up for City. Yes, he didn't have like not every season he's been absolutely amazing, but he has outstanding season for City. And one thing you can say about Raheem Sterling is in terms of the Premier League, he's a Premier League proven player. And this guy, his outputs, they talk for themselves. The guy can create and score goals. Um, yes, I don't understand why people don't rate him. Um, if he leaves, I know if he's asking for a lot of 400, that's too much.
I
I
don't think
believe that's too much, but I generally believe every team should be in for him. Like if Chelsea should be in for him, Man United should be in for him, and all the teams should be in for him because he's a quality player.
we'll see. Emmy, 2 minutes. Raheem Sterling.
Raheem.
Yep.
See, my thing with Raheem. Oh, Eddie is still here, right? So I'm going to say this, right? Is Raheem a system player? Will Raheem thrive in a different system apart from what Pep has cooked for him?
Yes, because it did well in Liverpool, but because it kind of is not more, it's like it's missing so much chances and like is in Liverpool it was okay, but because it's Pep Guardiola,
I think he was
so
young. He was young in
it
Liverpool, right?
was
He was
young,
just
and also because
19.
it's Pep.
Emmy, you raise a good point. Let me just go after. Can I just quickly interject?
Yeah, go
Listen,
ahead. Go
here's
ahead.
my only reservation with Raheem Sterling, right? Um, the problem is his numbers. They can be a bit misleading because when you're in a Man City team,
That
that
has
cr- like
that
the
has
amount of
KDB.
chances this team
Yeah,
creates,
yeah,
it's ridiculous, right?
yeah.
So Raheem Sterling is the type of player who will miss 7 chances and score one, but just based off the amount of opportunities that are created for him,
Now you're talking.
he can stat pad. So
Yep.
in my
Do we
opinion,
have
he's
a
still better than
the
Pulisic.
question?
Pulisic is
The
a headless
question.
chicken, but
Yeah,
that's my reservation.
yeah. The question. The
I think he
question.
suits Pep's system for
Yes,
that
and
reason.
the reason why I bring this point up is in Manchester City, he has players that cook for him. He has players that make those forward passes at the right time. Now, if can Raheem Sterling play with someone like Mason Mount consistently instead of KDB? KDB finds Raheem Sterling in those pockets of spaces and he knows he's going to find him, and he already starts making those runs. In Chelsea, he's going to struggle because he doesn't have that creative midfield. That's why I said, is there a point buying Raheem Sterling and Dembele without solving the creative midfield issue that this team has? This team has a creative midfield issue. If you like, go and buy Haaland, Mbappe, buy all those players, put in the forward line. If the ball does not come to them, they're just going to be running around and just getting frustrated. We still have the issue of getting that player that can connect the midfield and the offense consistently and make those passes like when the forward players need. In fact, we need a KDB. Let me just summarize. Chelsea does not have a KDB. In Liverpool, they have players that actually get the ball forward in Trent and now they have Alcantara, right? Those are the guys that actually get the balls up to the forward players, and the forward players can do their thing. If you buy Raheem Sterling in Chelsea and we're playing against a low block, he's just going to keep running into the walls because he needs players to be able to get that ball to him. And our system, I don't know. It's not the system. It's just the players we have. We don't have those technical players. And if you look at what Raheem Sterling does, he's to me, he's a system player. I'll like to see him in a different system where he's now made the main man and said, okay, create for us and let's see what you can do. I've not seen that happen before.
Fair
because
enough.
in the English national team, Harry Kane creates for him.
No, but I don't get this, man. Raheem is not a creator. Like, why we?
So that's what I'm saying. We don't have a creator in our team.
Exactly. No, but this is it. Doesn't just because we want Raheem doesn't mean we still don't need a creator. We're talking about, do we want Raheem? That's all. We should isolate why we want Raheem. It looks like to me. It looks like you're looking for a reason not to get Raheem.
I'm trying.
If you isolate the skill set he brings to the team, because listen, 131 goals in the past 7 years for City is the best record after Aguero since 2015.
But that's Manchester City.
I get it. No,
Manchester City creates.
I know, but you cannot throw that number away. That's 130. That's close to 20 goals.
Will he score a quarter of that in Chelsea? This Chelsea team.
Did they Man City won the Premier League title? Raheem Sterling scored 20-something goals.
Another thing you're forgetting.
But that's Manchester City.
I know, but listen, guys. Another thing you're forgetting is Raheem Sterling is a hunter. I said this before. We don't have hunter in our team. We need hounds. He's a hunter. He's a guy that if he doesn't get the ball, he go and look for a goal. That's why I like him, and that's why if you count how many times Raheem Sterling gets fouled in the penalty area, it's probably a high number. I bet you. I haven't researched that yet, but if you think how many times Raheem has considered penalties, it's because of how he's a hound. He's a hunter. We don't have hunters in our team, so you can have all the creators in the world. If you don't have hunters that can actually go and bang in. Sorry, go ahead.
So fair enough. I get what you say. I want to say about something now, and I want to end up with it. Blues, I'm gonna come at you on this. We'll watch it together, and I need your comment, and the people in the panel too. Recently, there was a beef between Rio Ferdinand and John Terry because Ferdinand brought in Virgil van Dijk for him to do the Premier League top 5 midfielder. So Ferdinand put himself as number 1. And they put John Terry as
defender.
Abdullah, can I just answer his question? He asked for the stat, for the Sterling stat. Let me just answer it quick. It's really quick. So it says most penalties won in Premier League history. Number 1, Raheem Sterling, 23.
Wow! I didn't even check that. Thank you, sir. Thank you. That's exactly that's a trait. That's a characteristic of a hunter. And it's been a long time we've had a hunter in that team. So anybody who thinks that Raheem Sterling is not what we need, especially if you look at the totality of goals, and not only goal scoring contributions amongst all our attacking force.
Yeah. But what I'm saying, Blue Eyes, is if you buy Raheem Sterling and you don't buy that creative midfielder,
you will go look for his goals. Raheem will go look. That's the difference between.
He has not done that in Man City.
No, he
But I
has.
mean, that is
No,
how. See, this is where
no.
when we
Guess how
when we
many
spoke
goals?
about.
Listen, guess how many goals he scored this year without even enough minutes. He's been on the bench, but
Yeah,
guess how many goals?
look at his goals though. Look at his goals. Well,
No,
how is
but
he
look at
scoring
him
goals?
for England. Listen,
Is his goals from outside the box or from inside the box?
either
When
way,
you're
he's
a winger,
scoring.
you score from outside the box too.
Yeah,
You
but
don't
either
score
But
from
this,
outside the
but
box.
that
I
listen,
mean, this is how we have to judge
hold
by
on.
him.
It's a good person, whether you're passing to him or whether it's coming from heaven. The best problem to have is somebody that scores goals.
Yeah, he can score goals. But
Exactly. So it doesn't matter how. It doesn't
problem we
matter
have
how.
with Chelsea, yeah, our peculiar problem at Chelsea is that we don't even create.
No, forget
opportunities.
no. Emmy, that's why I said we have to forget about. Listen, if you're a
We cannot
scout,
forget
right?
it's our team.
Yeah, but if you're a scout and you're scouting for Raheem, you don't say, I won't buy Raheem because you didn't
No,
find
I'm not saying that we won't buy Raheem.
Exactly.
I'd rather go get that creative midfielder first.
No. But it's not about who you get
I'll
first.
get Raheem.
It's not about who you get first, right?
No, you just go get Raheem without the creative midfielder.
If Raheem is available right now, and I know there's if Raheem is available right now, and I know there's competitive bids right now, I'll go for Raheem right now. We'll wait for a creator.
Oh, so you wait for a creative midfielder?
I'll get a creative mid if the bids are hot, and I know Raheem is going to get bought immediately. I'll throw in a bid immediately. Oh boy, it's
yeah,
I agree. So what I want to talk next is there was a big bit in John Terry and Rio Ferdinand, and this is what Ferdinand said when he brought in.
I'll listen at
when he brought in Van Dijk and in his bits when they were doing the top pass. I want you guys to listen to it, and we're gonna give our the response that we round up. So
give me your top 5. Okay. There's the 10. Would that be around the 10 that you would have picked probably?
From the Premier League,
Yeah.
From the Premier League. Well, I can't speak about myself in this case, but it's the rest definitely. I didn't see Tony Adams play, by the way.
No? Commanding.
Yeah, I've heard about. Obviously, I met him as well.
Leader.
But the rest are definitely same play.
I'm gonna go for my 5.
And why? You have to also explain why.
Okay.
Yeah, it's different. Why you gotta put yourself?
I put myself in,
Yeah.
Okay.
You're definitely top 5 though.
Yeah, I believe I was number 1. Serious.
Well, then put yourself number 1.
Number 1 straight away. That's how I thought. That's how I approached.
Somebody's saying you might get copyright too, Abdullahi.
Is it I don't.
Well, we're talking about best in ability,
SSB's
greatest
comment
in trophies.
I think
because everyone is talking.
No, just
about,
like a reaction. I don't think it's gonna
greatest
be
and
copyrighted.
Best
I think
as a player.
best. I think winning, best as a player, and attributes as well.
Okay.
I would say that. The problem is I know all these guys as well, and I think also time.
This is gonna make bigger.
Yeah,
you're picking your top 5,
and I think it's time as well. So I'm taking a long time here, man. I'm gonna go for.
At least you put yourself at 1 though.
Yeah, that was the easy decision for me. That was the easy decision for me. I'm gonna go for Vidic.
Shock.
Partner in crime. I just thought he was led by example. Didn't ever really say much.
So you were the one that's organizing.
Yeah, I was a talker and organizer, but he was an animal, and he was what the main player. One of the only players that I saw that strikers looked at was like, well, I'm not going near him. I'm not, because he never saw the ball. Look at his nose. He never saw the opponent. He just used to go bang and go through people to win the ball. Yeah. But he was actually a better footballer than people give him credit for. And he wasn't blessed with a lot of pace like yourself, but he read the game really well.
You had a fantastic team back then.
And we had a good partnership, and I think that's important. I'm going to go you there.
Only won 1 Premier League.
Yeah, I know, but I think the impact that you have on the team is massive. I think the impact you have on the team, I think that your attributes would put you right in the top tier of any of them guys as well. I think in terms of attributes, natural, physical, athlete, Stam could maybe be up there with you in terms of that passing range. I think you're the full package. And I think people say, but today's game is different. If he played in the Premier League back in the day, he'd be playing against two strikers. It'd be harder for him. But that's all if, buts, and maybes. Whatever's in front of you right now, you're making look too easy. Do you know what I mean? And the game seems to come very easy to you. Next, I'll go Stam. I thought this guy was a monster. And I remember he used to play on the halfway line on his own and say, right, you lot just go. And he was comfortable with the ball, physically ridiculous, intimidating. And again, I think his impact on the team was massive. I think if he doesn't play in that team, they're a different team. And I think every one of the guys that's on there at the moment, I think you could say that one thing about them. When they didn't play, the team in their prime, the team would have lost something, a big part of it. And number 5, I'm going to go for John Terry. And in terms of his longevity, he's at that club, what they won, body on the line. Actually, as well, much better footballer than people give him credit for. Could play off his right and left foot. And the team he played in suited him as well.
Yeah. Well, very successful, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. And but I just feel that I think the difference, I think with myself, with you, and with Yap, especially, I think we could have played in any team in any era. I think. Well, let's see if you agree. I'm going to bring it back.
Can you imagine me putting my...
Guys, before we continue, Blue Eyes, I have to come to you in this. Do you agree with Rio Ferdinand? Because the build between him and John Terry was like you put yourself as for Rio Ferdinand was like, you should be very lucky I'm putting you first. Instead of you being grateful to me, you just talking bullshit. And Ferdinand then John Terry replied that and telling that, how do you put yourself first? How are you even better than the central back you were talking about with Van Dijk, and you put yourself first? What kind of ego do you have and putting yourself first? Do you really think you're a good defender? Before we continue, just do you agree with Rio Ferdinand putting himself as first ahead of Stamp and this and Van Dijk ahead of JT?
Listen, if you're a defender and you're not confident in your ability, then you're not a defender, man. Right? So,
but is he better than Stamp?
It's not about whether he's better than Stamp. It's what he believes in himself. It's how you believe in yourself. And that is the reason why you see. That's the reason why you see the best midfielders in the world is belief in themselves. If you don't believe if you're playing and you believe someone is better than you, then you're basically second guessing yourself. So I can see the psyche behind Rio Ferdinand choosing himself first. But for me, this is just he wants to break the internet, and it worked because of course everybody's going to say he's not the first. No, Rio Ferdinand is not my first choice when it comes to top 5. And this thing he's saying that he could have played in any era is bullshit. Especially for Rio. I watched Rio play. Rio was good though, but Rio is not talking about how what's his name, Vidic, how Vidic made it easy for him. Vidic was basically the crazy man in the house, and where you basically clean the mess for Rio to operate. So for me, no, I don't agree. Personally, I do not agree that Rio is number 1. I don't even think Rio is on that list. I think Rio is top 10. I don't know if he's top 5. I think Rio is top 10. For me, number 1 is John Terry, man. John Terry, man. That John Terry is for me, and you can call it sentimental because of my Chelsea leanings, but for me, John Terry is number 1 there. Then Yap Stam. I like crazy defenders. Yap Stam is number 2 for me. Is this only in the EPL or world football?
Yeah, but let's hear what Van Dijk said. Let's hear what Van Dijk is. So, Eddie, Rio and Virgil van Dijk, do you agree? Do you disagree? Give me your take. Eddie, are you there?
Abdullah, he said he was doing a call. He said he was doing a call.
Oh, okay.
In the private chat.
Oh, okay.
But
so yes, do you agree or disagree with both Van Dijk and Ferdinand?
I don't know. I'd like this is difficult because a lot of all of the center back that they put on the list, they're very good. They're very good center backs, and I believe it. And this is what I don't like about the whole JT and Rio. The whole argument is all about personal preference. Um, Blue Eyes was here earlier. He said John Terry #1, and he said Rio Ferdinand is not even top 10. As ludicrous as I think that is, I understand because John Terry was a phenomenal center back. John Terry was an amazing center back, one of the best I've ever seen. Um, so for me, it's like for something like this, it's just personal preference. I prefer Rio Ferdinand type of center back. I love Vidic. But then I prefer a Ferdinand to a Vidic. Even though I love Vidic, I love Stam. I think Vincent Company is an amazing center back, one of the best I've ever seen. So it's for me, it's just like this whole thing is like where do you put it? It's just personal preference. Because let's be real, John Terry and Rio both played well together as well, and they both complement each other. They're not the same center back. You know what I mean. So
Yep.
for me, it's like, and just to round off, I think, in my opinion, Virgil van Dijk is, I don't know if he's top five, but he's in the conversation. And the reason why I said that is if we're gonna talk about what the player has won, then okay, I can see the point where people say, oh, let's not include him. But I'm talk about the player himself. Like Virgil van Dijk, he is by far the best center back in this era. In this era, the Premier League, I haven't seen a better center back. Let's be honest, guys. In the whole world, who's a better center back than Van Dijk? I know we're talking about only the Premier League, but in the whole world, there's not a better center.
Marquinhos is better than him.
No.
Yeah,
I think
Marquinhos is a better center back than Van
no,
Dijk.
I don't think so. Abdullah, in my personal opinion, I think Van Dijk is #1, and I think it's the gap between #1 and 2 is vast. I think he's far better than everyone else, and because the
But,
reason
like,
is like
yes,
the
sir.
reason
Yes, sir.
the reason no, I'll let you go, Sam. But the
Yeah,
reason
no
why I
worries,
say
no
that
worries,
is
no worries.
because it's like it's when you watch Van Dijk play, he makes the game look so easy. He makes everything look so easy. He makes everyone around him so much better. Like Liverpool have one of the best defense because Van Dijk is there. If Liverpool didn't have Van Dijk, you see a difference. Example, the Wolves game. You take Van Dijk out of it, Liverpool lose suspect. And also the way Liverpool plays, they have a guy named Trent Alexander-Arnold that does not defend. And Van Dijk is like, even with one less defender, the guy is like, it's so easy for him. He makes his game look so easy. The guy does not break a sweat, Abdullahi. He played 90 minutes, he doesn't sweat. He doesn't look tired. It's crazy. Like the center back position, especially nowadays when everyone's looking for a center back. Guy doesn't break a sweat. He doesn't stress himself. The guy is just cruise control. Reads the game absolutely amazingly. Players try to beat him 1v1. Literally makes great players look like they're children. Like, come on, like Abdullah, it's for me. I did this guy Van Dijk is special, man. Like he's
Fair
one of those
enough.
players I like. You don't he's one of he doesn't come around often, type of player.
I agree. Abdul, Van Dijk and the veteran than Van Dijk. Do you believe Ferdinand? Do you believe Van Dijk? Like, why are you siding?
Siding in terms of what? In terms of
The peak of both of them. Do you agree? Okay. Do you agree with Van Dijk? Do you agree with Ferdinand? Because the beef on the tier right now was Ferdinand was beefing with Terry that you should be very grateful you put him as number 5, and Terry was like, "How dare you? They even deserve to be number 1. Well, what audacity do you have for putting yourself in number 1? Are you a top center back? You're gonna be putting yourself in center back. Your ego is making you putting yourself as a number 1 when you should not even deserve. That's where the beef that started from.
Okay. First and foremost, before I go ahead, I want to say big up to CFC Steven. He just gave us a shout out now on the comments.
Oh, Steven CFC, how you doing, brother?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you should jump in CFC Steven to give us updates on the club, on the takeover.
We spoke already. He told me like we spoke
Oh,
already
okay,
today.
okay, okay. No worries then. This banter they were having, was it on Twitter or where?
He's on Twitter. Yeah, he's on Twitter.
Okay. I think
It was
John
on Twitter.
Terry. I think John Terry should keep his nose out of it because he wasn't in the studio. So I don't really know why he was making comments on Twitter. He probably like looking for attention or something like that. Really, to be honest, because the thing is with Rio Ferdinand picking himself first. I don't think he was picking himself first. Like he is in rankings, in world ranking or in Premier League history ranking, he was the best. But I think he was talking more or less to something else, more or less like he was talking about his own belief system that he believes he's the number one while he was on the pitch as a defender. You know, so and he could be talking to somebody. He could be passing the message. He could be passing a message. Maybe he's indirectly passing a message to one of his kid that this is how you have to have belief in yourself no matter what. You know, and there was once I was talking to a professional goalkeeper, and he said he's not that he hasn't conceded goals, and he concedes goals regularly as a goalkeeper, but his inner belief is that when there's a player against him, he just believes they're not going to score against him. That he doesn't know where he gets that belief from, but he just has this inner belief that nobody can put the ball past him when he's in goal. So I think Rio was, making reference to his self-belief, really, not that what he thinks, And to what Blue Eyes was saying earlier on, maybe Blue Eyes didn't watch Rio Ferdinand while he was in Leeds United as the captain. Rio was quite good as a defender. Forget about all the other, drama and all the other nonsense. Rio was a top defender, So I do believe he was a top defender, and I don't know. Maybe I would say he's top 5. To be honest with you, if I am to choose, I think
We'll
there's
do that in the summer. Don't worry. We'll do that in the summer.
yeah,
We'll
I
find out
think
to do it in the summer.
there's some English tags going on
We'll do
there.
it in the don't see. We have something panned up a lot in the summer. A lot. Defender, midfielder, striker, goalkeeper. We have a lot panned
Yeah,
up in the summer.
but even in the Chelsea team, me personally, I would rather have Rio Ferdinand than John Terry. I mean, imagine Rio Ferdinand next to Ricardo Cavani. That would be like a brick wall.
Yeah,
So
JT isn't that bad though.
no, JT was top, but for whatever reason, I think JT stagnated when he got to maybe like his mid-20s. But when he was up and coming, you could tell he was going to be a proper defender. He could play with his right foot, with his left foot. He was balling from the defense, out of the defense with the ball. He was playing like a man. Despite being a boy among men, he was already playing like a man, even as a boy. So he was top. But with Rio Ferdinand, next to Rio Ferdinand, I'll pick Rio Ferdinand, ahead of John Terry, even in the Chelsea defense. So, but Van Dijk, I think Van Dijk is just something else. He probably doesn't even wash his hair after playing a game. He's that good. The way Van Dijk, the way I can explain it is like, when you have like a 16-year-old who is a good footballer playing with maybe 10-year-old kids, and he's just taking it
Too
easy.
good. It's too good. It's too good.
Yeah.
Let him take your coach. I remember this.
Yeah. And I think he's one of those, I would say, maybe his profile as a footballer has not helped him to actually give him the recognition he deserves. But he is top. I mean, if he was Italian, we'll all be saying Ballon d'Or now. You know what I mean?
It's crazy. No, like 100% AP 100%.
He is a top. I actually rate him, although I don't know. Maybe I'll put him as a top 5 in my Premier League, because that's one thing. His profile did not help him. I mean, this guy had played in Scotland. What was he doing in Scotland?
Yeah.
He played in Southampton.
I don't understand how everyone missed out on Van Dijk.
Everybody just missed him.
I don't get it. I don't get it. How did Liverpool end up with? I don't get it, man.
It's just football luck, isn't it? It's just football luck, because there's no other way you can explain it. This guy's a top defender. So will I rate him ahead of Rio Ferdinand? Yeah, I'll rate him ahead of Rio Ferdinand. Will I put him ahead of what's it called? John
Yeah,
Terry?
Stamp.
Definitely. Jab Stamp. Jab Stamp is not a beast. I would hate to say. I will not put him ahead of Jab Stamp because Jab Stamp was so established in Man United and he was so established in even in Lazio when he went to Lazio, and he was highly established. He was well established in the Dutch national team, and so no, I will put Jam Stam ahead of him. I would even go as far as putting what's it called, Company ahead of Virgil van Dijk as a defender. As a defender, but as an all-round footballer, I think Van Dijk is. I think Van Dijk maybe would have got away with playing as a midfielder. Maybe like what was his name? Marcel Desailly was initially playing.
I have never seen this player play, but when people talk about the way France Beckenbauer played, this is what I picture is the way Van Dijk plays the game.
You're correct.
That's how I picture it because
You're correct. Yeah.
yeah, because the guy, like you said, AB, like it's how can you make every team he plays, it doesn't matter what striker, he makes them look like children. he doesn't break a sweat.
It's quite amazing how he plays,
Yeah.
and I think that maybe that's why they actually rated Beckenbauer as a defender. But the thing is, as I've said, I think Van Dijk's profile has not really helped him that much
Yes.
because Beckenbauer won the World Cup. He played in Bayern Munich for so many years and things like that. So he was an accomplished international. So I think that's the only argument they will have. But maybe I'll put Company at par with Van Dijk, or maybe I'll put Company a bit ahead of Van Dijk because Company won quite a few league trophies, and Company has been a top bowler from a very young age. I think at the age of 17, Company was voted, Belgian Footballer of the Year. So, but I don't know. It seems maybe Van Dijk's, rise to the top for whatever reason is at a very low pace. I think that's the only disadvantage to him because maybe he didn't get to top level football for so many years.
We'll do this. See, we're probably gonna do much of this in the summer because I have a lot of stuff planned in the summer in terms of Sigbe. I might be more controversial, but we're gonna be probably gonna talk much in the summer about it. So, Steven, how you doing?
Big up, I'm good. How is everyone?
Big. Give us the latest on the takeover, the Morano.
All the funds were transferred yesterday, so
you sent it to me.
Yeah, the pronouncement should be today.
So why was it the delaying? Why Chelsea hasn't kind of
changed their mind and I want to do it tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning?
Yeah. Because Todd needs to do an interview for the club.
So he needs to speak to the agent,
to
the fans.
They were running. He was all running late. Everything was late yesterday. And the pronouncement would have come to midnight, and they didn't want to do that.
Okay, they didn't want to do that toward the midnight.
No.
Okay, so tomorrow then, maybe possibly tomorrow.
Yeah. But it's all done. It's all done.
No, okay. So once it's done, are they gonna pronounce the new signing, or it's gonna take time?
I think Kounde would get wrapped up quite quick.
Okay. So yeah, guys, hear it from the man himself. Everything's gonna be wrapped up tomorrow. So I'm waiting for. See, if I see any trash videos from the Chelsea, I might swear for them, guys. You might hate me on this. If I see any trash video from Chelsea, I might swear for them. You have wasted 3 months of me ranting, swearing. Now you're not giving me a trash video. I might swear for them.
What do you mean trash video?
Abdul, if I'm seeing tomorrow on Fifth Stand and Chelsea's give me one stupid video, I want like iconic video. 3 months of my time, it needs to watch it. I'll do 3 months of my time needs to watch it. I need an iconic video. I don't
Yeah,
want
because
trash.
those
I need
guys
an
need to
iconic
become
video.
something special, really.
Something that will give me vibe. Something that will give this kind of vibe that when you watch stuff just gonna feel cool. I want that.
Yeah, something that will make us realize we're moving into a new era.
Exactly. I don't want some. I don't see if I see any trash. I might even swear for Todd Bowley himself. I'm serious. I'm damn serious. So I don't want a trash video. I want something cool. That will know. Okay, now we are in the new era now. That is sunk in. That's all I can say. So before I round up, Steve, in terms of Kounde and everything, which one is the most realistic transfer we can get in after Juice Kounde?
Maybe Koulibaly. Chelsea are looking
Koulibaly.
at that. Yeah, Chelsea are looking at that, and I think Tuchel wants him. Then
So
probably a midfielder. Dembele. I'm hearing Dembele.
Dembele.
Yeah, very
What
good
of
shot.
Tchoamaeni? Because I hear Nizes about Tchoamaeni.
They want
Realistic.
They want 80 mil, but if they want 80 mil, I think Chelsea will rather get Rice.
Wow. We gotta get Rice.
Yeah.
You can't pay for Rice 150. You know that.
No. They said if we offer 100 mil, West Ham are gonna accept.
But that's the 100 mil. So, but do you think realistically?
If he puts a transfer request in, we can get it for 80.
Yeah, but do you think is realistically feasible to get Declan Rice this season? Or you have to wait till next season.
If we put the money down, we get him.
Okay.
And we have to sign a midfielder, so it's going to be Tchoamaeni or Rice. One is going to come.
Okay, between Tchoamaeni or Rice.
Yeah.
So it's going to be between one of them.
And I'm hearing Brighton midfielder as well.
Bissouma.
Yeah.
Okay. So in between that. So
and we
after
Juice Kounde for 30 mil apparently.
Okay, that's not bad. So after Juice Kounde, you might be able to go for like a midfielder or a winger first before a midfielder.
But does that mean any of our?
And I think Christian Pulisic will be sold. He's deleted all these Chelsea videos off his Instagram.
Wow, that's good. American endorsement. Get the heck out of my club.
Good.
Good.
Does that have anything to do with him being sold, or
finally I can dance.
On the post, because apparently he was getting abuse.
No, he deleted the video of the Chelsea Leeds game.
Yeah, no, because after that, because he missed that one chance, right?
No, that wasn't that game. That was the Leicester game where he missed.
He scored that game.
That was the Leicester game. He missed a chance on the Leicester game.
No, I think
the Leeds game. The Leeds game was a few months ago.
Yeah, what of
I think it was the home
game. Is there any news on Timo Werner or no news?
Werner's a good chance he could leave, but it depends on the price what comes in.
Oh, okay. It depends on the price that comes in.
Yeah.
So Kounde, possibly Koulibaly, either Tchoamaeni or Declan Rice, and maybe Ousmane Dembele, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll be looking into how many players this summer? 3, 4, 5, 2?
6, I think, maybe 6.
We're looking at 6 players?
Yeah. If a few go, we could get about 6.
Damn. Guys, that's it. You heard from here, guys. We're looking towards 6 players. Hopefully, everything can get done toward this weekend, and we can all rejoice together. Guys, like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. I beg support us on the road to 5K subscriber. On the road to 5K, guys. On the road.
No, but before you guys leave, before you guys see CFC Steven, anything on United, bro? Manchester United.
Is it Chelsea fan?
Anything on Manchester United?
Nope.
I'm not hearing anything on United. I'm hearing they're trying to get the guy from RB
Timber.
Leipzig. Yeah.
Timber and Christopher
going to put a bid in for him this week.
Whoa! RB Leipzig and Cuckoo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, that's a good player, man. I want to. All right, thanks, bro.
Champions League is very important, so relax.
Thanks, bro.
Champions League is very important, so relax. Coco will not come to Europa League, so relax.
Listen, Abdullahi. Do you know Manchester United is bigger than Champions League?
Do I care? If
Manchester
you're bigger,
United,
why don't you make the
we're
why don't you
bigger.
make the top 4? If you're bigger, why don't you
Listen,
make top 4?
we don't need Champions League. We don't need top 4. That is
So
for
are you gonna tell me
for Arsenal,
oh
not
you're gonna
for
tell me Sue is gonna play
yeah.
Ah.
You know, that's what we
But
do. You know, we
I'm
give
a
back.
jet man. I'll catch you guys later. Yeah.
See Eddie, see Eddie.
I'm tuning in next summer and I'm watching Ronaldo playing.
No, Abdullah, you don't understand.
Imagine the same way versus United
UEFA came to us.
in the Europa League final.
No, UEFA came to United. They said, "Listen, we need you guys in the Europa League to promote the Europa League." That's what we do.
No. You guys took your L. You underperformed, and you didn't qualify.
Guys, please.
I'm not taking this L, Vel.
It has nothing to do with advertising.
It is. It's viewership.
Peace.
Yeah,
Big up.